waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smoke. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dope. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light. Looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight. And everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she could do it all night. Called up the homies and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court and I'm troubled. Last week messed around and got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every way like MJ. I can't believe today was a good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching Yo MTV raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back door Little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones, and I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Left my homie's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade. It's ironic, I had the boo, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Felt on the big fat fanny, pulled out the jammy and killed the food nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep, so deep, so deep, put her butt to sleep. Woke her up around 1, she didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove it to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the bird off and then chirped out. Today was like one of those spy dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blimp, and it read Ice Cube's a pimp. Drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home, and my page is still blowing up. Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day. Can't believe today was a good day. 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 Hold up, Pooh, stop this, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about.
I have no shirt on, and my audio is so low. Give me a second. Why is my audio so low? Mike? 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 There we go, nigga. Yeah. Let me get a shirt on. I'm not allowed to do shirtless streams. Not yet, at least. When I get my six pack, yes. But until then, not quite yet. Fucking Homelander! Oh, shit! True, Red House, not Roadhouse. I said Kubo's finest word comes in October. Yo, it's gonna be a crazy fall. Anime? Oh my god. I'm so happy that they dude. If you guys don't know, check out my fucking goddamn anime reaction channel. The content is flowing over there. It is fucking flowing, baby. Holy fuck. We got a few things planned. We have a lot of things planned. All right, the boys are working pretty good. We got them shorts going on over there, real good, real yeah. Oh, hold on, fuck, I flipped it around. There it is. There it is. So if you don't know, it's got the King Yu-san. Where is it? Oh, fuck you, dude. My boyfriend's a piece of shit. Allegedly, boyfriend. Okay. So listen. Look here, look, listen. Dude, I swear. If fucking Wings of Redemption won't do it, I will do it for him. Fuck. Look here. Look, listen. Gentlemen. We have things to get to today. First of all, how you guys doing? On both chats. How you guys doing? Lads and ladies of the realm. Let's go. True. Yes. So I see that donor real quick from Red House, not Roadhouse. Oh yeah. Actually, let me fucking announce the One Piece thing too. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. You know what? Back to the music. Shit. Okay. We're done. Everything's good to go. All right. So look here. Apparently, I did see, because I was on Twitter more actively this week because of all this crazy One Piece news. So I did see like I didn't see any things pertaining to One Punch Man. Like the actual paneling. Thank God. And by the way, much over the hype train, guys. You guys are fucking amazing. For One Punch Man, good shit. But apparently it's a really good chapter. And we have the title Absolute Evil. Oh my, how naughty. Yes. So I need to see what Garo's gonna fucking do to Saitama Sheet. Now, of course, the guys are on the tube, you know the drill. I will not lose my balance. Oh yeah, good call. Was that DD? Thank you. Good call for putting on sub-only mode. If you want to actually comment right now, because I don't get spoiled for both One Piece and for One Punch Man, obviously, we're going to put on sub-only mode. And then once I'm caught up with both chapters, then I'll release the farmers in full mass. And then afterwards, exclusively on Twitch, we'll have our tier 3 discussion on both One Punch Man and One Piece. And also, too, during the break, I need to actually upload a video over to my main channel for One Piece about these Straw Hat bounties that I'm predicting for. So, and my editor told me that it's in the clear, so that's good. So, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to get to you guys for the donos, because you guys, of course, you guys are amazing. And then we're going to get right into the greatness, okay? We're going to get right into the fucking craziness. We're going to see what the fuck this man can do. So, real quick, we have One True Name. Oh, no, sorry. We have look over here, tier 1 for 18 months, good shit. We have G Star ECTV, gifted 5. Tier 1, gifted subs. Appreciate you, dude. Fucking no doubt about the holy shit. Isaac Buzzard over here, 21 months says 21 months of NA reading. True. You love to see it, baby? Absolutely. Sect of Yami is hibernating right now, but this one, yeah, true. Shout out to Sect of Yami. We'll be there soon enough. And I still have a few videos planned, but we're not there just yet. The Agenta over here, tier 1, 30 months says, Cole, saw the videos of you playing ball, land, sea, and air, always been on Cole. Just some true. Listen, I can play ball. I know how to play ball, for sure. I mean, I played fucking varsity high school basketball when I was in high school. But I have no stamina. That's what, like, I have, because of my size, my stamina bar, like, if this right here is like the normal human stamina bar, mine's just like over here. Like, I'm fucked. Okay, I can give you like burst speed. I give you like burst fucking moves, and that's it. That's all I can manage. Hey, fuck you. Listen, Goku, no kappas, right? We're fucking clean. Ronan, hey, listen, YouTube chat don't even start. Don't even start, son. Okay, YouTube chat clean for the time being. Ronan EXE over here, tier 1 to 1 says, wake up, baby, Cole is live, good shit. Vince Smoke J, tier 1 to 1 says, huge chapter of One Piece today, enjoy Cole, true. Again, no spoilers though. Emperor Nadir, tier 3, 24 months. Hey, my man, 2 years in the realm. Nadir, good shit. Appreciate you, real damn do. All right. I see Javi over here, Twitch Prime 20 months. Oh, 2 months away from the big 2 anniversary. Good shit, I see Javi. Slee over here, tier 1, 24 months, man. Over here as well for 2 anniversary. Yeah. 2 years in the realm. Keep up the great work, Cole. Hype stream coming. I hope so. The Secret Glacier over here, rescribed tier 1, 18 months. Good shit. He King subscribed tier Prime 20 months. Good shit. Much over that. Really, I do means on about that. Thomas Az over here, rescribed tier 3 months. Says, yo, Cole, almost 18 months. Friendly reminder, pudding has more named attacks than Jack. Yes, yo. Jack is a fucking scrub. Garo has more named attacks than fucking guy named Jack. Holy shit. Sketch 3000, subscribe tier 131 says Oda and Murata greatness one stream. Let's go. I really hope so. Because I mean, honestly, from what I've been hearing, from what I saw, this chapter's really good. Lamb Chop 18 tier 1 says, hey, Clive, 7 months. Hope your day's been a great day. Much love. Yeah, today's been a good day. A little bit hectic, but a good day. Raven 630 over here, tier 1 to 1 says, plenty waiting for One Piece reaction. Fair enough, fine. I'm just getting to One Punch Man because One Punch Man right now is pretty fucking good shit. And then, of course, Flax D Dawn over here, Twitch Prime, 7 months. I just see that. Flax. Fall X Dawn. Fall X down. Holy shit, Flax. Fuck Flax? Like flaxseed oil? Yo, Fall X down. Resubscribe. New sub, actually. One with the family, son. One with the realm. Appreciate you. Really damn do. Alright, now, let's get into this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I am actually hyped. So we have, let me get my fucking shit up. Boom. Bop. Bada bing bop. Hello. Okay, so. Absolute evil. No! Oh, shit! How long is this chapter? Nigga. Okay, 43. We can get this done in 45 minutes. And again, we'll save our post. Let me raise my screen. We will save our post-chapter talk for the tier 3 guys after One Piece is over, okay? Dude, look at this man. This fucking god. A herald from the abyss. Oh, so Lovecraftian. A herald from the abyss comes together with despair. He actually looks like some sort of fucking old one. Like, it is crazy. So you have, dude, the way the water looks. Wait, hold on. Are these dead fish? Yeah, it's like the sky meeting with the ocean. And then you have the moon coming in from like that vagina slit in the fucking sky through the clouds. Watching. Yeah, the way, yeah, dude, like, yo, these Lovecraft vibes, man. These Lovecraft vibes are fucking so strong, it's dumb. Red House, not Roadhouse. I'm gonna get to you. Yo, I see all your donos on YouTube. I'm gonna get there real soon. After I get to the chapter, actually, because I need to read the chapter now. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking bang. Bang's water stream rock smashing fist takes knowledge from the flow of energy behind raging currents and tidal surges and recreates these within one's body. Putting this into your fist is the secret. Okay. Garo's ability to instantly absorb and copy any techniques is also an extension of that flow. Really? Now, Garo has gained knowledge of the flow of all energy. What the What does that mean? What are you talking about? Garo has gained the knowledge of the flow of all energy, and the behavior of all forces. Wait. So, like, gravity? Photons? Gamma waves? Like, what's he talking about now? He has gained knowledge of all. He has gained knowledge of the flow of all energy and the behavior of all forces. Forces would apply, would insinuate gravity and things like that. And the behavior of all forces in the universe. And dude, when this nigga freaking Goku and Ultra Instinct into the in a DBS, Garo's like, yeah. Dude, I feel like I should be playing honest to God, I should be playing some Tang and Topa Gurren Lagann shit. All right, let's see how fucking crazy it's gonna get. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the family. Holy shit, welcome. All life eradication fist. Life wiping shit? Nuclear. Chill.
Welcome to the family, son.
Chill. Whoa! What you mean, nuclear fission? Saitama, Nani? Wait a minute. Garo! Bing! Oh my god. This man has fucking the Hiroshima and Nagasaki fist. That was uncalled for. Wait, what? This man actually has nuke punches. Hiroshima! Nagasaki! That'd be so fucked up if I actually fucking called him the goddamn Hiroshima Nagasaki fest. That'd be so fucked up. Hold up. So, this fucking dude is actually splitting atoms on a subatomic level to create, fusing atoms, fission. He's actually fusing atoms. No, not fission. I'm sorry. Yeah, splitting. Fission. Yeah, I got it right. Not fusion, fission. He's actually splitting the atoms on a subatomic level and actually generating nuclear fucking explosions. What the fuck? People, I mean, dude, there's gonna be fucking there's gonna be fucking radiation all over the area. If they actually want to keep it that way. Whoa, huh? What? What is it this time? Decontamination system activated for all sections of the vessel. This alert, it's a nuclear attack. This man has fist of nukes. What are we talking about? This man is literally gonna end the world. Each one of these is a fucking nuclear explosion. And they're just huge. Huge. Okay, so this right here is the power of God off the rip. Garo, with the water stream rock smashing fist, is able to actually sever atoms, creating nuclear explosions per punch. Per punch. Those. What the fuck? They are the same as Homus. Wait. First of all, Psychics, you're alive. Good shit, number one. Number two. They are the same as Homus Emperor's energy spheres. Divine power. They're so massive. Wait. Time out. Homus Emperor's orbs. Wait, are these just the fucking orbs or are these the explosions? They're not like actually following Garo around. They're just gigantic fucking explosions, aren't they? That's what they seem to be. They're not like orbs, but the power is the same power, essentially. So, Homus Emperor is tapping into nuclear fission? Nah, okay. That's a buff. That's a buff for Homus Emperor. That's a buff. That's actually a buff. Explosion coming your way. Psychos with your fucking badass. Get the fuck out of the way, baby. Shockwave incoming. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gigantic nuclear plumes. Wow. Fucking 5 little boys went off. No, I'm not gonna stop because that's kind of sus as fuck. Like I'm not fucking driving Subway here. 5 nukes just went off. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we coming from? And Saitama, he's doing GIFs. He's doing PB&J. He's doing GIFs. No! Holy fuck! What? Saitama and Garo are fighting in the fucking nuclear explosion? Like Beast. He's doing GIFs. What the fuck? He's animating this in a way. What? Like, their shadows are etched into the fucking sky. That's insane. Saitama's cape. Garo's image. Fuck. Whoa. And everyone is just watching. They have no idea that a battle of gods, Goku and Beerus, are fighting for the fate of the fucking universe right now. Are you serious? Holy shit. Yes, it's pronounced GIFs. Not GIFs, GIFs. Like the fucking peanut butter, bitches. GIFs. Have you not seen Shadow the Hedgehog lecture Sonic on why it's pronounced GIFs, not GIFs? You don't give gifts. Well, you do give gifts. You're going to be a nice dude for Christmas. But if you want to watch some GIFs, boom, here it is. GIFs. Yo, Murata, holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. What on earth? Yeah. What on earth is fighting in there? Yo, he knows. Sensei. The only person that could be fighting in fucking nuclear explosions right now with ease is the one, the only Saitamashi. Yes, he can see the image of Saitama in the fucking nuke. This man's taking repeated nukes and is like, yo, oh, fuck my clothes. All the fucking radioactive Fallout 76 style. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Fuck, he doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's clean. Ah, what the hell, man? You completely messed up my outfit. You're serious about your outfit? I've seen through your moves completely. Huh? There you go again, spouting. Fuck. There you go again, spouting lines like a bad guy. Right before he instantly gets stomped. Shit. I feel like I can do anything now. So this is Garo. Kind of, because remember he said before? Saitama said before, last chapter, that when Garo was talking, it sounded like he was in a bathroom or something like that. Well, it looks like this is still Garo completely in terms of like his consciousness, but it's mixing with God a little bit. So it's like, it's not like some Yusuke Ryzen shit, right? Where Ryzen takes over Yusuke's body, and then, dude, he's doing nuke fist. And it's like, fuck Garo. No. Garo's still there. Garo, actually, no, that's mostly Garo. I feel like I can do anything now. That's like a Snake Eyes thing, whatever. In martial arts, there are secret techniques called Shaki, that borrow power from nature by imitating the movements of living things. Though I call them modes, which sounds cooler. For example, how about this one? Mode. What the fuck? What do you mean mode Saitama? Saitama, huh? Mode Saitama? You can't stop. Stop. It's just one punch. Consecutive. He can copy. Wait. Oh fuck. Wait. Whoa! I'm getting DO'd. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. He can copy fucking Saitama's shit? Consecutive normal punches. Is he actually imitating it fucking blow for blow? No, that's not possible. Saitama! Consecutive normal punches! Wait. Each fist? Wait! Dude, he's fucking... Each fist can literally sever atoms. Well, I mean, I don't know if this one is the same attack. Probably not. But fucking Saitama's countering, like whatever, dog. And then there's a fucking gigantic plume, and then there's fucking shockwaves everywhere, and the fucking smoke ring is absolutely titanic in size. Saitama and Garo actually Saitama, Garo, what? These fuckers go flying into the water. So both Saitama and Garo go into the fucking water. Oh no. god, yo. I love this man's form. I love it, yo. I love it, yo. Holy shit. Wow. That is just the same way he dealt with space, you know? Oh, no air? Well, fucking whatever, dog. Just okay. Water over here. Hero! Just get the fuck out of the water, son. Saitama's form is impeccable. Hold on, let me get back to the main screen. His form is impeccable. I love this nigga, yo. I love this nigga. Saitama splashes out. So he's able to actually mimic Saitama's attacks. He mimicked the normal consecutive blows, which means that Saitama's got to use serious stuff to put this boy down. Garo's fucking crazy right now. Holy shit. This is the first time someone has matched you in an exchange of blows. You seem at fucking Saitama. You seem at a loss for words. That was kind of, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. That fucking Saitama mimic, that Saitama Sharingan, that's scary. So within the cosmos, you just see the fucking image of Saitama. Like, what? Huh? No fucking shot. That's crazy. We may be evenly matched now, but the techniques I copy get honed to perfection at blazing speed. Soon you won't be able to. Dude, he's not trying to kill you. You're lucky. What do you mean? You're so lucky right now. Okay, so this man is still. This motherfucker Saitama is still not trying to kill Garo. Holy shit. We may be evenly matched now, but the techniques I copy get honed to perfection at blazing speed. Soon, you won't even be able to catch up to the copy. Saitama. Ah, man. I went and made a big deal about telling that kid I wouldn't get scratched. The clothes. Here I am, standing on the same endless horizon of power as you. Yet you're still concerned about that brat? Well, let's see. What the fuck is this? That reminds me, I said I would show that brat how powerless heroes are. Didn't I? See, you're still concerned too. He calls him out. Like, nice look here. All life eradication fist. Okay, so the moment he says all life eradication fist is when he starts doing the fucking crazy, I control the forces of the universe madness. Atoms, what the fuck is this swell though? This swell, like he's fucking preparing for a Galley gun. Okay, going like this in front of my face, even though it's Friday and it's June, really sus. Really sus. I'm gonna stop that. All life eradication fist. Nigga, what the fuck is this? What? What the fuck? Gamma rays? Actual gamma rays? Wait, aren't gamma rays the fucking result of a supernova? Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. Time out. Gamma rays are the fucking... If I remember my fucking guy... I know my shit. When a fucking star explodes, it releases a fucking absolute metric ton of gamma ray radiation that can fucking eviscerate anything in its path. Yes. Oh my God. It's the fucking same shit that I think gave the Hulk his power. When this nigga Tony Stark snapped, it's the gamma rays that killed him. He has a fucking wave of gamma rays. No, chill. Chill. Oh my God. Chill. Yo. All forces. If he's controlling actual gamma rays, and he has a fucking gamma ray Gallic gun, what the fuck is this other side though? Hold on, time the fuck out. I don't know what that is, but it looks like it'll be bad news, even the graves of the ground. So he's trying to fucking goddamn protect the planet. Fool! You can't dodge by jumping! Gamma ray burst! Yo! No! Murata told us! He's like, by the way, if you don't know, if you're a fucking retard, hey! Wait! I'm sorry. Gamma ray burst is an explosion that occurs at the end of the life of a massive star. And it is the largest and most powerful explosive phenomenon that has ever been confirmed in the universe. Well, that's not really true. As far as I understand, it's not gamma ray. It's not stars going supernova. I think it's actually quasars. I think quasars are the biggest, aren't they? Quasars are when supermassive black holes actually jettison material and energy, as far as I recall. Aren't they quasars? They're not explosive? Fair enough. Okay, fine. In terms of an explosion, I suppose so. Fair enough. I think quasars just travel the furthest. I mean, yeah. I mean, they're the fucking... Dude, supermassive black holes fucking jettison their shit. They collide and explode? Okay, fair enough. I guess in terminology senses, quasars aren't explosions. Fair enough. Saitama literally fucking jumped up to make sure that, hell no, that's just the ground. Like, this is gonna be fucking bad news. So I'm gonna just jump up. Saitama just eats a fucking gamma ray burst. Saitama just ate a fucking gamma. Holy shit. Saitama is in one of... Why are you doing two, you fucking cocksucker? Why is there one in the back? Just do one fucking forward. There's no... Why is this... Why? Wait! This is the fraction of the power of God? What the... God is doing some nasty shit. Hold the fuck up. This is an actual gamma ray burst. Ugh! It's even brighter than daytime. Could this be some special move too? Huh? No way. Too bright, my head spinning. Hey, flashy flash. So that's Metal Bat. I don't care about these fucking people right now. Hold on. I don't care. Fuck all these randoms. This dude just did a fucking gamma ray burst. Who gives a shit? What the fuck? Oh my god. Hey, flashy flash. Why do you have a monster with you? Who cares? A my mask. You're the... Nigga, what? No! We're getting filler in the middle of... There's a gamma ray burst, and this fucking goober is... For the sake of the image of the heroes, why do you have a monster with you? Like, nigga, what the fuck? There's a actual gamma ray burst! I don't care about some random fucking scrub nigga that you can fucking poke to death like Kenshiro. I don't care. It's like there's a fucking meteorite coming down towards planet Earth. We're all gonna fucking die. Did I leave the microwave on? I mean, maybe. You shouldn't have too many fucking Hot Pockets in one damn day. Even if it is the end of the world. Because after life is over, wherever you go next, right? If you're eating so many Hot Pockets in one day, that's just going to come with you. So if you're reborn in some other place in the universe, ideally, the fucking residue of the Hot Pockets is going to go with you to the dimension. What am I talking about? I'm sorry. Let me stop. I'm going to try to get it. These fuckers are attacking me. I found an exotic animal that was useful for lighting up darkness. Yep, that's me. An exotic animal. Nice to meet ya. And then, oh, fuck, here we go. You want to see some real exotic shit? Yeah. Huh? Oh, my. No one's ready. Yo, my girl. Oh, them thighs. Oh, please don't die. Captain Mizuki, please. Please. You so kimochi. Kimochi. Please don't die. I need you in my life. No! You cannot. Listen, chat. Your boy is so fucking goddamn locked on. Like, fucking lock on Stratus right here. Look. All I saw was this. No, not this direction. Fuck this direction. Yeah. Oh, my fault. I was so locked in. I was so fucking focused that nothing else mattered. Save my girl. Save my girl. What's happening? Death. God damn, Gara. What the fuck, son? Gluteus Maximus. Hold up. So we have all these other C and B class heroes. My girl. The poison guy. Rifle dude. We have some monk guy. I think it's even before. Some Hero Association people, of course. We have the S class. We have fucking a fat, holy shit, dude. No, oh my, even King, Tatsumaki, Fubuki, Dark Oil Shine, Zonman still naked, fucking, oh yeah, Pretty for Prisoner still naked, Flashy Flash, My Mask, everybody. Like, yo. In the fucking face of absolute, unadulterated evil. At that moment, dude, oh, they're seeing the galaxies. Oh, they know. All the heroes present knew beyond a doubt that the source of that massive explosion of energy was this monster. Goro! Oh, shit. Monster? Monster? Is that really Hero Hunter? He turned into a monster? That pressure. Whoa, Flashy Flash. This is bad. I can feel it in my skin. Running away would be... Flashy Flash is light speed. We can't run. Oh, my God. What? Oh, fuck. Garo. What? Oh, shit! Have I finally become it? The symbol of fear that brings all heroes to despair. Absolute evil. Pig God, big fucking dude from this goddamn association. Yo, Bang is trying. Bang is going forward. Like, no, that's my boy. No, Garo, please don't fall to the dark side. You're my boy. You're my boy. Nah, fuck that shit. Everyone's running. Oh, run, 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 Forrest. Garo exuding so much energy. Thank you. Garo. Is that you, Garo? Old man. So you're still breathing. That form, what happened to you? Even though I felt a response that, hold on, whoa. That form, what happened to you? Even though I felt a response that you had come back to your senses, even though I felt a response that you had come back to your senses back then, I heard you say, thank you. Did a monster do something to you? Not really a monster. Not really. I always had my sensei. Wait, this is God. Hold up. God was reaching out towards Garo. Garo actually, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Garo denied the fucking power? Fuck out of here. Wait, what? How? Wait, hold on. Whoa. Garo denied God's power? No, that's not possible. I said senses, right? Did I say senses? Pretty sure I did. Even though I felt, okay. Yeah, senses, yeah. Even though I felt the response, you come back to senses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. All right, I'm looking crazy here. And 8. That's your sensei? I thought it was senses. Fuck. Okay. I felt a response that you'd come back to your senses back then. Okay. Smacks it away. As if the old man would act like such a softie. Ah! Even if you don't fully take my hand. Wait, time out. Not even fully taking his hand and he's like this? Even if you don't fully take my hand. Oh, this fucking mutant. You did just barely touch it. Heh, I knew it. You're a monster? Motherfucker. You thought if you turned to the old man, you could play me like a damn fiddle? The hell do you do to me? Wait a minute. So just even slightly touching God's hand grants him this much fucking power? I shall make you my avatar. As for what you do with that power, you already know that fully well. As he said that, he disappeared in the blink of an eye. I nearly lost consciousness from the intense flow of power throughout my entire body. Oh man, you once taught me something. To feel the flow of energy and become one with that flow. That is the power of the water stream, you said. I become one with the flow and succeed in controlling it. I'm truly grateful. I managed to not turn into that weird thing's puppet. And that's why, so you say. From here on out, what I do is of my own free will. Goro, what are you going to do? You are the coolest, greatest hero of them all. Sorry, Terrio. This is goodbye. Time to conduct evil. I think that's the same thing he says in the fucking webcomic, isn't it? Like when he's in the fucking form, like when he's in his awakened Garo state or something. Because I've seen those pictures before. Time to conduct. I think it's actually the same line. Yeah, I think it's the same fucking line. Time to conduct. And people, huh? Where the fuck is Saitama? He's somewhere in space. Fuck. Could someone be using light mode? Huh? No way. What the fuck's light mode? That's it. That's the fucking chapter. It is? Okay, it is. Okay, it is. It is. It is. It is. So he uses the same fucking line. Time to conduct evil. So Garo actually denied God, but he fucking hit his hand. He grazed his hand. And when he did that, when he actually fucking smacked his hand away, he was able to actually just gain some of God's power. Some of God's power resulted in this much fucking power. And yet still, you're my avatar now, but fuck that shit. He maintained his own will. So this is Garo. Like, the vast majority of this is Garo, but the power comes from God directly. That's how much power he's gained just by simply, that's insane. Just by simply grazing the power of God. He can do gamma ray burst and make fucking nuclear fist. This is fucking intense. And also, fully copy Saitama and understands, or at least his normal shit, and understands the flow of all energy in the universe. Holy shit. Yeah, no, he's become the Avatar, but he's not being controlled directly by God. He's not God's puppet. Like, if God wanted to take away his power from Garo, like what he did with Homeless Emperor, my guess here is that it's going to take a lot more, it's going to be a lot more of a tug of war, or not as easy compared to Homeless Emperor. Because Garo is more independent than God, than he is. That's my guess here. Because Psychos and Homeless Emperor fully accepted the power of God. Garo did not. Either way, though. Holy shit. Dude. Saitama has to come down and save people's lives right now. Like ASAP. Because this fucking dude is about to do some crazy shit. Time to conduct evil. Yo. Only Bang is staring down this fucking monster right now. It's like space and energy just warping around him in some really ominous way. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. It's 4:52. Shit. All right, listen. I need to upload this video to YouTube. I need to fucking do a few things. Oh, my God. Yo, when's the next chapter coming out? Next week, hopefully? 2 weeks? Fuck, just tell me when. When is the next chapter of One Punch Man coming out? Tell me now. Fuck, 2 weeks? No! Where did I need to see where Saitama went. Where is Saitama right now? Because this, dude, chat. Listen, the nuclear fist was one thing. Nah, dude. Nah. So Saitama knew that, dude, here's the thing. If Saitama didn't jump, the Earth would have been wiped out. He knew it. I don't know what that is. So he jumps on the water. I don't know what that is. But it looks like it'd be bad news if it hits, even if it grazes, even if this shit grazes the ground, he knew that's a bad deal. So fucking this man, he jumped on purpose just so Garo would actually aim higher. So Garo is actually on the verge of wiping out at least all life, if not the planet itself. So Saitama takes a shot for the planet. Good shit, dog. That's why he's a hero. Watch him be in space fucking naked. Like, what the fuck? My clothes. Yo, he's way stronger than Boros. Yo, this nigga is way stronger than Boros. Absolutely. What the fuck, yo? Dude. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Out of curiosity, he's not doing this shit in the fucking manga. I mean, in the webcomic, right? Bros didn't need no handout. It doesn't matter, though. In fact, Garo didn't want a handout. Garo said, yo, fuck you, dude. No? Okay, yeah. He's way above webcomic. Well, Saitama is still not trying to kill him. So he's taking all these shots. I mean, dude, if Saitama can actually survive a fucking gamma ray burst, I mean... Now, the question would be, hold on, is it actually as potent and powerful as a, star explosion gamma ray burst? It may be in the form of this very condensed wave, maybe. If it's close for this, that's a mega feat for his close. Like, who the fuck is this goddamn Taylor? That's the real stud. Not fucking Saitama, his Taylor is. His Taylor is a fucking monster. All right. Real quickly, there are some drops to see on YouTube. Real quickly, because I need to get to the One Piece ASAP. So, Red House and Red House gave me fucking 5 donos. No, yeah, 5 donos. So, once again, Tate Kubo's finest work comes in October. We will get through hiatus, no me boys. Cole post-excuse arc, low diffs the entire NBA. Stop it. Lonster, Ling, Larochi, and Loro's pale comparison. And then Cole didn't get low diff microwave Sama. Okay. Fucking Christ. What the fuck are these donos, yo? Appreciate you. I'm getting to the One Punch Man tier 3 after One Piece. So there's going to be a general tier 3 after I get to One Piece. Okay? That's what I said before. So Twitch, so YouTube, we're done. Okay? YouTube, I love you guys. Stay safe. Take it easy. I'm going to see you guys on the next One Punch Man, unless there's also going to be a redraw. So there could be redraw of this chapter. That's very possible. That's actually very, very possible, because I want to see what the fuck happens to Saitama. How does the attack scale in terms of the actual plan itself? I want to see that kind of shit. Let me see here. But yes, okay. So this is fucking crazy as shit. Garo has gone well beyond my expectations. The power of potentially a supernova in a gamma ray burst, nuclear fission fist, and Homeless Emperor also gets an indirect buff as well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Holy shit. Okay. All right, YouTube. See you guys later. Stay fucking safe. Be easy. Peace the fuck out. Twitch, we move on. It's time for One Piece right now. Holy fuck, man. Damn. Ew. And yes, video next week on Garo's Madness. ASA to the fucking pit. Oh. Don't clip that. No one clip that. No one. Okay. That is the YouTube stream right now. Edit settings. Save. All right, lads. I'm going to go on a quick little sabbatical. I'm going to upload a few videos. I'm upload a video. Hold on. What is this? Oh, my God. Okay. Hold on. Kabla Brown over here. Tier 1. Resubscribe. Keep up Great Will Crow. I will, dude. Khalib. Honestly, Roth over here. How far does Kaido go in Punch Man verse? Far. But not like this far. No. He goes far as fuck, but not this far. No way. Gigi Moles over here. Tier 3 for 32 months. Good shit. Soak over here. Twitch Prime. Good shit. Fed over here. 0 tier 1. Good shit. Cole's boyfriend. $2. Miss those old God of War streams. Cole game better. Relax. We're getting there. Wiz Matrix tier 1, 58 months, good shit. Steve Train 99, Twitch Prime, 20 months, good shit. Sharkon tier 1, 20 months, good shit. Can I get the Arabian Night song? You gotta do an Arabian Night fucking dono. It is what it is. You gotta do 100 plus, and that's when you get that Arabian Night good shit. All right, boys. So let me get into One Piece. Let me shift gears. All right, shift gears, and also I'm not on Twitter as well. That we're live for One Piece 1052. Holy fuck, this chapter. Shifting gears. Nope. If I'm One Piece, my bounty's gonna be 7 billion easily. Easy. What it do? Come here. Got some water in me. And we're back. Steelers! SRGA, appreciate you. Pretty good sub. Good love, good love, good love. How are you guys doing? YouTube, Twitch, back. Let me check everything to make sure that everything is okay. What to do? So I got the video that I want to get up on the main channel. That is bueno. Muy bueno. Okay? Let me lower the screen, yo. One Punch Man got me so fucking high. Okay. I'm hoping that One Piece can also deliver, because fucking One Punch Man delivered. One Punch Man super delivered. Holy fuck. I see we're doing good over the tube. Appreciate you. Yes, and boom. Wow. Been a busy bee. A busy bee. Yes, sirree. Okay. All right. And tonight, we're only going to get even busier. Only I'm going to go and fuck your mom. But also, I need to do a few things before I do that. I need to do a few videos. I need to do some micromanaging of the content on the anime channel. Make sure that's all good to go. I need to also fucking make sure things look okay, basically. Okay. My daughter gonna be born right before you, right before the break. Give me a nice. What? Give me nice. Good luck. All I'm gonna say, Julio, is congratulations. Wish you the best. Best luck to you. No doubt about that. All right. That is a huge milestone. And I hope that everything fucking flows very nicely, dog. I really do. Cog's Big Mom in her prime? Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Though.
If you smell
what
the rock is cooking.
The virus. Dude. Sir, what inspired this? Let's go, boys. Let's go! Pog! Oh! Holy shit, dude. It's been a fucking wild week, man. It's been a crazy week. Much love for the fucking goddamn 25.
Welcome to the family, son.
Tier 1 gifted subs to the Mega Church of Katakuri. The Tatsumaki Temple got its love a few minutes ago, and now the Mega Church also gets its love as well. Good shit. Holy fuck. Hey, yo, I see members too over on the tube. I need to get something, yo. I need to do something for you guys. I need to finish. Too focused on. Hey, yo, Diamond. Diamonds are forever. Much love, dude. Hey, I see you, son. I see you. Much love. Hold up. Let me get to all this stuff real quick because your boy is still fucking. My heart's racing, man. My heart's beating. My heart's beating. My hands are shaking from the last One Punch Man chapter. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wow, One Piece better perform. One Piece better fucking perform. Because if not, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. Shit. So, we clean. You're all good. Real quick. I see some memberships over on the tube. That means a lot. So, Nas, let me see here. Nas N, member, 3 months. Luffy leaves Monster Trio with Yamato, replacing him. I don't give a fuck. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Luffy's gotten so much more powerful than I think a lot of folks ever anticipated. In this arc, because he got back-to-back power-ups. Well, no. He got a power-up in Whole Cake Island. Then he learns the Rio Haki, conquers Haki Infusion, Gear 5. And then at some point, this dude was so fucking busted. He was doing Conqueror's Haki Infusion with Gear 4 attacks and was going in between Bound Man and Snake Man without the need of powering down, all pre-Gear 5. Like, what the fuck, yo? That shit is fucking insane, yo. Yeah, Luffy is just, he's so hauntingly powerful. He's so fucking ferocious right now. It's scaring the shit out of me. Ayo, Jadon Gilbert, my man, 5 New Zealands. One Punch Man stream was sick. Looking forward to One Piece greatness. Let's go, Kingu. Good. Yeah, One Punch Man was fucking dope. It was amazing. Daniel, we here. My man, good shit. Member, much over 3 months strong. And we have, Jadon, you're also not a member. Good shit. Members, much love, guys. Much fucking love. Now, real quick, I'm going to show you guys a leaked, this was actually leaked. This is leaked footage of a One Piece content creator literally going through some sort of episode. It's very unfortunate. We do wish him his, we do wish the best for him and his mental health, of course, but things are happening. So let me show you so you guys can understand what it's like to, really put all your eggs in one basket and then it just collapses. Okay, here we go. I apologize. But it must be shown for the health and for the sake of the realm.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Wano's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Wano's over.
I wish him the best of health. I wish him success in the future. Sometimes the road to the pinnacle, to the top, is very bumpy. There's going to be some valleys on that road. All right? You just don't want to get stuck in those valleys. Wow. All right. Oh, shit. What it do? Judge top 5? Buy the shirts. Buy the shirts. Buy the shirts. On my Teespring and Redbubble. Very good merchandise, of course. Now, it's over though. He's not lying. I agree. He's absolutely not lying. He is correct in his assessment. It is not over. Okay? The raid can still fail. Kaido can get back up and just fucking be in dragon form. Do a fucking Titanic blast breath. And then literally wipe out every person in the country. Outside of Zoro. And then Zoro dives in the middle of fucking, like, even though like Luffy's dead and Sanji and Nami and Robin and Frankie, they're all dead. Zoro is the only cat that'll survive. and then he will do the greatest fucking 3,000 bajillion manillion worlds, and then cut Kaido into fucking 3/4. And then that's how One Piece ends. And I promise you, there'll be so many people so satisfied with that ending. Even though that is some crazy, dumbass, retarded fanfic, I promise you, there'll be so many people satisfied with an ending like that. By the way, when this ends officially, I'm making that thumbnail, I promise. Like, I'm having my dude work on that shit for sure. With the Boruto face. Like, the Boruto crying face is going to be used for a particular for a particular person. Yes. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how hostile comes off. Listen, I don't have agendas. I just have fucking goddamn stances. That's it. I have firm stances. That's it. I'm done. All right. Let me fucking... So we're good to go. Oh, also, yeah, Jamal, I see you right now. Jamal, at some point, I will have the P.O. box available for you soon. I forgot about that shit. Don't worry about that. I know that folks want a P.O. box from me. I don't know why. I don't want any crazy shit. But, yeah. So I'm going to have that available at some point in the near future. So expect that later this month, for sure. And I'll give it to you. All right. Will it be public for the P.O. box? That's... a public P.O. box? I don't know about that one, Chief. That one could be a bit cause I'm gonna get mad weird shit. I know. I'm gonna get mad weird shit from weird ass motherfuckers. I'm like, oh shit, I don't want this, man. Alright, so real quick, let me get to the guys that have the most important stuff going on. So, number one, we have not Toasty. No, hold on, wait a minute. That's a break, Steve. We have Cole Oof. Steve Train. No, I'm sorry. Not Steve Train. No, it's not. Okay. Alec, 25 tier 1 gifted subs to the Mega Treasure Katakuri in a fucking huge way. Alec, dude, again, bless your fucking heart. Thank you for giving the people of the realm food, meats, and cheeses for them to actually consume and enjoy on a regular basis. Thank you for providing to the outstanding welfare system of the realm. Means a lot, dog. Fucking, as per usual, no doubt about that. As the number one gifter. The number one gifter. Ugh. Holy fuck. Much love, dude. Mythical Fool, tier 3 on top of that. For 42 months, Mythical Fool. Appreciate you really damn do. That, Diamond over here. Contri Diamond. Get the 5 subs on top of that shit. Contri Diamond. Much fucking love for sprinkling that healthy sea salt. That healthy pink Himalayan salt across the realm. No doubt about that. Means a lot. Muy bueno. Much love. Appreciate you. No fucking doubts. Then we have Jamal over here. 500 bits again. Are you still doing Denjiro t-shirt? No, because I forgot about that entirely, honestly. It is what is there. Mr. Slam Jam, tier 3, 30 months, says one more chapter before the final saga. True. Okay, so I'm very curious to see how this plays out. Honestly, God, I really am. I really need to see how these next few chapters play out. They're going to be super important. So this chapter is going to be very important moving forward, obviously. I wonder if... let's see how the chapter goes, all right? Because I have an idea. I have some takes here. We should get a lot of lore. Like, that should be happening, like, ASAP. You know, this man elect taking that fucking glory. Because there's still the fucking Kokeshi doll thing that we saw, or that we heard about from Brook, where the poneglyph is in Wano Country, in the basement of the main capital area. We have never gone to the giant Mount Fujiyama, not a single time this whole arc. So there's still things have to happen. Like, big things have to happen now, in the next 2 or 3 chapters. Now, keep on this too. I think that we could, maybe be getting more Wano Country after the break, maybe. Because it could be done, let's say, in montage fashion. It could be done through flashbacks, however Oda wants to do it. As long as we're outside Wano Country, and then we get inside what happened in Wano Country as we're going to the next island somewhere. Something like that. And then, of course, the big news about, like, hey, Sabo is actually fucked. Stuff like that, you know? Either way, Dramar, tier 3, 22 months. One of the actual legends. The man's a fucking phoenix in the realm. Coming up on 2 years, Kingu. Hey, yo, Dramar. Bless your fucking heart, dog. Much love, about yes, almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. Holy shit. Oh, it's been almost wow. Holy fuck, dude. Time flies. Holy that's crazy. Whoa. Huh. I gotta do more gaming streams. Fuck. Okay. All right. So let me stop the madness. So Dragmar, I see you. Much love. Appreciate the damn dude. And I see you guys over on YouTube. Much love. All right. So let me get to. It's not fucking Cope. All right. Let me get to the prayers. Okay. I brain farted for a second. Both chats. Let me see donuts and donuts on the tube. And Twitch, you know what to fucking do. You know what to do. In the mega church of Katakuri, where we energize our souls with an endless supply of godly sugar. Why is my man coming with the basket? We're in the middle of prayers. He's running up on stage like, no, sir, the basket. Well, it doesn't matter if we're in the middle of sermon, because we take those donuts anyway. There is never a time where we say no to Katakuri. There is never a time where we bend to darkness, because the shining light that comes from the river of mochi and a stampede of donuts, the signs of planets, we ride that galactic power into the heavens and utilize the power of the greatest deity, the god of the multiverse, the man, the myth, the legend. The mega church is strong forever and always in your heart, no matter through the darkest times, because you can gain power and wisdom with his might and his glory. Katakuri is boundless, because my friend, he is that damn good. MHB! Damn! Damn! Woo! MHB came in literally as the fucking choir was doing its thing. He ran on stage with the basket.
If you smell
That's how you do it. Holy fuck. Belly! Belly Boo. 9 to 5. Hello, how are you, Belly Boo? Hold up. Cats are getting reckless now. MHB cut in the middle of a sermon. Relax. Now, we have to end this off with the grace and the wisdom of the mama. Of course, the second son. And the holy. What the fuck? Hey, where you going, nigga? Yeah. I see you. Donuts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Brrr, men. A-N-E hono. Ladum. Alright, why? Listen, these fucking spiders are so reckless, man. How the fuck gonna be on the ground? I see you, nigga. What the fuck? Ooh. Ooh. That was a thick boy, too. Ooh. Twitch ban? What do you mean? Oh, my ass crack? No! Okay, it's fine. If Twitch bans me, they're clearly discriminatory against their LGBTQAI plus content creators. It's Friday, and your boy swings partially the other way. So don't you dare, Twitch. How could you be so discriminatory in this great Pride Month? Monsters! And before we wrap this up, before your boy gets fucking attempted ban on Twitch, cause ass crack was shown.
Welcome to the family, son.
We must give our gratitude to a man, a myth, a legend. I'm not done yet. What, you thought forget? Fuck that shit. I must give credit to a man, a myth, a legend, whose steps shook the very world itself. Not because he was obese, no. Because he was truly a figure to behold. Voice acted by the late and great Kinryu Arimoto, currently by Ryuza Boru Otomo. We give him and show him our gratitude. Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up, what is good? The Kingu of Lightning here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece War, chapter 1054-52, live stream. Live reaction on first. No, not first. Both. On YouTube and Twitch.tv, the place to be. And if you don't know, now you know. Check out your boy's anime reaction content flowing very nicely now on Kingu-san. And of course, your Patreon. Link in the box below. Now, I'm sweating. I am concerned that your boy's booty crack would get a temporary suspension on Twitch, but Twitch understands. Wait a minute now. It's Friday. That means that Cole likes a little trap action. So he has another layer of victim defense, sir. Okay. So we're fine. Okay. If I were to tell you on Friday who is the sexiest person alive, I'll tell you it's Vin Diesel. That's right. Only on Friday. Because he's part of my family. Ugh. Vin Diesel! Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to stop. But no, I can't. Just in case. Just in case they pull up. Like, yo, we heard rumors. Okay. What do you mean, cap? This is true. Who are you to tell me what I can and can't have sexually on what days of the week? You can't tell me you're not allowed to be gay on Friday. What the fuck, nigga? On Friday, I can do what I want to do. Read the chapter? Stop. Fuck that. Hold up, real quick. So, Volley TBD, 5 of the subs. Bella Boy, 9 to 5, 20 tier 1 gifted subs. And then MHBSOS, another 25. So you guys just dropped fucking 50 subs cumulatively in that fucking goddamn one section. So Bella Boy, much love. I think first time, right? Yo, fucking, I don't know what fucking got over you for this. But dude, good shit. And your time was pretty good too. Pretty good. And then Volley, also, good shit as well. Much love for adding the fucking seasoning to Bella Boy's feast, okay? I'm saying like in a very southern way, because that's why I want to say it. Bella Boy. Because Bella Boy has those good ribs, all right? Them good grits. So much love for adding that nice seasoning to that fucking food. And MHB, you know the drill. You should have fucking waited, nigga. Damn. Much love, dude. Appreciate you coming through for the 25 tier 1 get the subs. MHB. You know better, but dude, much love. No doubt about that. Much love. All right. So, is there any more fucking bugs I need to kill? Just to make sure. Okay, I see nothing. Okay. In case these fucking insects just slither on in. Yeah, I'm sweating, dude. I'm sweating because fucking sweat number 1. Number 2, yo, last chapter was still fucking crazy. And prayers, you know, it is what it is. So, 1,052. New morning. Okay, here we go. Saddle up. Let's get ready. Get ready. Main screen. Yes, we're good. New morning. Dude, cover story. Please. Where's Cracker? Let's get into the chapter. Finally. What the actual... Wait a minute. Who the fuck? Caesar Clown? Gastino? Gangster Gax... Wait. He never escaped Whole Cake Island? The man was still slithering somewhere on Whole Cake? That's what happened to him? And now he has to rely on Germa to get out? Oh, shit. Ichiji, Reiju sees him, shots to Beiju, top 3. Niji, yeah, what the fuck? Gangster Gastino. Oh, that's fucking crazy. So Caesar Clown actually, because he was mad confident. Like, he ran away once he separated. He was mad confident, like, fuck you guys, fuck you Capone, fuck you Luffy. He just flew away like he was mad confident. He could escape. And this right here does not mean the Liberation Army. It does not. No. Wow. Okay, Caesar Clown. This fucking punk ass bitch. Cold-Blooded Voyage, Volume 14. A certain scientist failed to get... Yeah. A certain scientist completely sucked dick and failed to get away. No doubt. Yeah, no spoiling, please. All right, because we're still... We just started the chapter read-through. It is what it is, you know. What the hell? Notes. Rice papers, great. You can wrap up salad from the convenience store and make it a summer roll. I'll wrap any... Okay, fair enough. I'll wrap up anything. Odeichiro. Right here. Whoa! The Holy Land. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. You have my attention. He has my attention. The Holy Land, Mary Jo's Pub. So, Nika has finally emerged. A grave situation. For fucking giving this guy name. Big Mom's so fucking fine. 2 emperors have fallen. We won't be able to cover this up. The whole world will latch onto this news. The timing could not be any worse. How do we deal with this? The timing. The seas around Wano. Are you certain the elephant is gone? Where the fuck? Yes, it wandered into the mist. Just what was that? So the borders are staying closed for now. That means Wano is still almost impenetrable. Correct. It appears that they have modified their plan in light of the current situation. At least one of them is considerable. Oh, okay. At least one of them has considerable guile. I think wit. Now, even with our numbers, a direct invasion will be impossible. Can we still have Nick Robin? Can we still have Nick Robin brought to us? Correct? No. What the fuck? Nigga, what? So, Zunisha actually just bailed. Now they have free range. This guy? Wait, how long has it been? Did he just... He did not just run from fucking Wano country to fucking God in Holy Land. So it's been some time, I guess. And he's already here now. Oh, wait, no. He's on the ship. He's on the ship. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I got it. He's on the ship now. Okay, there we go. Hi, CP0. CP0, come in. Someone is hijacking our signal. Listen up. Who is this? Stay where you are. I'm on my way. Who? Nani? An ally or an enemy? 2 members have fallen. Look, I believe Big Mom's last words. Quote last words. Do not think it's enough to kill me. Kaido, maybe. Fire. I don't care. But Big Mom, hold up, though. I need to see evidence. I could be coping here, but I doubt that. So, after 20 years of tyranny in Wano, the news of Kozuki's victory is being met with jubilation. Onigashima on the ground. People are cheering. Yoo-hoo, yeah. Castle and cheer Onigashima. What the fuck? Hawkins? Okay, so he's alive. Lost an arm. Huff. Drake, so you were a marine dog this whole time. You really expect me to answer that? Don't you have anything else to say? Hawkins? Yeah, slump. You look like hell. Even though those precious cards of yours promised you'd be safe if you stuck with Kaido. I submitted to that monster when he showed up because I knew doing otherwise would be certain courting death. What is he, Chinese? Like a fucking manhua? Hold on. I submitted to this monster when he showed up because I knew doing otherwise would be courting death. But Kid and his crew fought to the bitter end. They were prepared to die. But even if I did foresee his victory, do you really think I would have gone crawling back to him? Oh, okay. Fair enough. And then we have Drake. If you're going to switch sides, now's the time. What are your cards telling you? I am divining tomorrow's survival. I'm divining. I'm divining tomorrow's survival chances for a certain man. Only 1%. What a pity. There we go. Then were you foretelling the future? Well, what the fuck is this? Then were you foretelling the future Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. When you were foretelling the future, the man you were talking about, it was me. Did Hawkins just die? Hold on, wait. Hold on. If you're going to switch sides, now's the time. What are your cards telling you? I'm dividing tomorrow's survival chances for a certain man. Only 1%. What a pity. When you were foretelling the future, the man you're talking about, it was me. Ugh. Hawkins? The anime makes it seem like it's actually Drake. No, I think, hold on. I guess he was lying. Or was it both? Because they added that part into the anime where they actually say that the person that was a 1% chance of survival was actually Drake. But now Hawkins says it was me. That kind of fucks up a little bit the continuity of the anime. Maybe. Or unless they could just say he was lying. They could say he was lying. That's pretty much it. The Flower Capital, 7 days after the end of the war. Don't take down the decorations yet. Momonosuke-sama, no, the Shogun has decreed that we'll have another festival soon. Miss Sarahiba isn't coming back? No. How come? Sorry, but we have to restart your history lessons. Exactamundo. Our country's... there we go. Our country's history... There we go. Fuck the goddamn Orochi bullshit. Sorry, we have to restart your history lessons on our country's heroes from the scratch. Seriously? Maji? Yes, exactly. Our first lesson will be the story of the wonderful Kozuki Oden. There we go. Hey, yo, fuck that bitch. Let me tell you the real story about how the Kozuki tick fucking made your ass. I still can't believe that Wano's greatest beauty, Kurosaki, is really Oden-sama's daughter. I heard that the Kappa Kamatsu Dono saved her from the burning castle. What an incredible display of loyalty. Oh, they're drinking water now. Another scabbard was watching over things this whole time. Ha! So we have people in Okabore town drinking water. Even though their cups are still broken and still kind of oldish, doesn't matter. They have clean water now. Kyoshiro, the noble Yakuza boss, was really Denjiro Dono in disguise. Mm-hmm. Paradise Farm. Let me see here. For some reason, I want to call it Integrity Farm. So. Does anybody know anything about the man that took down Kaido? Apparently, he's apparently a warrior known as Joy Boy. I heard he's no longer the what the fuck? Oda is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oda? They already left Wano country? What? Huh? So now it's just fucking hearsay from the citizens themselves. They say it's a warrior known as Joy Boy, not necessarily Luffy. I heard he's no longer in the country. I would have loved to see him in person. His heroism rivals legendary god of... Dude, nigga, what the fuck you mean rivals? Well, I guess, okay, fine. Ryoma slayed a dragon. But come on, like the dragon that Ryoma killed was some fucking bitch-ass scrub. Not Kaido. Either way, I would have loved to see him in person. His heroism rivals legendary god of the blade. The Eternal Graves, Ringo. Okay. We're building another shrine? Yes. From this hill, they'll be overlooking the Flower Capital. Just as the god of the blade, Ryoma. Okay, fair enough. Ah, Kawamatsu. Is that, also, that's, Kinemon. We will put Oden-sama to rest here. And he'll be surrounded by his allies, starting with Yasue Dono and all the other daimyo who fought for this country. Ah, okay, fair enough. And ending with That's what I wanted. I wanted a fucking fatality. What? Yes. Yeah, yes. Yes. Bring me satisfactory death. Death. Hold up. Fuck yeah, nigga. Let's go. Kill Ezo. He's worthless. Killed Ezo. Killed Ashra Doji. He's worthless. Killed Ashra Doji. Yes. Oh. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Finally. Jesus. This adds fucking value to the war. There's too many fucking fake out deaths. So this dude Hawkins has potentially died. He's actually potentially gone. This man, Ashra Doji, dead. Even though, hold on, how much damage did he take compared to fucking goddamn Kiku? I could have swore that Kiku took more damage. Ashra Doji got stabbed and a few explosions, right? Something like that. But Izo took on CP0. Okay, he gets more respect. Marco sucks. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Marco isn't a fucking... Listen, he's a Phoenix, but he's not fucking dishing out Final Fantasy Phoenix downs. Chill. Calm down. Whoa. Holy fuck. Let them die. Let them die. Well, I forget how many explosions Ashoshi took, but he's dead. That makes me happy. He's fucking gone. Ashra Doji's gone. Izo's gone. Yes. Oh, wow. That is actually, personally, that is a good thing. Hawkins, Ashra Doji, Izo, thank you. 7 days, it's passed, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because now we can look back on this war and say, hey, we weren't just fucking around with our goddamn dicks, our cocks out, no, we weren't fucking around. We were not. It was serious. It actually meant something, okay? When major players die, it actually fucking means something. Because we took on a fucking Yonko and no one, what? We have a war, no, what? No one, what? No. Good. So we have one other Fox, Wolf, Ka. Think we'll be honored here someday too, Onimaru. It's good to see you alive and well. Woof. Fucking Marco still here. It's fine. Is that fine with you, Marco Dono? Of course. It's only right that his final resting place is in his home country. Fair enough. No, it doesn't matter. No, actually, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. The way Oda drew Marco's talons look pretty fucking shitty. They look like goddamn fucking twigs. They're not detailed and all. Like Marcos has fucked up feet. Either way, it doesn't matter. Let me get over. I'm sorry. Seems like I've been left behind since once again say goodbye. Fuck. Oh, was that with the Ace and Whitebeard? I think so, yeah. We know the feeling. Where's Diamond Jozu, yo? I think Jozu want to be here too. What the fuck? I feel bad for Jozu. We know the feeling. We are the ones who remain. If something, Kimon, you should have fucking died, dude. You should have fucking, either way. If something were to happen to any more of our heroes, I don't think I could take it. How about you? Either way. Let us pray for their good health. What? I'm so hungry. No, I'm not. I'm not hungry. I'm not. Brother, you got to hear this. You too, Yamato-kun? Oh. Yo. I was like, wait a minute. No. Whoa. That gave me a scare. Like, wait a minute. Hold up. Oda did not just fucking leave Yamato. No. I'm like, no. Wait, they bailed and Yamato? I'm like, oh, that gave me a heart attack. I'm like, oh no. Oh, because I got fucking fur flash. Like, oh shit. Wait, no. Carrot, no. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my God.
Not half bad.
So they're still here in the Flower Capital. They're actually in the main palace area. But the folks don't understand that. Let us pray for their good health. I'm so hungry. No, I'm not. I'm not hungry. I'm not. Brother, you've got to hear this. You two Yamato-kun. Luffy Taro-san and Zoro Jiro-san. Oh, they found why? So Hiri dropkicks Momonosuke. Okay, like the good old days. They found open their eyes. Ugh. Will you ever stop being a tomboy? Not that it hurts. Me, booze. Of fucking course. There we go. So Zoro is active. He is awake. He's not dead. All right, they're not take him. And Luffy is also alive too. Me, booze. Luffy, Zoro, you're finally awake. Let me see here. More meat coming right up. Man, this is great. Give me seconds. Another. Oh, well, hold on. Why is Yamato scuffed up when it's been like 7 days? What the fuck? What the fuck's she been doing? Either way. So we have, okay, let me see this picture right here. We have, so it's taking them 7 days to just get up. So we have a fucking mound of meat. We have a mound of booze. Give me seconds. Another. Luffy, you're up. So we have Luffy just eating. We have Zoro just drinking. We have Yamato running towards them. Nami with, it's not Tama, that's Toko, I think. You have, I think Tama's over here next to Sanji. We have the doctors. Yeah, okay, we have people. Cool. Yeah, it's Toko, yeah, I think so. Okay. Luffy, Zoro, save some room for later. I have been waiting for you two to awake so I could summon the whole country for a huge banquet. Let's do it today. So Luffy eating, Zoro drinking. Wait, you don't recognize me? I'm Momonosuke. And then they just eat. What? You're really an adult now? You look pretty strong. It's cause you've got Odin's blood. Let me take a crack at you. Knock it off. Okay, lovely. Ooh. I had a feeling they would run back this meme. I had a feeling they would run this shit back. Oh, Nami, those two fiends are picking on me again. Please save me. Yeah, get off me. Yep. He doesn't understand. He doesn't have that power anymore. He's lost that privilege. He's lost that right. Wow, that's a tough sell. That's a tough sell. He really thought he can get rid of that shit. Oh, Nami, get the nigga. What the fuck? Nah, you a grown man. Petty! Brook and Sanji petty as fuck. But I'm still 8 years old. Not that this hurts. Oh, fair enough. I guess he's too strong now. Oh, I guess that's true. Yep, he's definitely tougher. So he just got stronger just because of just blood, because he's Odin. Okay, fair enough. Well, Odin's blood. And we have fucking Brooke. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Sanji. Yeah. Welcome to adulthood, Momo. Brooke, no more special privileges for you, motherfucker. Not exactly a quote right there. He's still a child on the inside, but on the outside, he's basically Odin now. Quit putting plates on my head. True. Lol. You should thank your parents for giving you such a strong body. I'm sure you'll be the #1 samurai in the country someday. Pat, pat. I will give it. Okay, I'll give my all. Fair enough. Yamato, let's take it back together before the festival. Your vigil has ended, right? Vigil. In Wano, they have a custom to give something up until their prayers are answered by the gods. I swore not to eat or bathe until the two of you recovered. The only man I truly love in this world is named Yamato. Yeah, and I want to see him bathe. Now. Let's go. And get me Robin too. Get me Robin too. Immediately. Now. Now. Clip. In both chats, do you want to see the man known as Yamato bathe? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Three has a cop out. I see both chats, and I agree. We are all in unison. We have a lot of LGBTQAIZ plus other kin people here in the chats. Love to see it. Love to see it. Absolutely. Twitch, you see how much power I have in this community? Don't you dare. Seriously, thanks, Yama bro. That must be why I'm feeling so great. What a good person. I'm surprised we're not dirty ourselves. That's because I was in charge of helping your bodies clean. Does that please you, teehee? Mosshead, you bastard. How could you? He didn't do shit. After what the fuck is this? Back at it again. Wait, what the fuck is Kiku? No, please. Whoa. Wait. Fuck Zoro and Sanji. Kiku. I'm gonna be hella discriminatory right now. Cry, why? I don't give a fuck. Kiku, get the fuck out of here. What you doing, nigga? Nami, Yamato, Robin. No. Banned? What do you mean? Whoa. What do you mean banned? I support the LGBTQAI plus other kin. That's why I want Yamato in the goddamn. But Kiku, the reason why I don't want Kiku in the bath is because in the LGBTQAI plus Z, whatever the hell, other kin, there's no room for disabled. There's no D in that list. I don't want to see a one-armed individual in the bath. I don't want to see it. That's too much gore. I do not want to see that much gore. Okay? For me, it's a bit shell-shocking. It is what it is. After the dust settles, if I'm no longer myself, I want you to put me down. Zoro, oh yeah. I must return from hell to fulfill my promise to kill you. I don't need your help, of course. So once again, I don't need your help with that anymore. So Zoro and Sanji, once again, being absolute fucking goobers. No. Oh no, lunatic. Kiku swinging mad meat in the woman's back. This cast doesn't have mixed bags, so I'll pass, Nami. Well, I would like to join. What the fuck? Has Yamato not explained this shit to Nami at all? Well, I would like to join if you're okay with that. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Wait, okay. Whoa. So, mixed bags. I'm still Oden and some weird shit. I'm gonna go with fucking Kiku to the. Yeah. Hey, well, Sanji, stop fighting this nigga Zoro. Brook, focus. Brook, this is the fucking opportunity of a lifetime. What the fuck? Brook, Sanji, hey, eyes up, gentlemen. Eyes up. What? You coming to our bath? Oh, nigga. Yeah. I need a shower too. You know what? Yamato, let me fucking rub your back. Hey, hold on. They need to run now. Focus up. Lads, hello? Holy fucking shit. They're actually in. Whoa! Sanji's dead! Bro! Oh, perfect. Wait, I'm confused. Wait! Oh, farmers! Oh, shit. Hey, a raft tail rider. Hold up. Yo, Oda is doing some wild ass shit. Oda is actually fucking this whole thing, yo. Wow.
If you smell
Hold the fuck up. Hey, yo, no, why is everyone donating now? YouTube and fucking goddamn Twitch. Hold up. Why you fucking absolute... Wait, can I show... Oh, wait. I'm so shit. Fuck, dude. I forgot. Twitch, what? Is that semi-naked bodies? Okay, so let me just fucking... Yeah. I know. I realize that. RV dog. Yeah. I call myself. Like, wait, oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So let me just describe to you what's going on right now. So fucking Zoro having a good time with the sake. Chopper, oh my god. The temperature's just right. Yeah, this is the best. When we're done, let's party. And then we have fucking Nekomamushi, Jinbei.
If you smell
Why are you fuckers donating now? What the fuck? Well, I know why. Hold the fuck up. So we have Momonosuke, Yamato, fucking Sanji and Brook. Is this a dream? Brook is absolutely fucking shell-shocked to the bone. Sanji just lost that. Whoa! There's a fucking tidal wave of meats and cheeses. You niggas. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get to you guys. Let me just analyze. For a few seconds. God damn. What is this fucking double page spread? Hold the fuck up. There's so many fucking subs right now. Holy shit. So, Yamato is earnestly in the men's bath right now. Yamato is Oden. Brook and Sanji, they have seen it. They have seen the good shit. Sanji's airborne. Brook is actually doing fucking Shunpo. That's crazy. In the water. Smell! Hades! Where you coming? Damn! Let's think about... Holy shit! Wait. You guys are fucking crazy. Hold the fuck on. Now. Speed?
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Speed. Yo. Oh my, Muggsy, what the fuck? There are so many subs. TOS, what do you more? If the guys aren't TOS friendly, then the girls are not TOS friendly. But it's fine because we have a filter for a reason. Stand up, I'm fine. Women's bath. The guys sure are allowed. I hope to become bewitching. Oh, she. So fucking Tama is just touching Nami's little titties. Little. I'm sorry. Let me get. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. Let me put some respect on it. So Tama is touching Nami's tits. I hope I become bewitching one day. Yeah, my fault. I was a slip.
Welcome to the family, son.
This is weird. Okay. Yeah, listen, it is what it is. I'm sorry. This is weird. So, Kiku, I always used to bathe with Oden-sama and the others before, but it would be too embarrassing to join men. I'm not used to it.
Welcome to the family, son.
Oh, I come from a land, from a faraway place where the camels and caravan roam. Is that the song? Doesn't matter. To another Arabian night. That's how you do the fucking Arabian Nights. Okay, what's happening right now? Like, once the fucking strats hit the baths, then we start to pop off. Then you guys start going hard as all hell. Then you guys won't stop. Donos, subs, fucking goddamn bits, all the shit. My wallet, this nigga came out of fucking hell to just drop a dono. Oda drew nips on Luffy. He did. Correct. Wait, does he never, hold on. Does he never actually normally draw nipples on Luffy? You know, I don't know. Hold on, he doesn't. He doesn't. It's just true. Why the fuck do you notice that detail? Because I'm looking at Yamato. I'm looking at Brook and Sanji and fucking Momonosuke and Jinbei. And I'm like, hold on. You notice the nipples? I did not. Hold on, let me focus on the girl section though. So we have the girls, all right? This man, yeah, so my wallet, you focus on the guys that can have fun. Actually, well, to be fair, you know, that's Yamato, that's a great section. Hold up. Carrot and Speed are in the background. Carrot's there. Wow, I didn't even see Carrot. Thank God. So, Kiku talking to Hiri. I think it's Kiku talking right here. You look just like you did back then, Okiku-chan. I think I'm older than you now. This is nice. Oh, this is so nice. Ahaha. Okay, Toko. Oh, yeah, I don't think Toko's taking... Oh, it doesn't matter. So, once again, we have the mixed baths. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Actually reminds me of Alabasta, where Alabasta, you had the same thing, too. Like, you know, the guys on one side chilling with their baths, and then you had the girls on the other side chilling. I don't think Nami's doing any happiness punches, but I don't think they need that at this point in time. I think she's fine because Yamato is fuck happiness punch. She's doing a fucking happiness gatling. She is just nonstop rapid fire. Well, he is just nonstop rapid fire. Where the fuck is Robin? Good call. Where the fuck is the best girl here? Where the fuck is Robin? Fuck. Poneglyphs. If Robin is with fucking Law, trying to figure out the will of D. That's actually very fucking likely, but holy. I don't need to say it. I don't need to say it. Yeah, I don't need to say it. Y'all know. Y'all niggas know already. All right, so real quick. Fuck. The banquet is being held today. It's time to really celebrate the return of Kazuki clan. Get word out to every region. Tokage pour udon. Phew! We finally got everything shipshape. Yep, they look real. They look ready to sail. So Usopp and Frankie doing some shipwright work. Okay, there we go. So we have Lost Submarine, John Bart. We have Kid Ship. We have Sunny Ghost, and yeah, everything's being conducted very nicely. Huh? You know, they're actually pretty big ships. Not thinking about it. Yeah. General Frankie is wow. General Frankie is good as new. Oh, look at Oh, and the guy with the nails in his nose. He also helped out too with General Frankie. That's interesting. General Frankie is as good as new too. Really, Killer likes fucking General. I'm surprised. Okay, so Beppo, Killer, some random kid pirate guy. That's so cool, Frankie. Damn right. And then we have, kid, don't get too buddy-buddy with them. We can't let our guards down till we're safely back at sea. Much. Of course. I don't know how the information is gonna leak, but you can be damn sure that the papers will catch wind of what happens. With the Emperor's gone, we're gonna have the biggest targets on our back. Oh shit, fuck. That's right. Being in a closed-off country doesn't necessarily mean they can't find out, but it does mean we have no way to monitor what their response will be. Do you think the captain's bounty they might raise to an unthinkably large amount? Apu hasn't fucking left? I thought you'd been left. Got some fucking money, spill the news. Check it out! EB. Apu! And a number? You're right, it leaked. How could this be possible? It was obviously you. Yeah, okay, it was Apu. You're right, it leaked. How could it be possible? It was obviously you damn bastard. Apu. Check it out, the bounties you're oh so curious about. Want to take a peek? It's all in there. Your updated bounties and the names of those who have been newly dubbed Emperors of the Sea. Not kid. Wait, those? Huh. Uh-oh. Now, I did my bounty thing. Like, I uploaded the video earlier today. I don't think that Luffy should have a bounty over, like, 4 billion. He could, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. Either way, let's see. Buggy? Oh, shit. So, here we go. Tell me your exact position. Who the fuck is this? As I just said, Sakazuki-san, I'm in the sky. Be more specific. What the fuck? Be more specific. I can see one up ahead. Who the fuck is this? Does someone have some weird ass fucking helicopter propeller thing on their back? Fine, like a fucking dumbass. Who the hell is this? You're not to do anything unnecessary. Understand? Yo, cute. Fucking Green Bull? He was the one that was talking to CP's Green Bull has pulled up. Akainu, no, hey, shh.
Welcome to the family.
Don't do shit, nigga. Don't you dare do shit, nigga. Don't fucking say a word. Just watch this shit from on high. Don't be a fucking fool. Wait a minute. Green Bull? Wait, what happened to Kizaru? Wait, Green Bull? That's a fucking flower. That's like a sunflower they use as a fucking... He has plant powers. He has fucking Mokutone. He has... Okay. So this man, clearly a fan of fucking Spider-Man. Into the Spider-Verse. Because he has the fucking sunflower as a fucking helicopter propeller. And he's using that shit to fly around. You're not doing... Okay. You're not to do anything unnecessary. Understand, Ryokyugyu? I know already. Goodness. Oh, fucking K. This man has Senju DNA. And there's new fucking wanted... So it was a good time to do the video I did. Because we're getting to this... So we're getting to next week. I think so. Yeah, we are. When Wano Country ends. When the Fire Festival is going hard. Or I guess the new festival, I should say. Those who have been doubly new, those who have been newly dubbed Emperor, those Emperors of the Sea. So would it be Kid, Law, and Luffy? Those three now are Emperors of the Sea, even though Luffy's way stronger than fucking Kid or yeah, Kid for sure. Law. It's a bit shaky. That's it. Okay, this chapter has a lot going for it. Holy fuck! So Green Bull's got and hold on, but why is Oda keeping Green Bull's face hidden? Excuse me. Is there any particular reasons why he's doing that? His face will be revealed next chapter. Mihawk and Yu Yonko. He's one man. What do you fucking mean, Yonko? He has no crew. He has nothing. I wonder if... I wonder if Green Bull actually looks like somebody in Wano Country, like Oden, for example. That'd be kind of weird. Why is Oda keeping his face? Fuck it. We'll get to it, I suppose. We'll get to it, I guess, next chapter. Green Bull pulls up to Wano Country. He can fly over there with his helicopter abilities.
Not half bad.
It's not that bad. And time has skipped relatively quickly forward, honestly. But at the same time, we do get some stuff that happened a few days ago. So, the Nika has finally emerged. Tempers have fallen. Big Mom and Kaido, allegedly Big Mom. Tutsi's around Wano. Are you certain Elfin's gone? They just bounce. You need to bounce. Can we still have Nika Robin brought to us? Correct? Yes. Nah. He's like, he's capping. Oh, that's why. That's why he started. He's fucking capping. He goes, oh, yes. Nah, nigga. You crazy? Okay. So, CP0, Green Bull's pulling up. So, it's only when Zunisha leaves. Okay. Now we can fucking go in. Now we can go in. Because otherwise, you're getting shrunk into oblivion. Okay. So, Hawking's also dead, too. So, a supernova has potentially died. That's interesting as fuck. So there's a lot going on now. In terms of the story, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Okay. This one, in terms of story, leaps, bounds. Zoro's back up with Luffy. Uses spread. In comes Green Bull. Oh, yeah. There is a lot going here for story, without a doubt. Okay. So let me get to all the donos. There are a lot of donos. There's a lot of things I need to get to. Holy fucking shit. Wow. Best scene, though? Yamato and the boys. Yeah. Yamato and the lads. All right. Big Mom's crew? Actually, I have no idea. They should still be there, right? Okay, look, here's my guess. My guess is that there's going to be a flashback that actually goes to Big Mom's crew and what happened. Because my guess here is still that when the underground volcano erupted, that Big Mom and Kaido were actually propelled out of the volcano through the eruption. That's my guess here. So they were sent flying. And there's a theory that Big Mom actually landed on her ship. Kaido, he's gone somewhere, okay? He's gone. But we may get that next chapter for like a flashback, maybe, but probably like in the next arc. Well, let's say we have Big Mom actually appear at some point in the future, and then they have a flashback that details what happened afterwards. That's my guess here. Because there's too many, of course, as you said before, there's too many like unraveled plot lines. Like, for example, what happened to the other guys of the crew? Like King the Wildfire, Queen the Plague, Jack the Drought. Like, where are they right now? Ulti, it's been 7 days. So, Ulti, Page 1, Black Maria, and so on and so forth. And then also, again, Kai Big Mom, are they still melting away? Are they just actually dead? Probably not, no Oda. So, again, Big Mom's last words, do not think this is enough to kill me. So, let's see how things go. ZKG? Oh, come on, guys. He'll kill Mihawk one day. Okay, that's it. Just Christ. All right, we're done. All right, this is this is too much coke. All right, so let me listen. Blue Noble, because you noticed that. Okay, so we have a Blue Noble, $5. Because if you know, hold on, did you have another file? No, you don't. Because if you notice, the chapter 1051 Zip and Ashidoji were missing from the. Yeah, they were. That's what I said in that last review. I hope that they were dead. And on the whole, dreams can come true. Niggas died. Holy fuck. Good shit. Gundam Beast. I feel sorry for Marco. He's always losing family. True. But again, it's a war, and you would expect for casualties to be in a war. Makes no sense if it's not the case. Luffy Gaming over here with, I think it's, is that pounds? Not pounds. Maybe 100. 100 something. No, it's not pounds. Actually, it's not pounds. Because of you, I don't have trouble in reading manga, so thank you very much. India. Rupos, thank you. Yes, much love. What you want? Yeah. I forgot what the India currency is called. There you go. Holy shit. I mean, listen, dude. I'm not the greatest. Obviously, your boy is dyslexic. Reading is not my strong suit, but I enjoy them the same. So hopefully you enjoy the chapters, because I damn do. At least these chapters are pretty damn good so far. But yeah, much love for Luffy Gaming. Appreciate you. We're gonna do. No, much love. Now we have Lunatic, Neo. $10 of this. Kiku swinging mad. Okay, we got there. Kiku swinging mad meat in the woman's bath. True. Gundam Beast, $20 of this. I never thought I'd say this, but Yamato is the sexy man in One Piece of all time. Yeah, the sexiest man. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yamato is the sexiest man of all time One Piece. I agree. I absolutely fucking agree. Oh my god. Bander. SAR7. Kiku can get it. To each their own. To each their own. The question is, if Kiku can get it, will you also want to receive it from Kiku? You can give, but will you take? Uh-oh. Young Demigod. 10. All fun and games till the start feeling something poking on the back, and Kiku in the background, eyes shadowed out, smiling, talking about, so you discovered my other arm. Niggas. Fuck! So, how many takers are there in chat? 1 for yes, 2 for no. How many takers are there? Like, y'all fucking... I know it's June, I get it, but... There's a lot of takers. 1 for you. No! Oh shit! There's a lot of 1s. Okay, but more 2s though. All right, we got some, but they're 1s. They're 1s. Yeah, there's definitely 1s. Okay, all right, fair enough. Shout outs to the takers. I'm not part of you guys. I'm not. But you know what? I commend you guys and your willpower to handle such ferocious, girthy pain. Okay. Young, actually, to be fair, he could be mad fucking tiny. Like a goddamn, like a 5-hour energy bottle. Just mad fucking tiny. Who knows? Someone is going to ask him that question in SBS. I guarantee you that. That's happening. It's already happened. Guarantee you that. Quantum Pineapple. Oda really came out and confirmed Sanji is pansexual for Pride Month. Also, am I the only one who wants Yamato and Kara to join the crew? Both? Kara can kind of go back with Nekomamushi. It doesn't matter. We don't need two. Well, nah. Swirly Hood. 5. There's 5 emperors now. The God King Shanks, Mr. All Day Every Day, 365, 24/7, Zehaha, Monkey D, Luffy, Buggy, Sama, and Mihawk. Where the fuck is this Mihawk shit coming from? What is his agenda? Did I miss something? Is there a fucking paper? Like, let me see here. World WOH World something. Is there world? Yeah, hold on. I'm not seeing a fucking Mihawk or anything. Like, where? No Cold's Copium? Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be something because where the fuck is it? Like, where? Like, why? What the fuck is Mihawk gonna do? He has no men. No one follows him. He has no territory. Yeah, I'm like, where? Like, there is nothing about me. Where is this Mihawk? Okay, let me go. If fucking anyone said, like, if fucking, like, Brago or Matt B or someone said some shit, JD said some shit about fucking Mihawk, I'm like, yo, nigga, stop, please. Mihawk he's nowhere. Mihawk has SSG on his ass as we speak. So what the fuck? Like, let's calm down here, okay? Buggy is actually maybe, but that'd be kind of crazy. Okay, so JP Legend, £5. I'm sorry, €5. Finally, Oda has the balls to kill some minor side characters. Now I can't wait for them to come back in their own cover story. Kid and Emperor now, maybe. Tannehill, £2. Green Bull, Vigil over, headed home to eat. Fair enough. Lunatic Neo, $5 this. Hashirama Green Bull is the lurking legend. True. I agree. Ink Fight Studios, 10 to this. King, what do you think the point of Zoro seeing the Grim Reaper was if we now know he's alive again? I think it's self-explanatory in a way where Zoro was on the verge of death and he survived as a result of, there it is. But I actually have a video coming out in the future about that, about Zoro and the Grim Reaper. So that I'll save that for my video. But that could actually lead to a buff in some way. It really could. But I'll get that later. Vegan know me straight from the hidden. Vegan know me straight from the hidden in the lewd. He will probably perform an island level feat by fixing Wano's vegetation and land instantly. Maybe. Gundam Beast. To this, what happened to Big Mom's crew? Again, that we don't know. Blue Noble here, 5 to this. Green Bull's gonna revive the plant life of Wano, so the whole promise Luffy made to the place anyone can will come true, guarantee 100%. That's possible, I suppose. Yeah, it's possible. Adrian Jones, Green Bull is almost for sure going after Robin. So also, can an admiral even challenge Luffy, Law, Kid, and their cruisers? No, of course not. What do you mean? It's not possible at this point. Like, at this point, no way, no shot. Uninspired, and I don't think he's gonna go for the no, here's the thing. A kind who tells Green Bull don't do shit. You're not to do anything unnecessary. But to be fair, he could actually help out with the vegetation. That's fair. That is fair. Uninspired. Forget Kyle and Big Mom. What the fuck are ancient Zoans? What the fuck are ancient Zoans, King and Queen, doing right now? No way they'd be out for a week. In theory, yeah. Like so, like they may have just bailed at this point in time, because the war's over. Kaido's nowhere in sight. They could just bailed at this point in time. All we see, I mean, maybe Drake has captured them, but Drake is fucking near death right now, and Hawkins maybe already dead. So I mean, I don't know. Like Oda doesn't really do a good job sometimes, like wrapping up what happened to be that like the villains, unless it's like some like normally like the Marines come in there like they capture them off screen, but in this situation, maybe Green Bull captured them off screen because they're already knocked out. Maybe like, it's actually knocked for a week. That's kind of crazy though, right? Ancient Zoans knocked out for a week.
You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
What? Holy shit, Steeler. Oh my. Okay. Let me get to the YouTube stuff. Oh, this man came out of fucking nowhere with the fucking 10,000 bits. Okay, holy. Let me get to this. Let me finish YouTube real quick. Okay, hold on. Holy fuck. So, Thomas White, $5. ZKG, Alphabet People, better watch out. Fucking Christ. AJ, €5, £5. Green Bull was also fasting like Yamato. Green Bull born in Wano? Maybe. Then we have Shink over here. $5 of this. Aizen. Aizen, when were you under impression that Izo and Asha were dead? Stop. We're done. Don't even try it. All right, don't even try it. Okay. Green Bull is Curry Block Gang. So, okay, there's a chance here where some of the lands that are fucked up, that are like already like, ravaged, Green Bull can help restore these things for whatever reason. Like they cut a deal or some shit like that. Like, okay, let me help out your country, but then now you guys under world government control, some shit like that. Who knows? We'll see how that plays out. But there should be enough time for the festival, for the party and so on. And then also the Wanda poster shit. So, and also the road poneglyph shit too, right? I don't know if we're going to see a lot of Green Bull in the next chapter. Because there should be some things that are more important than that. Like, Robin, if she's actually reading the poneglyphs right now as we speak, because Law is clearly not there anymore with Robin, obviously. But there could be something there with Robin and the poneglyphs at this point in time, maybe. And then afterwards, bounties, partying. How much time is there for Green Bull next chapter? Like, honestly. If Wano's ending in 1054, fair enough, fine. The stretch, they could just run away like as per usual. Like, fuck the fighting. Like, we're done here. Maybe. But they need a party. So Green Bull could just be watching from on high. Like, taking tabs and notes and see what's going on. And yeah, where the fuck is Big Mom's crew? They should be there too. So, yeah. So there are things that need to be kind of sorted out that are way more important than Green Bull. Like, for, where the fuck is Laugh-Tail? Way more important than Green Bull. Diego, last dono. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Diego, last dono. Green Bull is there to collect Robin. He called CB0 ship to let him, but he can't collect Robin. That's the point. Like, Robin, like, right now, the Stars are too fucking powerful to get Robin at this point in time. Now, Robin could be, maybe she's going to be by herself alone. So they take her. But have that plot point be there established again? Really? Again with this plot point? It seems kind of weird. Because now you go and save Robin. Again. Which could happen. Maybe. But I have my doubts on that one. I really do. If it does happen, let's say she gets captured, sent to Holy Land, then that can actually incorporate the English army in some way. Yes! But Oda reusing the same fucking storyline again? Like Robin is fucking Princess Peach and the fucking crew is Mario? Like, this bitch got captured again? For real? Oh, shit, dude. Damn, alright. We have another castle to raid? Again? Fuck. Like, I don't know. Alright. So, but Gun to Beast, too. Maybe Green Bull is there for Beast crew. Maybe. Kiku had 3 arms, but now has fucking Christ, Daniel. All right, we're done. All right, we're done. Daniel sealed the deal with a Kiku Stars 2 arms. Dope. Cool. Flames. Fire. All right, we're done. This motherfucker. Oh, my God. All right, YouTube. I love you guys. I'm going to see you guys on the next stream, which will be next week for One Piece. And I'm going to go to Twitch right now and talk about both One Piece and One Punch Man. There's a lot to discuss. And, yeah, that's it. So, I'm going to see you guys on YouTube later. Peace the fuck out. Stay safe. Have a nice one. Take care. Oh, this fucking dude, Daniel. Oh, shit. All right, Twitch. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking get it. How we doing? Kiku, again, Kiku could genuinely have a tiny dick. Why is no one thinking about the possibility? Even better. Okay. Okay. I guess for some guys, it doesn't matter how big it is. As long as the trap card has a dick, fuck it. What am I saying? I don't want to get clipped, but I'm getting clipped. So it's like, fuck it. Like, I'm already too deep. No. I'm already too far gone. Let me get to all these fucking donos. Holy shit. Wow. Tiny D for a 10-foot tall is more like 12 inches. 2. That shit's fucking goddamn gone. Post-op. Dramar, much love for the 2 years. Because she actually grabbed Dramar. K-Dub, King, been rocking with you 1 year. Been rocking with you. You're one of the most original content creators. Hey, appreciate you, dog. I try. I just do me. Whatever that means, I just do me. So I appreciate you coming through for 5 months. Means a lot, no doubt about that, dog. Appreciate you. Bless. Your boy Q, tier 1, 5 months of this. Cold Cock across the board. Good shit. Much of that. MHBSOS, gifted fucking, hey, 25. Give the subs. Good shit. I am losing energy, so I'm going to go through all these donos. Let the tier 3 guys talk for a bit. I'm going to roll through all my goddamn shit, see everything's okay on the other channels, that kind of stuff, and then we go there. Mile Train, subscribed to 8 months, says 10 chapter. Good shit. Belly Boo, of course, 20. Give it subs. My man, much love. Bali TVD, give the 5 good shit. 1980 SAC, tier 3, 56 months. Good shit. Wow. Holy fuck. Cryfios over here, new sub. Hold on. Cryophi. Oh, fuck. Cryfios. New sub. One of the famous sub to rum. Good shit. Also, but James, 100 bits. Good shit. Kademo here, subscribed tier 20 months, says get these disgusting ads out of my face. Twitch Prime 50 months. Wait, how? You too? Even though you're sub. Fuck. Did Twitch change their policy? Is there? Hold on. Out of curiosity, if you're subbed, do you still get ads? Because I know that Twilight has that shit. Well, I'm like, it's off. The shit is off. I turned it off. I don't understand. No. Yeah? No. Okay, so most of you guys have no ads. Okay, wait, hold on. Chris, you're fucking... you're a farmer. But LV, you get ads, really? I still get ads when I'm... That's fucking weird. I don't get that. Okay, I need to fix that. I'll try and reset it again to see if that does any changes. I'll also, because I think I still have.
Welcome to the family.
I still think I still talk to her, my channel manager, and ask her why some cats get ads even though they're still sub. Because I turn that shit off. Like, yeah, if you're sub, you get no ads. That's how it should be. That's fucking weird. Winter Soldier 27 tier 1, 23 months of the year, almost approaching 2 years. Yeah, good shit. Big Boy Tony, 125. Resubscribe tier 1 for 820 months. Good shit. I see you, son. Imperial Griffin, give the 10 subs. Good shit. And that healthy Seesaw Crossroad, much love. I see you, much love. Sean C. Fish over here, tier 1 9 months, almost 1 year, good shit. Jamal, nice troll Oda, 500 fucking bits, good shit, I see you. Chris over here, tier 1 2 months, says we back, Pog, almost 2 years, good shit, Pog. Dr. Dinosaur, Twitch Prime 8 months with a high, what is son, what to do? Jamal, once again, says this, don't disparage against Kiku if you support Yamato, nah. I told you, hella bias. I disparage. I don't give a fuck. I do not want to see any gore in One Piece. So disabled means no shot. I'm sorry. Logical Slayer Gaming. Subscribe to Prime 50 months of this. Will you do Tower of God streams call? Oh. Nah. I mean, honestly, Tower of God, I used to read it a lot, and then I stopped. I read it in I want to say a year and a half, 2 years actually. A long time. Probably not, honestly. After the latest time, well, okay. After the dog time skip, I'm like, what the time should lead up to the dog stuff. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I was so confused, and I was like, yo, this is just ugh. Okay. Raftail Rider, give the 5 subs. Appreciate what you damn do. Jamal, what was this? Incoming TOS with the bad scene? Yeah, kind of. But again, we have a filter. Yo, Steeler, you get the fucking 20 subs. Oh, what the? And also, you were 2-3 subs earlier, weren't you? Fucking Christ. Steeler, give the 20 subs to the fucking goddamn mega church of category. And later on, gives bits. Holy fuck. MHB, get the fucking 20 subs. Smelling the fucking feast. And elect after MHB, 50. So we have fucking 20. Then we have fucking 45. Then we have fucking goddamn 70. Holy fuck. Then we have 95. Hades on the Underworld. Then we have, after that, Mugsby, 23. Hades, Mugsby, Elect. Listen, you guys are fucking amazing, okay? You guys saw the bad scene. I'm hoping, here's my prayer. I'm hoping that Mugsby, Hades Underworld, Elect, MHB, you guys, and also Steeler, and also Raptail Rider, you guys get the subs in the name of Yamato. Not Kiku, Yamato, right? Right? Uh-huh. Okay, that's... Even though it's fucking goddamn Friday in June, I don't care. Because it better be... Keep going through... Stop, you motherfuckers. Stop. Stop. It's in the name of Yamato. Jamal, cheer 100 bits, says TOS. Yeah. Captain Sass, get a new sub. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the realm. Good shit. And also, I think Mugsby, you haven't... I think you're the first time actually gifting that many subs. So you get a special fucking Cheminatero booyah. Much love, dog. Much love, right?
Family,
so, because I know, once again, I see these fucking subtitle waves, and it's just... I have to remind you guys that all I am, at the end of the damn day, is a big black man from Long Island. It's not complicated. It's not fucking crazy. I'm just a dude that loves fucking One Piece, that loves reading manga, watching anime, and so on and so forth. So when you guys pull up like this to show that support, I mean, it just, it means the fucking world. All right, it really does. So thank you. Much love. Much love. Bless. All right. So let me, get out of the way. My wallet, $100, flat. Oda, Drew Nips, Luffy, true. Bondman, tier 1, good shit. Jamal, you're doing a lot. Oh my, where is Robin? I don't know. That's a question. Jamal, what was this? Cold Fear, do you think Robin is still looking for Poneglyph? Yeah, I think so. Do you still think she's with Law? No, we see that now. If she's looking at the Poneglyph, why is she alone? The conversation with CB0 at the beginning of the chapter leads me to wonder. Let's stay positive, though. Listen. Robin being captured, maybe, but at this point in time, so we can't get to freaking Laughtail unless we get Robin back if she's captured, which means we have to go and get her, obviously. which means we have to fucking raid the Holy Land, which means AO Grand Fleet, pull up. Pull up. Love you. Ha! Yeah, you guys are great. You guys are fucking great, okay? All I can do, again, I want to give you guys something special. Like the guys that give a lot of subs, I try and do something for you. I think about like what I could do for you guys, but I mean, I think ultimately speaking, I just try and just make the content, and I try and make the content. So I'm focusing more on YouTube side of things rather than Twitch side of things for the past few weeks. Obviously, past too much, but I'm trying to get more Twitch stuff out there, which is why I'm going to start doing, you know, gaming. But I need to work out things on YouTube, just make sure everything's okay. I think the editors now are rolling very nicely. We have a system now in place. The anime channel is finally up to speed, or it's getting up to speed, I should say. Things are being worked on, which is nice. So yeah, things are coming along very nicely. But I just try and think about what I can do for you guys, and I think I have a good idea now. I want what to do. I definitely do in terms of like the actual content creation across the board, anime, games, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I know. But I have plans. Shark Monster, Twitch Prime, good shit. Louis Poo, Twitch this. Oda presents 1000 Kozuki Spirits, the living lurking legend, Ryokyugyu Kozuki Green Bull. Ryokyugyu Kozuki Green Bull. It's kind of weird where Fujitora has a Japanese theme to him, and then Green Bull is also from Wano country. Like, really? Like, both of the new admirals would have Japanese / Wano features and themes to them? Both? Maybe, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. But that's a bit different, though, honestly. Katakuri, Reach Guy 2-3. My man. Yo, Daimon, come on in hot to Wano. True. Steelers, you fucking give the 10 subs again. I missed that. Holy shit, give the 10 subs after that shit with the goddamn... This motherfucker here. And then Belly Boo is now fucking tier 3. Blast your fucking hard dog. Holy shit. You're for someone 100 bits of this. Do you think Chopper will ever give Luffy and Yamato Rumble Balls? Maybe, but for them, they're coming weird, probably. Like, I don't think they need it, but maybe. Shady Water, 100 this. Cat's a new Yonko because Big Mom is... Cat is a new Yonko because Big Mom is fire. That's interesting. Katakuri is now deemed the fucking leader of Totoland, the new Yonko, and gets a bounty increase. That's fucking interesting. I support that. T-Jizz. Tier 1. Boa could be a Yonko if they want to keep one as a woman. Fascinating. Possible. Okay, fair enough. Possible. Though, I think the thing would be... Because we know what happened during the... I think it was between Act 2 and Act 3 when they fight against the Supernova. Okay, hold on. Time out, though. No, wait. That's not true. Wait. Time out. Hold up. Pause. Yonko are specifically... rulers of the New World. Boa Hancock ain't in the New World. Neither is Mihawk. So they can't be Yonko since they're not ruling shit in the New World. It's actually more likely that Katakuri is the new Yonko, but it's probably Luffy, Kid, and Law. That's a safe bet here. And then now you have Luffy, Kid, Law, Shanks, Blackbeard. Those 5 are all Yonko. Well, actually, hold on. Shit. Hold on. No, that'd be the Goko. Wait a minute. Time out. Hold up. But Apu says Yonko. Blackbeard, Shanks, Luffy. There's one other spot left. Katakuri? Buggy, why though? Buggy's not in the New World. None of the emperors... I'm sorry, hold on. Time out. No, is Weevil in the New World? What if Zoro what? What? He's not killing Kaido, he's a Yonko now. Didn't Apu say Emperor? Not Emperor. Oh, no. I'm saying. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Those who have been newly dubbed Emperors of the Sea. True. Okay, fair enough. Good call. So there's no. Okay. So Luffy, Kid Law. You're for someone? What was this? Asa versus Luffy, please. What the fuck? Asa versus Luffy, PS Yami solos. Now? No, what? Asa versus Luffy? I mean, from what I gather, Luffy's fucking crushing him. Green Bull has the other flower model. Oh, Robin has one. Well, I don't know if it's okay. I would like to believe that it's actually more of like a plant one rather than a flower one. Like the flower just like tip of the iceberg, because it's coming out of him. So it could be like the Hane Hane no Mi model nature or some shit like that. Where like he can control all nature. The Moku Moku no Mi, some shit like that. Okay. Luffy Poo. What if Oda super trolls and has Morgan name Luffy and Kid the next Yonko, and then Morgan has named Law and Jinbei, former warlords, as Luffy's wings instead of Zoro and Sanji? Ensuing hilarious reactions with Law, Zoro, and Sanji. That'd be weird as fuck. I don't think that's gonna happen because Law is not a member of the Strat crew, but Jinbei is. Yeah, I don't think so. But that'd be some weird ass shit, honest to God. You're for someone to resist. Oh, no. Ace tier 1, she's one good shit. Ragna Uchiha, tier 1. I think Luffy has taken Kaido's spot. Law took Big Mom and Kid took Luffy's 5th Yonko spot. His gonna be unrecognized emperor. So I think Big Mom and Kaido are dead because why would the government replace them if they still replace them if they still alive? Seems dumb. Well, because we know for a fact that Big Mom herself, looking at the magma chamber, said, I'm not gonna die to this shit. Like, no way in hell. So Big Mom herself acknowledges that she's not gonna die. That's number one. Number two is that this is given the knowledge that they have now. They haven't seen Big Mom or Kaido appear at all. For them, they're gone. So if they have no idea where they're right now, and everyone's saying that they were defeated, even like they're one like the top guys, then in their minds, they're actually defeated. So they don't know. So they have to see where they are at this point in time. But again, Big Mom, Kaido is dead. I don't think so. It's been 7 days. Yeah, true, it's been 7 days, of course. But the problem is that we don't know what happened to the other guys. So Kaido's crew, number one. Number two is that Big Mom's crew, where are they? There's plot points that are left open at this point in time that be resolved. And when you look at Oda's track record here, Oda, when it comes to major villains, he never always kills them off. Like, so you go back to East Blue. You go back to, let's say, Buggy, obviously Buggy. Captain Kurodor, or Don Krieg, or Arlong, or Crocodile, or NL, or Mr. 3, or you can go down the list here. No major villain actually gets, quote, defeated / dead. They don't die, per se. Big Mom and Luffy have made promises a long time ago. Those should probably be upholded. That was a pre-established plot point that Oda had written out there. And now that's gone, just erased? Makes no sense. And again, given her last words, that also makes no sense. That's why I said before that Big Mom and Kaido were probably propelled out of the underground magma chamber, probably somewhere else. Probably onto her own ship. That's the idea here. Or like, let's say they were just out of some sort of area, like let's say like they land on like one of the Wild Country rocks nearby, and then they land on that shit, and then now they're on her ship back to, let's say, Hoki Island. Let's say Kaido actually did die, but Big Mom's not dead. Is it headcanon? Maybe, but again, saying that they're actually dead is also headcanon too, because we don't know if they're actually dead or not. We have no idea. In fact, in the last chapter, was the last chapter? Yeah, no, 150. People said it was Kaido's jacket. Like, that's still up for debate. Kaido's jacket.
Yes!
You're for someone what does this? Mihawk is the territorialist Yonko. Okay. Carry on. Bruce subscribed to Prime 36 months. Good shit for the fucking 3 years. Good shit. Alex over here wants to this. It would be funny if they classify Kid and Law's first Yonko commander. Lol, that'd be funny as fuck. Steelers over here won 10,000 bits. They have not been confirmed dead. That's what I'm saying. Big Mom and Kaido have not been confirmed dead. I can see Kaido die, but not Big Mom, because Big Mom, again, why would Oda write that line of Big Mom literally saying Kid Law when she's staring down the magma chamber? Kid Law, do not assume that this will kill me. She says that. As clear as crystal. And she is actually active and fine after taking all of Kid and Law's damage. So the thing that kills Big Mom isn't even Kid and Law. It'll be bombs. Bombs. Nukes. One Punch Man style nukes kill Big Mom. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. Magma. She's staring down the magma chamber. And she says that shit. What? She is literally looking at magma saying, Kid, Law, do not fucking assume I'm gonna die like this bitch. No way. So yeah, maybe Oda did kill Big Mom off. But it seems highly unlikely given Big Mom's final word, quote final words, and how she quote went out. Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. And then, but see, Kaido's a bit different though. Because Kaido got fucking forced down via a punch. And then we see him chilling in the magma chamber. So, okay, maybe they're dead. But again, I think it's also very clear here that the underwater volcano also propelled them somewhere out into like, the area. That's, I think, a very good guess here. If Big Mom dies, would Zeus disappear? Yeah, in theory. Because Big Mom... I mean, unless there's some weird shit where Nami and like the soul of Zeus are more intertwined now, or maybe because yes, the idea should be yes, but maybe not, because I don't know. It depends, because like you would assume that if Big Mom dies, all of the soul beings that are in Total Land also cease to exist too, because their powers are no longer sustainable. So it's like with Sugar, right? Sugar gets knocked out and her power is no longer sustainable. That's what you would assume. But Oda could do some bullshit where they actually know it's not the case because the soul has own entity and blah, 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 whatever. Maybe. Who knows? Steelers. 10,000 bits. When you get a chance, can you DM me on Twitter? Really? I have an inquiry about how to sub a Patreon and Vimeo. Oh, that's what you wanted. DM you? Well, no, you send me a DM. Because I got too many DMs. Actually, no, wait. Fuck that. Send me a Discord message. Steelers, send me a Discord message and I'll get back to you quicker probably. Because I got too many fucking DMs on deck to roll through. So send me a message on Twitter. I mean, on Discord. Let me know that's actually you. That you're actually Steelers. And then I'll get back to you, okay? King Station over here. But much love for the 10,000 bits. All right, much love. And I got you because it's not that hard to set it up. But here's the thing: if you want to use Vimeo, and like let's say you want to do streams with Vimeo, you're gonna have to pay a lot of money, a fuck ton of money. All right, like for example, like I stream through Vimeo for the anime shit. I'm paying those guys like $20K a year. So hey. Heads up. That's a lot of money. Cole, Green Bull is Shimotsuki Ushimaru. Check out the scene in the anime when Onimaru has a cape with a bull on it. Yeah, that one I've seen before too. He could be. But I mean, I have questions as to why that would be the case. Honest to God, I definitely do. So, Bullet 20. Queen may still have his ship, so he could have escaped if Oda remembers. Lol. Maybe, yes. Roddy Moody, subscribe to 1. 35 months is this. Though, to be fair, that's actually assuming that Queen's still, on this planet. Queen could be off-world somewhere with fucking goddamn Nick Fury. You know what I'm saying? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Vimeo scam me? Well, okay. Well, here's the thing, all right? The reason why I show my Vimeo is because, number one, it's very isolated time. Like, I don't have to worry about, let's say, Twitch issues when I'm streaming anime, for the most part. It's all in-house, isolated, kind of closed off. That's number one. Number two is that I don't have to worry I'm watching High School DxD on Vimeo. There's no way I could do that on Twitch. Because High School DxD has a lot of panty shots, fucking raw nipples. Like, uncensored shit I can watch on Vimeo just fine. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. On Twitch, it's not happening. Period. So, even though I'm shooting anime, I'm getting fucked. And then also, there's more freedom of what I can watch too. So, I tend to watch other shit, like, let's say, other American-based shows, or some things in movies, things like that too. Because all insular, all in-house, all private shit. So I'm cool with it because my Patreon does make up for that, which is nice. It does. If it didn't, then I want to do it. Honest to God. But because it makes up for it in spades, okay, I'm cool with that. Use streamable. What the fuck is that? When do you do anime nights on Patreon? Wednesday and Saturday. I will look into that one. All right. SS Snowman over here. We subscribed tier to almost 11 months. Good shit. Rip Burst Inc. over here. Rip Burst AC subscribed to Prime. 5 months. Good shit. Yuli what a Thule? Yuli what a Thule? As I said that? Tier 1. Good shit. New sub. And Zaref Raya? Zaref Raya. There you go. I think it's that name. New sub. Only fan walk the realm. Good shit. King of the Beast $1 says, on chapter 204, it stated that sea clouds can create when an element contained in the sea stone called pyroblin ejected from air volcano eruptions. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, let me actually read that properly. In chapter 240, it is stated that sea clouds are created when an element contained in the sea stone called pyroblin, ejected into the air by volcanic eruptions, comes in contact with water vapor. Could explain why Kylie and Mom are trapped in the. Could explain why Cairo and Big Mom are trapped in the volcano. Oh, okay. So Cairo and Big Mom are actually trapped in the volcano. They can't move in this chamber, or they couldn't move in the chamber because the volcano has sea stone elements in it. But because there was an underwater volcanic eruption, they may have actually landed on a newly created sky island. That's big brain time. Honestly. MRM is that? Yeah, MRM or YRM over here. Tier 1 5 says Big 5, cold glasses, good shit. J tier $6.30. I'll do a video on Big Mom and Kaido if, let's say, next chapter we don't find out shit about them and if actually they're alive. That's actually good talking about too, honestly. I think Green Bull is from Wano and is coming for non-aggressive reasons. I rather Boa to be in a Yonko rather than Mihawk. I agree, but again, no territory in the New World. You're for someone. What is this? Naki Master Jiro versus Monster Garo. Fuck, dude. Look, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Oh, is it though? Because I'm gonna say Jiro. I'm gonna say Jiro for the time being. Okay. Bullet 66. Don't forget, Jack was reported killed in Zoe, both still alive. Agreed. Yeah, I agree with that too. Also, YRM, give the sub, good shit. And Ivan, Twitch Prime, new sub, good shit. Cool, we're done. Tier 3 time. Tier 3 time. A lot to discuss, a lot to roll through. Let's see what the Tier 3 have to say for this chapter. Stop. For these chapters.
It's not Weevil, stop.
Hey, Cole.
What the fuck?
So, King, ready for Weevil to fit ready for Weevil to fit Yonko?
Okay.
No,
yeah.
Weevil's
It feels
What's all this Mihawk shit? Can we stop with the
no
Mihawk
one,
shit?
no one's talking about Mihawk.
no one's bringing up Mihawk. Oh wait, Cole,
I
here you
just
go.
got
Just
Evil, not Mihawk.
I got so many
Cole.
downloads like Mihawk is the fucking next.
No,
What the fuck are you talking
it's
about?
no
Mihawk.
it's just people's hopiums. Now, Cole, before we start,
Yes.
we got to put this record on right because Hawkins gave us the best thing ever. So here's Morge's final resting place.
It was Morge.
Oh yeah.
Hey, shout out,
massive
get off. Shout out to Morge, man. He gave me my money. He's a good man.
Oh, he did.
Honorable, respectable, good man. Don't get
I got a
he's
nice-
already, he's already
I got
in
a
pain.
nice-
You don't need to hurt him more.
Nah, he deserved. He held that shit on for way too long.
Yeah, he did. But at the same time, can you blame him though? It's like he's already passed forward in the North Turn. Okay, fuck it.
I told you,
say,
guys. His
Oh, do you
biggest mistake was thinking Oda couldn't make mistakes. That was his flaw. Oda's a human being. He can make mistakes. Okay.
Sure, we
okay,
just gotta call him out.
should the raid have failed in your personal opinion? Out of curiosity.
Well, the whole point of him saying the raid was failed, so he could reset the arc and make it good this time. That was the whole point of the raid failing.
Make it good this time. I mean, to be fair, I think Act 2 has problems. Yeah, that I think it's unfucking deniable. But
Hey, if Green Bull
Act 2
takes him
and
out.
go through all that shit again, it'd probably be worse, honestly.
No,
If
he's
Green-
talking
if-
about tension and emotion and all those things that aren't in one.
Okay,
Morge
but like the
should've
strats
spent
always
it,
fuck
man.
around though. It's like it's weird, but like the strats always kind of fuck around when they're going to arc. Like even in like NES lobby, they were fucking around half the goddamn time. And it's like
King,
okay, that's what they do.
King, I told you Wada was dead after the scabbers didn't get nothing in the flashback. So, it is what it is.
Well,
I really loud
Oda,
again?
So Oda gives the
Fine.
scabbards their fucking fair share of shit. I guess in real time, like you have the
Oh, it's
Kiku, like oh my god, like I love Odin, I can't attack you like a clone of fucking Odin, that kind of shit. Kanjiro exists, and he's I think like the best scabbard at this point in time character wise.
Can we talk about how
and-
Conjuro's bomb did more damage to Ashura Doji and made quicker work of him than fucking Odin did?
Yes, that's also. Well, Odin didn't want to kill him, to be fair, but
Didn't he get stabbed as well from that clone?
He did, right? He did.
I think he did.
He did, but listen, I'm just happy that there are actually 2 scabbards that are dead. That means something. Now.
Are you
It's like,
happy?
okay, fuck.
Are you happy
Yeah,
now?
hell, dude, come on, like
should've
to
been
me,
King.
to me,
You got
that
two
was an
token
issue.
deaths, and now you're happy.
Yeah, I will
Should've
take
been
all
all
of
of
this.
them.
Those
I
are
don't
bad
like-
tokens.
It should have been
Those are
Kinemon.
bad fucking tokens. All
I
right,
don't-
those tokens. Because listen, those
I-
because it gives more credence to the actual war itself. It's like you're gonna have this
Fine.
war, and then no one dies on the good. Really, no one dies. Like Yasuo's only death. So you have Hawkins potentially. Now you got
Hawkins is
fucking
random as
Doji,
shit.
and you got and Izo too. Izo he took on CP0 guys.
King,
I appreciate that. What's up?
I don't like that
Can you-
Izo and Ashura Doji
but-
died when Kinemon got hit way harder and somehow isn't.
Can you
Yeah.
promise me at least one thing, right?
What's up?
Can you promise me one
But his
thing?
body wasn't
What's up?
properly realigned.
That you will not use the Oda is rushing excuse to finish the fucking arc because he's not doing it. Like people are going crazy on Twitter, being like, "He's rushing." This
He
is
is
classic Oda. This
He
is
is.
standard Oda. This is
there's
how
a lot
it
of-
goes.
I mean,
There
he
is
did
still a
skip
lot of
7
plot
days.
points.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
skipped
He's not
7 days.
skipping.
There's a lot of plot points that haven't been talked about at all.
This is literally how Oda does it, and it was like he's skipping it because he wants to finish.
We-
Out of
we
curiosity-
skipped 7
Out of curiosity.
No.
Didn't Oda skip also days too at the end of Dressrosa? After the Flamingo?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
he
not-
skipped 3 days.
He's not rushing because
But like,
he skipped 7
like
days.
Right,
we're
but he didn't really
skipping
skip plot
days,
points.
but this is like only I think it's day 64 post time skip.
He-
if you
he-
actually
he
calculate
fucking-
it out,
He
We've
fucking
had 3 full moons.
he answered the question of who was a 1% man for no reason. Like he's
There's still some other questions like what the fuck was with the Grim Reaper? You know where
the Grim Reaper will happen later.
Yeah, that happened probably later. Yeah. Yeah.
Are we gonna find out that the Grim Reaper took Zoro to hell and trained him for 7 days to fight Mihawk?
No, Zoro just got lost.
No,
The
to fight
Grim
Sanji.
Reaper-
What do you mean?
The Grim Reaper is relevant later. All these things are. This is how Oda does it. Like
At
most
this
of the
point,
most of the things will be wrapped up later. Like he's not
I'm
gonna wrap them
convinced
up
that
now.
I'm convinced that Oda forgot that the Big Mom pirates are a thing.
Probably.
I think he did. I think he did. Honestly,
I'm convinced Oda doesn't think. I'm convinced that Oda didn't remember they're there.
No. I think that I'm actually convinced that other way around. That because that they're not there, or already said of Big Mom and Kaido being gone. Like I mean, like Kaido, Big Mom probably got just out of a volcano.
King, this is
I'm pretty sure they're dead.
How?
I mean, dead or not?
There's no chance they're dead. What does this mean?
Because listen, it doesn't make sense to replace them with people that are weaker than them unless they're dead. Like Kaido lost several times, and he never got his status stripped from him, no matter what. Well, what makes this loss different from those other times? Well, maybe he's dead.
I mean, maybe he
they
wasn't
were
the uncle
defeated
when he
as
lost.
admiral. They were defeated as
I will
emperors
say-
and lost their entire island.
I will say the chances.
Hidden-Law are weaker than Big Mom and Kaido. Why would
Luffy
you
was
replace
weaker
them?
than everyone when he was an emperor.
I think the chances of them
doesn't
being
matter.
dead.
They made him a 5th one. They didn't open.
Admiral,
They
the
didn't
strength doesn't matter. Like
I
they
think
didn't
the chance.
replace anybody with Luffy.
Yeah,
I think the chance of them being dead is definitely higher, just because they're crowning new emperors. If they weren't dead, I don't see why they would have to crown new emperors.
Yeah,
That's my logic.
You're telling
Yeah,
me
Cole's been
that
saying
Oda
it, like-
named all of Big Mom's children so deliberately, and he just forgets they exist.
It's
Like,
possible.
Cole, are you not hyped for Emperor Katakuri?
Okay. So Oda, wait on. So Oda
Katakuri
already
could be an emperor.
No. So Oda had already established Pop Punch in the past. That's why I say Big Mom is more likely to be alive than fucking Kaido is, because you have Oda already have Pop Punch in the past. Like Big Mom after Kaido, you're next by Luffy himself directly a few times. Then you have Big Mom herself say, staring down the magma chamber, "Kid, Law, this ain't gonna fucking kill me, yo. Like I'm not gonna die to this bullshit." So you have Big Mom.
King,
so
we
so
don't
you
know.
have Tom-
Like,
So she went out like a G. All right.
King,
And again, it's not entirely about strength, because you got to think what has happened to the Beast Pirates. They're fucking gone. There's not a there's none of them left.
They lost their territory.
And Big Mom, Cracker got injured, Katakuri got injured, presumably hasn't even recovered yet, because Cracker's still in bandages too. And they lost 10,000 troops to Germa. Now they lost even more to Germa coming back. They're in shambles.
You also got to remember that Morgan's is real quick on the trigger finger to crown the emperors.
Yes, exactly.
But
So remember,
Morgan's isn't the one that makes them emperors.
No.
He definitely is.
That's not. No. Hold on. Time out. Who makes them emperors is actually they're staying in the New World itself.
Yeah, it's just public opinion who makes them emperors.
So
there's no official thing.
But also it's New World public opinion specifically, meaning that according to Garp, it's the emperors actually control.
So did Morgan's take a poll of the New World?
Wait, no. Morgan's just saying shit. That's the point. He's just saying shit. That's why Big Mom, Kaido, and Blackbeard all they said, "No, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? No way, no shot. This kid's not emperor. He's not on our level yet." So you have 3 emperors say, "Morgan's, you're wrong. You're absolutely lying." And then the man has no territory in the New World, 0. And on top of that, his Grand Fleet is like a mystery at this point in time still. So he has no military force, he has no territory, but he beat
That's
Kaido
not true.
His
Grand Fleet is not.
Yeah, there's not.
Bato told.
Yeah, because Bardo sacked Shanks' some of Shanks' islands.
But at this point in time, they said it. I think it was at the end of that they said that it's actually just rumors. It's not actually confirmed. It's rumors. So if it's not confirmed in full yet, we don't know. At this point in time, it's actually out in the open. Like, hey, it's confirmed now that they actually have a military force of 5,000 plus guys. That's that.
Like it's
Grand Fleet confirmed or not, we still know about
the Emperor
Wano
status
on
is
his
literally
side.
just Morgan's talking, and then people being like, "Oh, they're emperors," or "No, they're not emperors."
So after all this time, we're now saying that the title of emperor means nothing because Kid might be one.
No, that's not what we're saying.
No,
I mean, you're just saying how it works. That's how it works.
But you guys are now saying that the title of emperor is literally just public opinion, so it doesn't matter.
But it's always been that way.
I mean,
you say that, but I've heard people shout that because someone's an emperor that there's something special. for like the last couple of years.
I mean,
so now we're switching sides because Kid might be an emperor, so now fuck the title.
No,
yeah, that's
no,
It was kind of a little bit mid in like Hulk Holland. It was kind of like revealed that like Morgans is really the one who's talking.
No, he's not the one that decides it. He just says shit.
I can't speak for the others, but the
You
point
think
I'm trying to make
Morgan's
is
word
that
is law in the
strength
world?
alone does not make the emperor. It is.
We're
it
actually
is
shitting on the
Morgan's
authority.
Morgan's is the number one authority in the world.
Yes, it's a one world media. That's the only way people get news.
So Morgan's Zeman.
So Pirate Kings mean nothing too then.
Morgan's declared the Pirate King as well.
No, wait, time out. We know, according to Garb, at the end of Water 7, that the emperors are specifically people that can actually control vast parts of the New World. That's why the Marines can't do shit in it for the most part, because the Yonko run that whole fucking territory. Okay. That also to remember what Jinbei said at the end of I think it was Fishman Island, where Jinbei stated that Blackbeard became an emperor in part because he took all of Whitebeard's old territory. So all of this shit with Yonko, and also Yonko too, of course, we find that later on. The whole point here is that, hey, these guys, they can rule and lord over the like most dangerous part of the world, the New World. That's what the emperors, they run shit. That's why Mihawk can be an emperor, because he doesn't run shit. He's the man on the boat.
Mihawk has an entire crew of monkeys,
no, it doesn't matter. So the whole point here, stop. The whole point here, dude, like that's what like even Shanks has like random guys like Rockstar that do his bidding here or there. Like, okay,
Cole,
so they
listen,
have
man.
niggas, right? So the whole point here is that
Cole, do you know how Luffy was able to tame animals with Conqueror's Haki? You know how Mihawk is running an island full of monkeys, man? What does that tell you?
All right, well, hold on. Well, Cole, given
Mihawk has Conquerors, man.
All right, we'll stop that. All right, Cole. So if it can't be Law and Kid because they don't have any territory, then who are the new?
But it is
because the newspaper says emperors, so there's at least two, I would imagine.
It's at least
two.
Law.
So,
I mean, look, it's
the law doesn't have
possible
any,
that
the
they're
law
just
doesn't have
like
any territory.
Yeah, this
it's
Carolina
possible they're
territory
just
shit
now
is like
saying that
Luffy
yeah,
has no
Luffy is an
territory.
emperor.
So
Well,
who's
he
it gonna
does
be?
though. He
This is
literally
why people
does.
say Katakuri because he took over Big Mom stuff.
This is the thing you're not understanding. Morgans is just talking like he always does because Apu gave him the information. That's how it works.
Stop excusing Morgans for your own shit. Apparently, there are new emperors. So who are they? There has to be a reason for them being new emperors.
Law and Kid probably.
It's probably Law
Just
and
like-
Kid. Maybe this is
Just
Luffy's
like
officially
how
becoming an
Luffy
emperor.
was crowned emperor in Whole Cake Island. This is the same
By the way,
thing.
Cole, you see how fucking Zoro had to use Conqueror's Haki against Sanji in the background?
I mean, I didn't pay attention to that shit at all because I was
if you look at it, there's like
honestly, I was more
Conqueror's
concerned about the
It's a-
whole
it's a
Yamato,
gag,
Kiku,
relax.
Robin shit. You know,
It's a gag.
I mean, you said it's a gag.
Wait, Robin who? There's no Robin in this chapter.
I'm sorry. Kiku, Yamato, and Nami. That was more concerned.
Oh,
But,
so you were staring at Kiku's flat chest. I got you. You're finally understanding the
He
flat
was staring at
chest.
speed. He was staring at speed.
I like
I mean,
it.
there was speed in the background.
Man was
Saying
gobsmacked.
that he's in a twisted way, so I mean, whatever.
Now I can't show
Also,
it on
could-
Twitch, obviously, but that was a pretty fucking. That was a pretty.
Yo,
fucking
somebody
scene.
said we're power scaling the bath scene.
Also, real talk. Has anyone done a wellness? Has anyone done a wellness check on Tekken? Karen just had her titties just out.
Oh, he's probably dead. He probably.
Yeah.
Like is Tekken good?
I think Yamato's a pretty good addition to the crew. Like I like it.
There might be a few
I
too
know,
many
right?
Changing the
changes in
subject.
those, but-
I feel like Saji's
Okay,
about to take
okay,
advantage
so
of this shit, dude.
Is it possible that, let's say, because I still kind of I kind of want a cabin boy or cabin girl.
Nah,
It's not gonna happen.
Otama.
Paul.
No,
It's not
I
gonna happen.
don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
happen,
it's
but I'm
fucking
praying
right.
for Otama.
Could be
I
a
don't
couple
think
of
Momo's joining. I think Otama.
Why not?
Momo's obviously staying now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Momo's
got-
staying. Momo's
Absolutely.
staying
It's
all
Yeah,
of
Cole,
the.
what was that you were saying about one-armed people earlier?
Listen, we don't need Tama. We don't need two people talking about Ace on the crew.
Like,
We're not
Yeah.
talking about. We're all ignoring Cole's heel turn against one-armed people earlier. What'd you have to say about that shit, Cole?
No,
Turning on Shanks all of a sudden.
It was a running gag. Relax. Like, come on.
At this point,
It was a running joke,
point,
obviously.
yeah, at this point, if Yamato doesn't join, no one else is joining.
yeah,
Yamato's joining.
Yamato is joining.
Yeah,
Even if
there
she
is
doesn't
Caribou.
join the crew, she's
like-
gonna
like-
be on the ship.
Like that's the thing. I think if anything, why are people not talking about? Like I think I'll preface this real quickly. I'm okay with Yamato joining the crew, but if she doesn't join, I'm gonna be okay with it also because I'm not I'm not gonna be one of those big people. But it's like I want to. I'm just pointing out people's hypocrisy in terms of like everyone's saying that Yamato will join because Luffy said she can, but it's like Luffy said Caribou could join, and no one's talking about Caribou. So it's like,
well,
Wait,
it's
did?
the entire, it's entire.
yeah, when they're in the
promise to
when they're in the
Ace,
prisoner
Wait.
mines, Caribou said, "Let me go out to sea with you," and Luffy said
wait,
yes
hold
in the
on.
prisoner
Wait,
mine.
Wait,
hold on.
I missed that point entirely. What the fuck?
Wait, but what if Caribou says?
asked
panel.
Luffy for a ride off the island? Not
He
to join
did,
his
yeah.
crew.
Yeah, it's like what if he says, okay, you know, I want to join the crew, and then bails on them? Well, fucking Luffy can do that at this point. Okay, like Luffy's like, okay, fuck it, I can't now. It is what it is.
So we're getting two crew members.
Even if Luffy says no, Yamato will throw a chain on that ship and go out to sea anyway.
It's gonna be like Odin and White is
Of course,
yeah, sure.
honestly, what do you mean? Like,
well, yeah, sure.
Honestly,
Again, I even said straight up, like, if Yamato joining the crew, that's perfectly fine. Like, it's probably gonna happen. I'm not against it.
If that happens, Eric, I need Luffy to mirror Whitebeard's disgusted face as well.
Maybe it might happen exactly.
Honestly,
the way
I think if Caribou doesn't join the Straw Hats, I think he's gonna join Law's crew because he was hanging out with John Barton. I think so.
Caribou would end up Caribou would probably end up joining Kids if he joined anyone, but we're probably not going to see Caribou ever again.
He could too.
We're probably not going to.
Hey, yo, wait a minute. I got it.
Halfway
Cole,
black
Cole, this solves Kid's problem that you mentioned about, what if he's ever in a place without metal? Well, if he brings Caribou along, that's his backpack.
He's always got his arm with him.
Caribou pack.
So he needs Caribou.
Caribou is the buff.
Caribou is the shulker box.
He needs Caribou to come with him all the damn time. That's okay, fair enough. I guess that's a fair trade for Kid's true power. Have Caribou run around like being stuck in a fanny pack. All right, fair enough.
King, did you like all the interactions and stuff this chapter? Did you like the chapter?
I mean, I did. Though to be fair, I think that first of all, I like the whole Luffy and Zoro. We're eating, we're drinking. That's our fucking thing now. And where's Zunisha? It just fucking disappeared. I guess
that's some cap.
Yeah. It just fucking fades to the mist. It's gone now.
It literally just turned up to be like Luffy's Joy Boy and then
disappeared.
Exactly.
Literally
this right here.
Yeah, Cole. The meme was that Zunisha pulled up, said, "Hey Luffy, drop a beat," and then just dipped.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, someone in chat just said Caribou is gonna be Kid's Enma.
Not Enma, bro.
Fucking Caribou. Holy shit.
Oh no! Wait! Somebody pointed something out. Because he's a swamp and it's probably humid, won't it rust the metal?
There you go. Fuck. Well, that's a shame.
Because Caribou's able to store. No, because Caribou's able to store food inside of him, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, rust only happens when metal oxidizes. It's iron oxide, so there's no oxygen in there.
Unless you got the phosphorus for it.
Well, again, it doesn't matter because Caribou is able to store vast amounts of food in him, but that Luffy ate to go fight Kaido again. So obviously, Caribou is just built. Caribou's literally built different.
With food in there or some shit.
Yeah, Caribou's literally built different.
I want to bring something up. Now that Luffy seemingly has recovered, I guess in hindsight, Gear 5 Toon Man doesn't really have any drawbacks. I'm guessing.
Not that we know of at the moment, but it looks like it.
It clearly was exhausting him when he was using it, but
it's high stamina. It's just high stamina.
I mean, to be fair, it knocked him out for 7 days. Like if Kaido did get back up and started slapping, Luffy's dead.
But that's on top of fucking dying and then also getting beat the shit out of for a few, majorly. But I think also
he's a mythical zone. That's a long time for a mythical zone.
But also, but at the same time, okay, here's the weird thing here. So I brought it before because there's an idea here that he's only mythical zone when he's actually in Nika form. I mean, not in Nika form.
No, none of that dumb shit.
I'm just saying.
That shit got buried.
It doesn't even make sense.
That's just headcanon.
Well, listen. Because the problem is that we don't know. We don't know what the Nika. We don't know what exactly the Sun God of One Piece is or is not. And so the idea of him actually being mythical Zoan is to an extent true, but at the same time, it's like, hold on now, does that whole regen and actual Zoan stamina and so on, does that actually apply?
I mean, it makes sense for Luffy. It makes sense.
What are Luffy's forms?
Somebody in chat basically said that Zoro fought the King of Hell so that Luffy wouldn't die against Kaido, and that's how he came back as Nika.
That's the biggest headcanon I've ever seen in my life.
We are literally one chapter away from this whole thing with ZKK done.
ZKG.
That chapter hits. See, dude,
ZKG, man.
That's Zoro half against King the Wildfire. He was studly as shit, and then afterwards he passed the fuck out. That's it. We're done.
No, Cole, it's even worse now when you put it into context. King slept Zoro for 7 days.
And then Zoro immediately, as soon as Zoro wakes up, he's already
Emma
able
suck
to
was just too good. So
And, so
even
King plus Emma suck plus Conquest of the Sea.
Well, Zoro had to fight death for 7 days.
And the medicine probably didn't help either.
He fought the Grim Reaper for 7 nights.
Oh, see, here's the thing. I saw
that was the
ZKK
thing,
people like when I said to ZKK people that King knocked out Zoro for 7 days. They went, "Oh, the medicine." And I said, "Okay, the medicine doubles your damage. So that means King slept Zoro for 3.5 days."
Oh, there you go. Sure.
At the end of the day, that means King did more damage to Zoro than Kuma did.
Is that how the fucking math works? Yeah.
No. It means Kaido slept Zoro for 3.5 days.
I think the Emma suck did a lot.
No, it's not.
It doubles the damage. No, it doubles your damage. But
the Enma suck takes a lot out of you.
It does, but it's clearly the fucking Conquest of the Sea. Like when he blocked that attack for a few seconds, all his bones were fucking shattered. So he gains regen, and then
all that shit got regen by the medicine.
No. But once it was taken care of, then his fucking body broke down again. I think that's
he fought King at 100%.
Yeah, it's not an instant cure. It's like it's a.
Oh no! I'm gonna use the ZKK people. I'm gonna use the ZKK people shit against them. They said that medicine healed Zoro to full. That's how he was gonna fight. That's how he was gonna fight Kaido.
Zoro really said these edibles ain't shit, and then passed out for 7 days.
Yo, I agree. Trust me, I agree that he probably was at full power. But I'm saying that once the drug was over, his whole body started to break down again. So all the damage he suffered from that one attack started to come back in waves. So again,
King was fucking him up.
King was fucking him up, but also, to be fair, that blocking attack was crazy as fuck. All of his bones were broken after blocking that one attack for a few seconds. I think that was the main key here. So not the Emma suck, not even King lost fire. It was him blocking the Conquest of the Sea for a few seconds. Boom, that's it. Oh shit. So that's what I think personally.
It's sad that Zoro needed a shamisen boost to fucking take out King.
So Cole,
no, it's not.
Thinking back to all the damage Zoro took, he got hit by Indra.
All right.
He got hit by Conquest of the Sea,
and then he got shamisen boost.
And then he got hit by a Thunderball.
I wanted to ask Cole how you feel about the Moku Tone coming in with Green Bull. We're finally.
I like what's going on. So that was a good theory that folks had way back when, that he was actually like a plant use some kind. So maybe that's why he doesn't have to he doesn't need food. He goes through some degree of photosynthesis, some shit. Like he's a plant. Sunlight.
Now Cole. There is a theory. There is a theory, by the way, because the first 3 admirals were Logias. Now we have 1 Logia and 1 Paramecia. People are saying that Green Bull is the mythical Zoan Yggdrasil.
That's dumb.
Oh, guy.
Is it not? We got other mythical people in here.
Not every Devil Fruit moving forward is going to be a mythical zone.
Dude, he's literally William Vengeance plus Hashirama.
I'm taking the photosynthesis to another level. What if Green Bull just has infinite stamina if it's sunny out? And he can just fight forever. No, what if he just makes his own energy? That's why he doesn't need.
He's that
Can you solar beam like a fucking Bulbasaur?
Yeah, he's
fucking hyper beam, bro. Dude, forget Zoro Pack. He's Zaru Pack. He's Zaru
You fucking Razor Leaf.
Magic Leaf.
He just puts Kizaru on his back.
That's definitely been
infinite light energy.
That's definitely been the meme for the last couple of days, is that he's now Admiral Hashirama.
Is he just gonna be good or something?
Cole, finally, after almost 10 years, you can finally start talking about Senju DNA again.
Yeah, there you go.
Everyone's favorite thing, Senju DNA.
Yeah, but the idea of him actually reviving all the plant life all across Wano country to help them out, some mutual exchange there.
To get in their good graces.
Giant tree. There we go.
So, out of curiosity, because I was
maybe so. He could use the giant tree on Wano. Why not?
I think
and if Green Bull,
he could also use the new life to suck up all the bad shit from the rivers and shit.
If Green Bull does have a plant fruit, he might be the perfect enemy to the sun god Nika.
No.
I don't think it's a pawn.
Listen, no, Green must know his role. Calm down. Like even
Yeah,
like,
yeah, King, if
Greenbull is not here to fight. Otherwise, he would have brought a whole bunch of people.
If Greenbull even suggests that he's aggressive, they'll fuck him up.
Bro, like the girls say,
I don't know about that.
This shit off. Like, yo, the Nika's back. Fuck. They're like, shit. Nika's back.
She's just there for Robin.
Yep,
Yeah,
and that's
she's
why
just there for
Robin's
Yeah, like, oh my god, can we still get Robin though? The guy's like, oh, yes sir. Like, oh,
I mean, he could just be there for a he could just be there for a diplomatic mission to like make an alliance between.
No, I said straight up that if Luffy and Zoro were still knocked out, even with high Admiral rank, he would still have a problem. But now that Luffy and Zoro are up, there's just no way he's there to fight. There's no way.
Marco's here. He could take care of Green Bull, man.
What if he has Rob Lucci?
All right, well, Rob Lucci's a different story. Like,
the theory that I've seen is people are thinking that because based on the fact that the world government are still asking about Robin, but before the ZP0 guy could answer, the signal got intercepted, and the CP0 people were told to wait there.
Hey,
because I'm on my way. So, like, we have to imagine the CP0 people have still been there now for 7 days.
Yeah, because that's what I'm not sure about.
They have to be waiting outside. They have to be waiting outside the country. So, one of the theories that someone had is that Green Bull's coming for a prisoner exchange.
I think
maybe he's gonna offer Luffy Sabo for Robin.
No.
What? That's so dumb. What? He's never going to agree to that.
No, because they would lose all their leverage against the Revenant Army right now. Like, the Revenant Army right now, they must know that.
Robin is
like,
more important because
Dragon's coming. So, prepare for Dragon. He's about to come through with some fire.
No, Cole. What
this
tells you, Cole, is that Dragon, unlike what the community's been saying, he's not hot shit. They don't care about him. They're more worried about Tiger King.
Wait, how? What?
Dragon did run from Burgess. Dragon did run from Burgess.
No, he ran from the Blackbeard fleet. He ran from Blackbeard and everybody.
Blackbeard. I'm talking about if Dragon that's my point. Okay, wait. If Dragon pulls up, the Marines have to prepare for that Dragon ASAP. It is what it is.
I don't know about that.
What the fuck do you mean?
Wind style, man.
Wait, you think Dragon can just roll on in there and take on several admirals by himself?
Wait, who said this? What else up?
Yeah. Did you find it funny?
There's apparently not one there.
Did you find it funny that Goro think it's impossible to invade Wano?
I laughed.
That is a testament. It's like, yo, okay. So,
these dudes are dumb.
Yeah, they're so. The thing is, Greenbull, don't do shit. Don't do shit. Not hostile. Just watch. It's like,
I was telling these guys before. It's like they forget they have like.
It could literally just be a diplomatic mission. He wants to ingratiate himself to Wano, get some of their resources, like all those weapons that Kaido built.
But to me, the entire scene comes off as like a rogue mission he didn't tell anyone about.
That's true too.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that.
Because if that was like more like a mission on their part, CP0 would have known by that beforehand.
Yeah, and Akinu's like, "What are you doing?"
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, wait, where the fuck are you, man?
So maybe he has ties to one country, but it's kind of weird though. Like we have Fujitora, who's Japanese team. Now Greenbull has ties to one. Like really, Greenbull.
Well, no, people think he's Zoro's dad. No, people think he's Zoro's dad and is a Shimosuke.
I know. People for like a year now have been saying
people are dumb. People need to stop.
Do you think that like Kong is like trolling Akainu with these bullshit animals that are completely against him?
I would accept Greenbull being something from Wano or whatever.
I'll be stunned if Kong did anything at all.
No, but we know Kong. We know Kong signs off on who's admiral.
We don't know Kong.
That's his
role. Kong decides that shit, man.
Yeah, that's literally his role in the Navy. He's
Kong has been in what 6 panels in the entire manga.
We just got
but like you can maybe about Kong's strength all you want. That's fine, but like his role is literally like deciding who gets promoted.
He has a desk job. He
decides who gets promoted. That's what he does. So is he just trolling Akainu with these guys that are like completely against Akainu in every way, just making it difficult for him?
Akainu make the draft 2 years ago, so Akainu should have hired these two.
No, it wouldn't have been Akainu that hired them, because the fleet admiral doesn't hire the Navy.
So he made the draft. They got in, but he couldn't.
I don't think
improve.
Akainu made the draft either.
He did. It was like he wanted to make the Navy stronger, and that's why he also moved the base.
That's
But
true. But like he needed.
If I remember correctly, Green Bull and Fujitora got picked specifically because they weren't in the Navy.
Yeah, exactly. They were from the
Because
draft.
that was the whole reason.
The only evidence we have is Kong saying that like I want like who do you think
Right.
would be the next?
Because that was the whole reason. That was the whole reason Chiton and Momo Usagi didn't become admirals.
So out of curiosity, so some guys in chat brought it up where maybe Green Bull is there to actually try and get Robin because we haven't seen Robin at all yet in this chapter, and people are saying that okay, well that was the mission to try and get Robin maybe, so maybe they actually can get Robin, and then that leads up to let's say another Robin rescue like mission thing like.
Green Bull's a distraction for City Zero to get Robin.
Robin's not going to get captured. Like, it is what it is. Like, she's not gonna
we
get
have time
captured.
for a Robin kidnap arc when we're entering the last saga.
I mean, well, look. If you want to put some sort of like sense with that, I mean, if you put Robin in the same area that Sabo's in, that's the reason for the Straw Hats to meet the Revolutionaries, and then they can like team up to try to go rescue both.
Would you guys like?
How is people going to take her when you have the entire Straw Hat crew there, plus Marco, plus Kid and Law's crew?
So I mean, Bo will also be there too. I'm assuming.
Also,
right?
are we really gonna theorize about justifying Dritz and about saying how Oda's just gonna put that everyone has confidence in Robin, but then Robin just ain't shit and gets captured anyway?
That's
I'm just saying, like, if
Robin shouldn't we have more confidence in Robin?
I'm saying, like, if Robin and Sabo and possibly like Boa are all in like the same area.
King,
Like,
do you not remember when it was brought up in Wano, and then I said to you that she literally said that she has friends that will protect her. So she doesn't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah,
So
like
that's what
I'll say that
too. But
Eric was right about that shit when the CP0 agents were coming through.
Black Mirror was like, people are gonna capture you. I was like,
somebody said this is how Doflamingo gets out of Impel Down.
No, stop. But here's my caveat. I would say that like I agree with her, like she won't get captured, but I do like the idea of let's say before Elbath, let's say she does get captured on some bullshit, whatever the fuck, but instead we have to go and save her again on some bullshit, let's say in the Holy Land, and then that leads to a raid on the Holy Land, but let's say Luffy and his actual Grand Fleet, and then so now we see the power of the Grand Fleet before the final war, and then also that should hopefully give the Rev some time to shine, because they have gotten fucking nothing. They exist, and they're major players, but they haven't gotten shit. So either we have Robin get captured, or I like the idea of Boa Hancock actually being defeated by the SSG. Then she comes to Luffy, asks for help, and then here we go.
Or her sister.
I don't want to see Kobe beat Boa, please.
Stop. Why do people keep thinking that?
SSG, not Kobe, SSG. Chill.
Kobe's not even the commanding officer on the raid on Amazon Lily. Why do people keep thinking that Kobe's going to be the one that does anything?
We don't even know that. Like, it could be Kobe.
This is like the last
he's a captain. I
It
highly
literally could be Kobe. Like, Kobe is a captain.
No,
Kobe is a marine. Kobe is a marine headquarters captain.
That doesn't mean anything. Hina has a higher position than Kobe does. Hina's not leading a battalion of ships. It's gonna be a vice admiral.
Ayo, Cole, you think Mr. Krabs would be a better villain than Hody Jones?
Mongo's gonna get his revenge on Amazon Lily.
True.
So just like
if I'm being honest,
wait, hold on, real quick. Steeler, send me a message on Discord, please. Discord message, so I can give you the whole Vimeo thing if you want the whole Vimeo thing. All right.
Cole, if I'm being honest, I don't think Luffy steps foot on Mary Joa until he's already Pirate King.
I think so too.
Okay, so what is the moment then that defines the power of the Grand Fleet? Because that was actually said, I think, in Dressrosa. Yeah. But like Dressrosa, I think they say there's going to be a defining moment of the Grand Fleet where the Grand Fleet they just fucking pop off and the world just sees the power. Something like that.
I mean, I think that there's going to be like some huge war.
That's going to be the invasion of the Holy Land.
Oh, also, by the way, maybe, but at the same time, that I think could be pre-final war. Because I think the actual final war itself would be like the entirety of, let's say, the Red Line. I think it's gonna be one in the same. I think after he becomes Pirate King,
we can't forget Whitebeard's words though, because like he said there will be a global war.
I mean,
global war.
Is
the whole land raid
final
raid.
So
yeah.
So is the final war?
I think that'll trigger once Luffy becomes Pirate King.
I mean, are we assuming that the final war is against Blackbeard or Emu?
That's
no, the final war is going to be against the world government. He's going to beat Blackbeard first. Maybe he'll die Treasure Planet style.
I'm holding strong to my theory that it'll be like Blackbeard, the Navy, and the Yonko versus Luffy's
Yeah, because
forces.
there's an idea here where I think Blackbeard actually becomes the final villain because he actually takes up what Rocks did, where it says, all right, maybe the One Piece can't get the One Piece because I have no idea how to actually get it. But if I control all the fucking world with all these crazy men, then I'll do a Rocks deal where I have like world domination. Because we actually see Blackbeard's men, like Pinkbeard, actually trying to control territory in the Grand Line. That's fucking rare. We've never seen a Yonko go after territory in the Grand Line. So why are we
gassing up Pinkbeard?
He's very ambitious.
Are we gassing Peachbeard now?
Fuck it.
King, I was saying to these guys.
They lost to Bello Betty, bro.
King.
So,
well, they get Yellowbeard. Fuck it, whatever.
I was saying before, like we're gonna cut to like Cold Cake Island, and it's gonna be like Big Mom and Carter and bandages, and then like Lafitte's like, I have a deal for you.
So King, I wasn't here the whole time. Did you guys discuss who you think the possible new Yonko are? Out of curiosity,
it's gonna be Kid in Law.
It's gonna be Weevil.
I could see Law get memed just because Apu like told Morgan something. But
Luffy at the end of Whole Cake Island, where they're Yonkos, even though they really shouldn't be, but they are. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Yonko are gonna be Blackbeard, Shanks, Luffy, Kid in Law.
I'm just trying to figure out
if Big Mom and Carter have been.
I guess I'm just trying to figure out if if Oda's going to try to if Oda's going to try to redo the moment where like Roger and Garp were like teaming up against all of them. Like I don't know if they're going to team Luffy up with someone. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out because I don't think Kobe would be that.
Smoker. Smoker's a bomb also.
Smoker got replaced.
Smoker has to be an admiral. Yeah, that's true.
Smoker got replaced by Fujitora. So
Smoker got the SSG serum. He's good now.
All right, so Cole.
Yes.
Luffy's bounty being raised.
Yes.
Do you think that it is the time for him to surpass Blackbeard's bounty? Would it feel right if his bounty was higher than Blackbeard's, or do you think it's possible?
Only if he's higher. So only if he's higher.
I think Blackbeard should also get higher. So Blackbeard should have done something to get his bounty higher.
Yeah, no, that's what I actually say in my video. I posted like earlier today. So Blackbeard being a higher bounty, let's say in the 4.2 some billions, because he said that he was going after like some marine shit. So he could have actually taken some shit off screen. So he's a higher bounty now. That allows Luffy to be a higher bounty than Blackbeard's current bounty. So let's say he's gonna be 3.2 some billion, something like that.
What would Blackbeard have to do to get a 2 billion raise?
Oh, easy.
What?
I just fundamentally disagree with the idea that Luffy has to deal with Blackbeard.
No. Oh wait. No. Wait, I got it. He kidnaps fucking Dr. Vegapunk.
No.
Well,
King, I don't think
it's important, dude.
I don't think
Blackbeard kidnaps Uta.
No.
He kidnaps Uta.
No. I think it's like no. Right.
I only think.
No, I think
it's important that Blackbeard has a higher bounty than Luffy at the moment.
That's what I'm saying, right? So I think that he's. So I think that he's actually getting the bounty or a raise because he's going to actually have or gain access to ancient weapon Pluton, the original nigga, like the original one in Alabasta. So that's like, oh fuck, shit.
Maybe.
Okay. So that's what thinks is gonna happen because it probably does Alabasta too. Because Alabasta right now is like completely fucked at this point in time. So we have to go all like this King Cobra shit has to go down. That probably involves the Marines coming in there as well. That probably involves fucking goddamn Blackbeard too. Okay, because they say, hold on. So if they're gonna go after it, fuck that. Let's get it there first. And then we also find out, according to Kaido, that because that was their plan too. Because Kaido says and like I think his speech, okay, the Marines, they have this new thing, they're confident, but fuck that shit. Me and Big Mom teaming up, and also ancient weapons. We're gonna get those shits at some point.
So you know how he says, "Guys, let's go get it." Do you think he's referencing an ancient weapon, or do you think he's referencing pudding?
No, not pudding.
What?
People. The point is that Blackbeard is going to get something that's going to raise his threat level.
Blackbeard all at once.
Only reason I said her is because
there has
to be a reason. God, I'm sorry.
What would also raise Blackbeard's bounty is if during those 7 days he beat Shanks.
I know you want it so bad.
It could happen. It could happen.
You know it's happening, bro. You know it's happening.
As much as I'm for Blackbeard beating Shanks, it probably won't happen off screen if it
like
happens.
I personally think that Shanks.
No, it's not gonna be off screen. It's gonna be like, oh well, during the 7 days, this happened. Flashback, just like fucking Ace was
off screen. There you go.
I personally think
off
out of
screen,
all
it's
the
not Ace versus
Yonkos,
Blackbeard.
Shanks has the best chance against Blackbeard because he doesn't have a Devil Fruit, at least that we know of. While Big Mom and Kaido, they would be at a disadvantage, even though Blackbeard is considered the weakest by some.
That's not gonna
He
matter.
has he has another fruit.
But, anyways, regarding Luffy's bounty, I am of the mind that it is time for Luffy's bounty to surpass Shanks, so that he can. No, hold on.
It's not gonna happen.
Let me finish.
Because
he's going. It's not too early. He's going to surpass Shanks, and he's going to say, "Okay, I'm ready to meet Shanks now. I am now a better pirate than he is."
This is the thing. This is the thing. People,
Yo, Cole, how do you feel about that?
Go. This is my thing with Shanks. Like, go read chapter 1, right? Chapter 1 explicit that for Luffy to surpass Shanks, he literally has to become Pirate King.
Yeah, like
the only limit. That's the only way Luffy surpasses Shanks.
So you think Luffy and Shanks aren't going to meet until Luffy's Pirate King? I don't think so.
No, they said they were going to meet when he's a great pirate, right? But the
Luffy, pirate.
I think that's
the goal is
the whole point.
I think that's the tragedy of it all. They're not going to meet.
So I'll tell you right now, one of the biggest death flags in One Piece is still, because this is a trope and a half. I guarantee you, the next time Luffy sees Shanks, it will be when he's not alive.
I mean, is there potential that he just teams up with Luffy when they're doing final
They will definitely give the straw hat to each other.
Listen,
if Luffy is able to talk to Shanks again, it'll be while he's like on death's door.
No. Let's be real here, right? I think that now, as time kind of continues to, we're getting to the final part of the story, right? I think that because there's a movie for Shanks now, kind of stuff. I think that Oda's kind of dead set, and also he gave Shanks, confirmed in the manga, the actual seat of Kaido's ceiling. I think that Shanks is probably just this insanely powerful dude, but he has also important secrets for the world itself that him and Luffy may talk about. I think that if Blackbeard and, let's say, Shanks did fight each other, it'd be after Luffy's meeting. But even still, I don't think Shanks is gonna die at this point in time.
I think
I thought it would have in the future, but now I don't think so anymore.
King, I think it's equally. I think it's like an equal chance that Luffy and Shanks actually team up and fight together.
I think that could happen.
That's a really good possibility.
I think it happens if the final war involves both Emu and Blackbeard.
I think it's highly possible that the Rocks Pirates come together and it's like Blackbeard, Big Mom, and Kaido versus Luffy, Shanks, and Dragon.
I mean, you see that. So you see that.
Mom, Kaido.
No. If you want to go full parallel, it's going to be a Marine.
I mean, you do see that Emu.
It's obviously going to be Kobe.
Well, they're gonna fight for the world, right? So it's going to be Blackbeard.
We're going to Smoker versus Big Mom.
No, it's going to be
No. Kobe versus Kaido. Kobe versus Kaido.
It's going to be the team.
Smoker gets the biggest glow up in One Piece.
It'll be Smoker.
Yeah, Smoker versus Big Mom, bro.
It would be Smoker.
Shanks at Akaino.
Right, but
I mean, so we do see that Emu wants something
Smoker's
to do.
the guard parallel.
Emu is threatened by Blackbeard as well. Is there a chance that Blackbeard and Luffy team up against that and then they do a final fight, or I don't know?
Smoker's not even important anymore. Smoker got usurped by Fujitora.
No, he will be.
Yeah.
Every single thing about Smoker's character has been given to Fujitora.
Smoker. That's what Trick said. Fujitora could be the next.
It's 100% factual, though. Every single thing that Smoker wanted to do, Fujitora did.
I think it's I think it's pretty obvious that Oda loves Shanks the most out of anyone,
and that's why it's gonna hurt Oda to kill him.
To be fair,
I mean, he might die, but he's gonna spend a lot of time with Luffy. I don't think it's gonna be
a lot of time.
I think that's the tragedy. That's the tragedy of it. He's not gonna spend any time with Luffy.
I mean, I would argue he likes Luffy more than Shanks, but
it's not gonna happen.
Luffy and Shanks are gonna meet, and they might have a Whitebeard Roger fight, kind of fight, a friendly fight.
Oda might like Nami more than Shanks too. I mean, he did find his wife as a Nami cosplayer.
I mean, oh yeah,
that's why we got Nami this chapter, not Robin.
Well, no, because Robin's
doing some real shit.
People were all like, "Oh, did Robin get kidnapped?" No, dude, they had to. It's like, no, Robin. Oda probably saved Robin specifically because Like he needs time. He needs time to explain the poneglyph.
It's kind of dumb.
It's all gonna be the poneglyph. They've had 7 days now to look for it. I'm sure they found it.
If they're gonna have something to do, let's say the Holy Land raid before LF or some shit like that, it's better off if we do have Boa Hancock losing. It's happening. But what the fuck? Boa Hancock actually gets captured by, or let's say her sister gets captured by, let's say Kobe, whatever the fuck, SSG, and then you go to Holy Land through there. Because Robin actually captured again makes fucking it's annoying as fuck. And plus also Sabo getting captured. If let's say he's fucked, Luffy's like, okay, hold on. I'm not gonna have another brother die in my hands again. Fuck that. Okay, I need my Grand Fleet boys. We pull up to the Holy Land, like, yo, save Sabo now. And then now we're gonna see Luffy and his clip. Maybe Rob Bellucci versus Luffy 2.0. But honestly, God, Luffy's fucking crushing everybody.
Quick question, Cole. What the fuck?
Rob Bellucci's getting one shot by Luffy.
I mean, yeah, he's getting fucking murdered. It's ridiculous.
What do you think people like Blue Gillian or Lumbus are gonna do in Mary Joa?
They're gonna throw Zoro. Olympus will throw Zoro. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No, he's gonna throw Zoro. He's gonna throw
Not
Zoro.
the fastball special.
And Zoro cuts the red line.
Olympus's entire fighting style is about bowling.
It is.
So we're gonna have Olympus. We're gonna have Olympus throw Zoro, and Zoro cuts the red line.
You ain't ready to see you ain't ready to see Olympus bowl a turkey, man. He's gonna be ready.
He's gonna throw Akainu into the water.
Imagine Zoro cutting the red line.
It's not gonna happen.
I mean, it's not that. It's a feat, but it's not crazy.
Also, we have one chat.
What do you mean it's not? What do you mean it's not?
Also,
crazy?
Cole. Also,
Luffy,
Cole. Remember,
Luffy just made an island level punch. Like it's not that.
Also,
the red line encircles the planet, bro.
The Bourgeois gun could blow up the red portion of the
Cole,
red line.
I brought this up a couple weeks ago. We only have one chapter left in Wano, supposedly.
Yeah.
Is Oda actually going to off-screen curing the smiles?
Yep.
I don't think it's
Boy, who says they get cured?
Chopper said he wants to cure the Chopper said he wanted to cure the smile for him.
He wants to cure. Yeah, he wants.
He's not going to.
Specifically, I think he will specifically cure the failed smiles. The people.
Vegapunk might show up and be like, "I'll cure him" or whatever.
Where is he showing up?
Vegapunk steals his thunder, bro.
Why do we all keep thinking like giant, fantastical, magical things are going to happen at the end of every One Piece chapter?
Was mentioned to be around Wano at the start of Wano, so
no, he wasn't.
Because that
was the deal.
Orochi wanted.
They weren't going to live up to the deal.
Chopper wanted to cure them. Doesn't mean that Orochi wanted and will
Listen,
get. Listen,
guys. The only thing that matters is when Luffy speaks. Everyone else doesn't matter. You guys should learn that by now.
Then Vegapunk's not coming.
I mean,
when Zoro went to cut his head off, that didn't happen either.
Vegapunk's not coming then.
I mean, Luffy said that Caribou could join, so.
True. Then Caribou's joining. There we go.
I thought he said.
Speaking of more,
that didn't happen.
Also, Cole. Speaking of more ZKK stuff, fucking remember when Zoro said he wanted to visit Ryuma's grave? Well, they were there. Zoro wasn't.
Zoro was dead.
He was unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then tomorrow we're gonna leave.
He woke up the same day. He could have visited.
Is there a chance that Zoro can still get fucking the other sword, Negatetsu?
Yeah,
right?
So yeah,
for sure.
I think it's possible.
It could be like next chapter. There could be an entire page or two of Zoro and Hitetsu just at Rima's grave, and Hitetsu being like, "Yo, take this."
Yo,
because Momo's gonna have two. Because Momo has to have two sword style. Momo's gonna have Need Eye.
If Wano ends next chapter, there's not enough time to cover fucking
everything
all this shit with a Green Bull.
Oh no, Oda could do a special 30-page chapter.
And then the Wano what now?
He could do a special 30-page chapter.
He could because he's going. Yeah, because he's
to
going.
To be fair, if he was going to, whenever an author does a special an extra page chapter, that stuff is always announced prior.
I think there's plenty of time, to do stuff. I don't know.
Well, the problem is, to Cole's credit, I said this before you even went online today. I was talking to people earlier today. I don't think we're going to see Green Bull at all next chapter. I think next chapter is going to be about.
We got two chapters. We don't have one chapter, by the way.
No, yeah, we have one chapter left. We have 1053, and then there's a month break.
Well, okay.
No, we get 1054 as well.
No. It's 1053.
It's also possible.
It was 1052, 1053, and that's the end of Wano.
The same way there's a post Annie's lobby, there might be a post Wano arc, and that might be part of the final saga.
I think in Oda's message, I think for 1054, after this Ricky says, we're gonna have some crazy festival and so on. And I think that may imply either the actual Wano Country Festival or outside One Piece shit going on, like the fucking Netflix special, all kind of shit going on. So it's kind of hard to say like what it actually means exactly, but it could end 154 or 153, one of those chapters, basically.
I think the festival is pretty clear because it's all about July. I think it's a giant promotion for. It's probably gonna be a giant promotion for the Red movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, wasn't the 25th anniversary?
And
25th anniversary is August something.
Are you,
Yeah, the
are you
25th.
looking
Yeah.
at? Are you going to be looking at all of Oda's scrapped ideas and shit?
Yes, we got.
Oh no, it's July
Yeah,
22nd. Never mind.
we gotta look at that.
Can you imagine all the ZKK people searching through Oda's trash trying to look for the fucking note that says Zoro was gonna kill Kaido at some point?
Oh yeah.
I'm all for it.
They're gonna be dumpster diving looking for any shred of evidence, bro. Anything.
There is a chance that Blackbeard saved Kaido, and now he's part of the crew, and instead of Shiryu, Zoro's gonna take down Kaido.
Oh, true. I like that.
Oh, there you go. Well,
It's very possible that with their crews devastated and their territories lost, that Big Mom and Kaido just joined Blackbeard.
Yeah, let's talk about something more interesting. Like, what if Queen lands on the Germa's ship and they reform Mads with Caesar?
How the fuck? Wait, how far do you think he shot him?
Sanji kicked.
He's
Sanji kicked Queen all the way to Whole Cake Island.
Yo, Sanji's
Hey, yo,
kicks
Cole,
are
Cole, how do you
cool.
like that,
Actually off world, bro. Like he's actually
guys,
someone's fucking, like
so-
he's other
so-
like Nick Fury. He's gone.
So the
Yeah.
hiatus starts
Sanji
on the
took them that far.
27th of June, right? So doesn't that leave two chapters left?
Wait, so right
At
now,
least two weeks, yes, but according to Oda, he said it's going to be 1052, 1053, and then he's going on break, and that signals the end of Wano, and it goes into the last saga.
What did he say about? I'm pretty sure I saw 154 somewhere.
No,
154.
That's
154 is when he's coming
it
back.
comes back. Yeah, it
Yeah,
comes back.
154 is when he returns.
Yeah, that's what too.
Because this chapter doesn't technically come out in
So-
Japan until the 13th, the 12th here.
Yes.
26th is the break for here. 27th in Japan.
Yeah, so long story short is, yes, we have
So
one...
is there a break next
chapter
week,
is
and then there's the last chapter?
No. Next
there's,
week is
there's
the
a
last
chapter. Yeah, we have a chapter next week, and then we're on break until late July.
So that means, well, we got streams to do.
But wouldn't that mean that the hiatus
four
starts on the
streams.
20th?
Say again now?
Whatever.
Then,
Well,
No, we're
sorry.
just go
So,
break.
so the
Jay,
next chapter
Eric-
will come out next week
all that-
as per
all that-
normal.
Yes, Eric, the dates are a little screwy. People have talked about it, but all that matters is there is only one more chapter of One Piece for a while.
that's what I got it too.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So, basically, at this point in time, it looks like we just have. So there should be a party, obviously, because that's also to celebrate Jinbei's arrival to the crew. We may have some stuff with Green Bull, kind of watch from on high, what's going on. We also may have some, because again, Poneglyph stuff matters even more than all this shit, honestly. Like there should be some, where's Robin, well, Poneglyph, okay, this one says some legend about blah blah, something about like Nika, or fuck, I don't know, whatever, and then we move on from there.
Well,
And
guys,
then,
it also depends what Oda means by the start of an arc, right? Because like if we have the party and they don't leave and they're still there,
Oh yeah, we could still be in Wano
so
at
like, we can still be in
I'm not-
Wano.
still be in Wano, but it's no longer the Wano arc.
Wait, well, no, all he said was is that 1054 will mark the beginning of the last saga of One Piece.
Yeah, so like if we're
So
if we're still in Wano next week, then the arc isn't over technically.
Right,
is it?
right, but here's what people forget. If I recall,
Well, no, it'll just be the beginning of a new
saga's
arc.
Saga's not really a word that they use over there. They only really
No, stop. It's
It's
specifically there's specific. All the Japanese people have already fought over this because people don't understand what Japanese is. It's the beginning of the last saga, as in the Yonko saga, comprised of 3 arcs: Whole Cake Island, Zou, and Wano. We're beginning the last arc, which means the last arc is going to have a couple, the last saga. And that's going to have a couple arcs in itself, also.
Yeah, they use.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
We are entering the last saga of One Piece.
Saying it's gonna be one arc.
Well, yeah, that's what they define arc and saga. They can go back and forth in their language. So
yeah, we have one saga. We have one saga left, and this last saga will have anywhere from 2 to 4 arcs in it.
that's why Black Clover is going on its last saga, not its last arc.
Actually, looking at the message, does he say the
By
last
the way,
saga
Cole, what do you think
starting?
about this for a video idea? The fall of My Hero and the rise of Black Clover. Because that's definitely what's been happening. I've been hearing some very bad things about My
It
Hero.
is true.
Like I'm reading this message.
I've been hearing My Hero's been the dumpster.
Okay, wait, hold on, wait. If we're going to other series, hold on. So if we're going to other series, and I mean right now, fuck that bullshit. Yo,
One Punch Man.
Fucking Garlo's way more powerful than I thought he was. Holy shit, dude.
There's the rise in
right? The fucking nuclear fission.
That shit was wild.
The rise and fall of those two series admirals only pertain to the West. My Hero is still way bigger than Black Clover in Japan, and that's the only market.
Because we saw that in the fucking goddamn in the actual manga ratings, like the fucking manga sales. Like My Hero is actually doing way better than it was years ago. It's actually
My
going
Hero
above its previous top highs. What the fuck?
Before we start talking about My Hero and stuff,
That should tell you how bad their taste is over there.
My Hero is the third. My Hero is the third most watched anime in Japan right now.
Can we talk about the confirmation
that should tell you
of
how bad their taste is.
Hey, can we talk about how Momonosuke is going to be like the strongest samurai in time?
Oh yeah,
in like 20 years from now, sure.
Crazy body.
No, like in 4 weeks when he turns up again.
No, that's not how that works.
Yes, it does. He's going to get that Jinjiro training. What do you mean?
The narrator said last chapter that he's still weak as shit.
Yeah, and then he'll train for 4 weeks and be goaded.
What do you think he is, Frieza?
Yes.
I don't know.
Relax.
They're literally like your own
you're
skill.
You're memeing too hard now.
All right, Cole, let's get into the One Punch Man chapter discussion.
Actually, before we get to One Punch, real quick.
All right, real quick.
If you were a betting man, Cole, would you have bet that Hawkins was going to be the first supernova to die?
No.
Is he dead?
No.
He's actually dead.
I don't think he's dead though. So
I mean, maybe.
That's the implication. That's absolutely the implication. That Hawkins is just straight up dead.
Did we see Pound die?
Either he's dead, or it's gonna be that Drake revives him.
I doubt he killed Drake.
Yeah.
Drake revives. Drake revives with what? He's got reanimation jutsu in his pocket.
Look at this message.
He has a medical kit on him. He's just gonna wrap him in bandages.
Looking at
he himself is dying.
Or not
Drake
Conjuro.
can't barely get up, man.
I mean, all he's gonna do is like seal up that arm wound that's bleeding.
We got a lot of devil fruits just hanging around Wano that are just unattended right now.
Yep.
Orochi's devil fruits out in the wild somewhere.
God damn.
All right.
Blackbeard's gonna take
King, we didn't also talk about the Wano people just basically saying Luffy is Ryuma and not Zoro.
Well, they say fucking. Well, okay, yeah. So because he kills the dragon, the quote Dragon Kaido, and the legend's comparable, but also that's also now Joy Boy too. So it's like, oh wait, hold on, was Ryoma like maybe one person that was actually like in the Joy Boy timeline, maybe one day Joy Boy? Oh fuck, dude, like I can envision now like the fucking theories of
like there's no parallel to Zoro, is there? So they parallel to Luffy. That's interesting.
That's heavy blow.
Yeah,
that's heavy blow. Honestly,
stealing his parallels.
Cole, that shit. Oh, Cole, it's worse. That shit was worse when the original like rough draft translations came out. Because according to them, they said that what the citizens were saying was that, oh, Joy Boy, I know him. His legend is famous. He's as strong as the sword god. So they were saying that Ryuma was the same power as Joy Boy. But then,
I don't know. But then is that what they said in the fucking scans? I mean,
no. That was a rough translation. But then in the scans, they said that they're between Joy Boy and Ryuma that their heroism rivals each other, and heroism is absolutely not strength. That's just like how well they want to protect something.
All right. So
I was gonna say it always was paralleling like Luffy and Ryuma in terms of like character personality. If you look at the one shot, like with Ryuma, how he acts like Luffy for the most part.
Well, I mean, because here's the thing. I think that Ryoma in like the One Piece story, like they're the same Ryoma as far as I understand. But I think that people kind of make the parallels more strongly to Zoro because those are more obvious.
Yeah.
Especially when even Kawamatsu said that, oh, well, Zoro looks like Ushimaru, who also looks like Ryoma, that kind of shit. Right, yeah. And then also a One-Eyed Samurai, too. And then also Zoro had the Shimotsuki. He had the Shusui sword. Gave it back, obviously. So there are more parallels. I think people at least people argue there's more parallels when it comes to like at least in terms of One Piece lore from Zoro to Ryoma.
Yeah. But, there were definitely more parallels for Zoro, but
I posted a clip in the garden that's from Grand Line Review video. It just kind of it's like really short, so just
the kick in the pants that ZKK people have to feel that Ryuma was actually foreshadowing Luffy all this time is just fucking that shit's hysterical.
All right, Cole.
Yeah.
Did you like chapter
just
one?
About any.
Let's get into that discussion.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, it's nap time now. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Twilight, go
I haven't read
go
it
take
yet,
a nap.
so
Anyway,
One mid man.
All right, whatever, man. All right, so what was your favorite part of the chapter, Cole?
Everything. I mean that shit was
My
fucking
favorite.
intense shit. That was hella intense. Not gonna lie to you. The
gamma ray burst.
The idea of okay, so when they say that Garo is able to tap into the power of every degree of like
Energy
force
and
and energy imaginable, right? So they're talking about things like not only just like atomic level stuff, but also like nuclear. So he's able to go like the nuclear punches. He's able to like potentially tap into gravity as well. That's the idea I'm getting here.
On page 8, the ship activates a system that only detects in real life radiation. That's what that was trying to get out. So he's creating real radiation.
Right, exactly, right. And then it also looks
They're
like
all going to die from radiation poisoning.
Oh yeah, in real life they all should die, but that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, but they're not going to.
Yeah, of course.
But then also, I think the idea here is you have so let's say you have the nuclear fists that are being used, obviously, but then also he does gamma ray burst. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking intense. That shocked me. I thought he had a gamma ray burst in him. But this also, but like it's just kind of fucking crazy too in terms of like this is just a fucking fraction of a fraction of a fucking fraction of what God's power is because he just so it's
shit. But you also
look at the edit Ellen made, Cole.
Say again now?
In the garden.
Oh. Yeah, I made.
We showed. He had the meme up earlier.
I did.
A meme of like Garo using you, but you also asked why did Garo shoot two beams in real life gamma ray burst. It always shoots two beams out, both for stars and black holes.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay,
that's why it looks like that.
Okay, I comprehend it now.
So Garo's only star level? That's crazy.
Oh wow, Jesus Christ! So you really do have like the whole thing with so you really do have the whole thing with the gamma rays that are being fired from both ends to actually mimic a star's explosion in earnest. Okay, that's cool. So that means that when he makes this dark energy in the middle, is that actually because if I recall, when stars explode, sometimes it can make black holes, right?
Yeah, when they go critical, they can make black holes, and black holes can shoot gamma ray burst out too.
Right, exactly. But that's what I thought before. Okay, well actually, because when they say it's like the most like biggest explosion in the world or in the universe, I'm like, hold on, but quasars exist. But at the same time, quasars aren't not explosions, right?
Yeah, they're not. It's all very like tight knit when it comes to that shit. But I saw you had this up earlier. Did you see that like, the comparison Garo was doing to Blast, and also like in a way Psychos when he's doing his like energy ball shit? Like I made that because I was like, yeah, it's very clear there's a lot of parallels here, and why there's that black center in the middle could be why he's doing a blast stance when he's doing that energy ball.
Yes. So that's what it seems to be. So like he's actually taking Blast, he does the black hole thing to travel through dimensions. Garo's actually using that power because that would actually imply in some way that Blast has divine power, maybe.
Well, that's what because remember Tatsumaki made that comparison earlier, and there was that homeless emperor panel side by side comparison, and then Blast has a connection to God for whatever reason. So we don't really know why he has black hole manipulation. So it could be that in a way, like Garo, he got the power, but somehow isn't under his true influence.
Okay, yeah, that's why. Because that's why I said like, folks saying that he's Avatar for God, but at the same time, it's like, hold on. He is kind of, but it's implied that he's mentally actually strong enough to say no shot to God. So like maybe like God can't. I think he can't kill Garo. The same way he could kill, let's say, Homeless Emperor, because I think Garo has too much of his own free will. Therefore, he won't actually succumb and die. So let's say in the future, when Saitama does have Garo knocked out or something like that, God can't kill him. That's my guess here.
Yeah, essentially. And also, I think why he could, like, by just touching God's hand, why he also got a lot of power. I believe, like, the barrier being loose also helps why, like, he can just give Garo that much ability, even when he didn't fully grab his hand.
Right. But even still, though, he's this powerful without it. Now, this idea of cosmic energy. So it looks like God can control all energy that exists throughout like the entire universe. That's what it kind of implies. Because God is doing this much, and he's able to actually fire off this much fucking power. Now, where the fuck Saitama is not too fucking sure. Because Saitama is gone. He may be off-world at this point in time, actually off-world. Because this attack is fucking insanely powerful. But also, the fact that, like, Saitama knows how, hold on, if this attack even grazes the Earth, it's going to be in trouble. Just a graze.
Oh, yeah. If this shit hit the Earth, I think, unlike Boros, which the manga and the webcomic confirmed that he would only destroy the actual surface, if this shit hit the Earth, I think this thing is blowing the entire planet away easily.
I mean, if you want to compare it to a real gamma life burst, scientists have said that if a gamma ray burst hit Earth like head on, it would be a life wipe. It would be an extinction event. It would rip the ozone and cook everything on the. It wouldn't destroy the planet, but the planet would be uninhabitable.
Oh yeah, gamma rays can affect solar systems. Honestly, like it's crazy, like how they work.
So that's what I was saying before. It's like, okay, I think that he can actually, with one graze of the attack, actually destroy all life on the planet, because that's what Saitama alludes to. So God was actually going to kill everyone, but he didn't actually realize that. I think because he uses his powers to like a very minor degree now, because it's so much power to understand actual cosmic energy in its totality. But Saitama's taking that and he's getting sent somewhere else. But I think that right now, like I don't see him doing any gamma ray shit now when Bang and the heroes ordering from him are going to conduct evil. I don't see that happen at this point in time.
Right. And let me apologize because I did spoil you last time because I said an event wasn't going to happen. I don't think you remember, but I said this event where he's beating down the S-Class wasn't going to happen. Yeah. I presumed because of how the way was going, it wasn't going to happen, but it looks like he's now going to start doing that again, which is a good thing, which a lot of people from the webcomic... Yeah, it's a good thing because people, well, at least for the webcomic readers, they're actually a lot happier now because he's doing a lot of things. Yeah, I know. Finally, the complaints for the most part have subsided. It's like, oh, he didn't take God's hand. He said, fuck that, which people complain about. All right, there you go. Oh, he is going to go beat down the S-Class. All right, here you go. He's going to do that. It's like he's being more sinister. There's still some people that complain, but like they're clearly giving what people wanted.
I mean, they're making more locks with the actual comic true, though, to be fair. Like, for me, it kind of feels like him actually, let's say, being the S-Class heroes right now, it feels like filler. Because, like, we're already in the middle of the Saitama fight, and then now the S-Class heroes are already, like, down, beaten, and bruised and battered, and are now doing, actually, like, conducting evil. It's like, well, hold on now. They're already fucking down and out, dog. It's like, who cares? Like, at this point in time, like, every S-Class hero can kind of feel that you can just, like, destroy them. Even fucking Flashy Flash. Light speed fucking Flashy Flash says, we can't escape. So what the fuck, man? Like, who cares? Like, we know you get. So right now, it kind of feels like filler to me, honestly.
Yeah, the difference was, like he beat them down before he fought Saitama, so that could be a complaint that you can have, where it's like, well, you're interrupting the fight now to now go and do that. So I get that. I still think it's nice that we're gonna have that, and also there's more people here for him to beat down on. So
yeah, allegedly. I mean, but again, that to me just kind of seems like, okay, so like Saitama can't get back immediately, therefore we have to have these guys kind of like stall out for a period of time. And then afterwards, I mean, maybe Bang could try to convince Gar even more so. Like, I mean, will someone actually die? Probably not. I don't see it happening because it kind of I would say from Garo doesn't make any sense because Garo, I think the idea of Garo is still this like crazy I'm a monster, but there's always been that like tug of war of I still am like I have good tendencies. But I have the power now. I am now the true embodiment of like absolute evil. And then he even says before he conducts evil, sorry Tario, I'm gonna do this really foul shit. But at the same time, we'll let you kill anyone. I don't think so. Because that's the point. It's like the point is that I think that Saitama's here to save him from his own antics, and he even after he says all these crazy lines. Sometimes like you're still saying all this dumb shit, dude. Really? So I was like, okay. So I was like, obviously there are like some there's a degree of like give and take here of how much evil can Gar actually do. I mean, even fucking Seri didn't feel any evil from him from the monitor. So who knows? Sure. Who knows?
But that's fair. The monitor is up. So if Seri saw him now, it would be interesting.
Also, but that power is not really from him. It's from God.
Sure, but now he's he believes now that he's able to follow through on his dreams. And
Correct.
I think why he said goodbye to Terrio in his own mental thing is like he might, in his own way, think that he's now going to have to cross a line where he's true absolute evil and the full-on monster. That's what I got when he said that, because that wasn't in the webcomic. Like, it could be like him kind of holding up his resolve, like, all right, this is it. No more going back. I'm not going to be human anymore. Time to conduct evil.
Yes, after he defeats Golden Sperm, time to conduct evil. Okay, so it's the same line. It's the same line, yeah.
Also, a small detail that I picked up, and I think everyone else eventually did, is that when he says thank you, which I think when he said thank you, saying to God, or at least, the person that he saw, he was also crying a little bit, because you actually see stardust out of his eyes, or the void.
Oh, this shit?
Yeah, people are just saying like, he's crying. It's like a small little detail.
Yeah. That's a small detail. So yeah, there's a line coming from.
Not Ligma.
Oh fucking okay. Steve Jobs.
Yeah. Also, another detail.
Catch, yeah.
When he does the nuclear fission punch, which I didn't pick up with this on the first time, but it makes sense what Psycho said later. He's making an orb around his fist, like he's Whitebeard. And that's, I think, what's causing the explosion, too.
Let me see real quick.
I have the colored one here, too. And people have kind of noticed that when they're drawing this or coloring it, that it's a specific detail. Like, he's actually having something around his fist.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So how Homeless Emperor has the orbs around his... Yeah. For him, it's Garo. It's actually like his actual fists, where his fists have the orbs around them. That's him to actually. Oh,
and Psycho's had her energy beam that she has. So she has a beam. He has his orbs, Homeless Emperor and Vaccine Man. He kind of has like around his fist, which makes sense because he's a physical fighter.
Okay, so that's actually detail you kind of see better off in the actual color version of it, where the orb is. Oh yeah, so like where the orb is actually around his fist as he's punching.
Yeah.
Okay. When he actually does like the atomic. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
That's actually yeah. So like we kind of because like the divine power, you kind of gander. You kind of see it here and there when it comes. Well, Psychos and like her beam, it's hard to tell her tri beam, but Homeless Emperor for sure, Vaccine Man for sure. Blast is a weird one. Blast needs more of like some because okay. So like we do see him in that one picture where like he has like these dark orbs, like some Naruto Gudodama around him, but it's like the split image of let's say him and Homeless Emperor where he has those light orbs around him. So they're almost very similar in terms of the actual orb usage. So maybe it's divine power or like the inverse of that shit. Maybe who knows?
All right. If you go back to when she did the planetary cut, she does say after she did the beam that this is the power that I received from him. And then it goes on, and then she goes on to explain to Tatsumaki that she met God. So the beam itself is also from God.
Right. Okay. So the assumption here is that the beam actually comprised of the same energy of Homeless Emperor's energy orbs, and now Garo's when he does the
nuclear
all life destruction fist. No, life eradication. Yeah, all life eradication fist. Yes.
Yeah. He does He does a Super Boo all life eradication shit.
Yeah. Holy fucking shit, dude. Shinkai. Well, no, I think that Blast Crew is gonna come in and save the heroes and be the replacement because there's no reason to stop the Saitama fight and beat down the. That's what I'm saying. It's like it comes weird to have the SKS heroes try to fight against Garo now when even like Flashy Flash understands that they're gonna get fucking washed and they're already beaten down, bruised up, and so on. I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of nice where like in solidarity. These S-class heroes stand tall against Garo, even though he's the absolute evil. And then showing that it's not just Saitama that wants to fight against Garo, but heroes in general will always try and fight against Garo. And so it shows you, like, humanity will never give up. Some shit like that, I suppose. But it's like, fuck that shit. Because Saitama is right here. He's fighting against him right now. And it kind of feels like it's fucking filling this fight. I agree. I agree 100%. Absolutely.
That's fair. I think it's a nice moment that could happen with him in the S class, but I do agree. Yeah, the prime time is Saitama and him. Yeah. It's just Saitama.
Yeah.
Saitama might have just gotten off world all of a sudden, so we just have to wait and see where he is.
Yeah. But Garo is way more powerful than I thought he would be. Like it's absurd.
Yeah. By the way, anyone who says Boros, no, it's over.
Oh no, Garo clears.
Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. Garo is much more powerful than fucking Boros at this point in time. And also too, again, that just shows how powerful fucking God is. Because if this is what it means just
Oh,
to graze the power of God, just to graze it, you can start doing gamma ray bursts and shit like this, like a fucking supernova star. Then nah, we're well beyond the pale of what
It's gonna be like
God could
Doctor
probably do at max. Yeah.
Some shit,
Yeah.
man. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, I thought this chapter was good. It was, I think, the best middle ground for new stuff that the manga's been doing, while at the same time giving some stuff that a lot of webcomic people wanted. I think this is like the best middle ground you could have got.
I mean, yeah, but I would say for sure, like, just because they're doing low competition, like, doesn't mean like it's actually better. It's like if Garo does proceed to beat the shit of the S-Class heroes now, I think that's actually like not necessarily a good thing, because it feels like we're already at the point where Garo's already so powerful, we know they're not gonna actually beat him, and the heroes actually acknowledge that shit. Like, okay, fuck, he's so powerful. We're gonna really have like a beatdown now. It's just it's like, you know, like, yeah, like he's absolute evil, so on. But at the same time, we even see how he's constantly going back on his ideas of evil. It's like, fuck it, like, you know.
The thing is though, where is Saitama at the moment? We don't know.
Well, that's what I said.
Right, we
Yeah,
don't know. We don't know.
So like he
could be on the moon
Garo
again.
in his mind believes he got him.
So I would prefer a more of like, let's say, a blast. Like, I would actually prefer just Blast and fucking Garo just try and talk things out. I'd prefer if the kid Tar tries to stop, you know, Garo too. Shit like that would be more, you know, I think more
Garo
significant
could probably
than. Say again?
No, I said Tario could happen. It might be at the end of the fight though. I don't know, because it depends. Like I think he was swimming somewhere. I forget where he went off to. But I think Blast and the boys are fixing the barrier because that's what they wanted to do. Just saying. I mean, they did say like we gotta go stop God from breaking through, and we only saw his feet. You know.
But also they say that Garo says, because what Garo said that he disappeared from his vision. So I don't know if God is actually still active right now because of Blast's action. So there could be, maybe at the beginning of the chapter, because we do see it for a split second, there's an image of like the sky split, and then there's a picture of the moon, right? So maybe God is still, so maybe this could be like the imagery of the actual hole in this dimensional rift, but it's kind of closing up or something like that. Because notice how like the entire environment has kind of changed, where like everything's now like, for the most part, like jet black, where like everything is jet black, and then we don't see much of like the actual skyline, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be a grim, like, especially for the cover, because you literally see dead skeletons of like life forms. But
dude,
yeah,
Murata doing this GIF fucking shook me. Yo, holy fuck, man.
Yo, that was the best part of the chapter, where it's like, yo, Murata's making manga experience so much fucking better. It's like,
that,
wait,
yeah. I have never seen it. That is so fucking impressive, though.
Yeah.
When the chapter dropped,
colored and GIF, that's amazing.
Yes. Wow. Like, he actually did that shit. He actually animated this shit for like people to read the shit online. That's so impressive. That's so fucking impressive, dude.
When the chapter dropped, half the people didn't even know it was animated. They kind of skipped over it.
No. This is so fucking good, yo.
It is
like
good.
that. Because I saw, I'm like, hold on, why are these folks moving? Oh, I see the sky. I'm like, wait a minute, is this animated? No fucking way, Murata. Holy shit.
He did tweet saying he was going. He did tweet saying he was going to do some animation, and I guess this is what it was for.
Yeah, well, he's been working on GIFs for like a while, because Cole, you read some chapters where he did some GIFs at the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
And now,
like,
now we see.
It's like whenever you can see it, like whenever you see, you know, him do like the GIFs, or him drew like these really, really, really well drawn colored panels, like you have an appreciation, honest to God, of how much, you know, work and time he takes to actually do this. Like it's very impressive to actually have this all done in the way he's doing it. It's so good.
And he's also doing too.
I joked that the climax of the fight will probably be a fully animated chapter.
I don't think so. That would take like
that.
I mean, this is Murata. This is Murata we're talking about.
Murata has done before, like Murata. So like I think Murata now has been way more motivated, way more consistent now as of late. Because I think him and Warner have kind of decided what to do, that kind of stuff. Do a lot less redraws, or kind of focus on it later on, and focus more so just get like the content out there for like newer content. Because it's been a long time. I think that they actually had. It's been how many years since this arc started? Like 5 years, something like that.
It's been 4 going on 5.
Okay, so 4 years going on 5, right? And so, because, you know, Marta's pace was much slower, but now his pace is actually much better. I don't know what's going on exactly as to why that changed, but it changed for the better, I would say. So I don't think he can actually maintain, let's say, this moving forward, let's say the next arc. But having a few actual, anime panels, like let's say 2, right? Just 2 anime panels in the last fight chapter would be amazing. That'd be amazing as fuck.
He said he wants to make this experience even crazier than Garo. We're getting animated and colored panels here.
So
Boros.
Boros.
Yes,
Boros.
Boros.
Yeah.
So it's like if we do get an animated final part of the chapter for when like Garo and Saitama ends off, I mean, shoot, man, that's fucking.
That'd be amazing.
Oh yeah, and then fucking copy Saitama's moves, fucking full bore. Like that's way.
Yeah,
hold on now. Yeah.
About that. You were like, wait, what's going on there?
Yeah, because obviously copying Saitama's moves is. You would think that in terms of like force, in terms of speed, he'd be outmatched. But no, Gar can do his normal consecutive, or at least the ones that he used against him. Like again, like the non-lethal ones, I would argue. But he could actually block. To be fair, before he gained the power of God, he could actually block some of these attacks, some of the punches. But he was still getting overpowered tremendously. So now he's able to match him blow for blow when he does the normal consecutive punches. What the fuck?
He's doing a Dio and Jotaro right now, or Mudas.
Like this man's fucking Sharingan is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, so Garo's been extraordinarily impressive in this arc. Like, holy fuck! And I just the overall raw power. Garo is way more powerful than WB. In fact, according to the guys that read the webcomic too, leagues higher than that, like in terms of power.
Leap and bound.
There's the main webcomic Garo could defeat Boros, and most people say the webcomic Garo could not defeat Boros. Here, before God, it's it's even one himself before the manga got to this arc. Even said like it's a very high debate that he has in his mind.
I would say Garo actually probably beats him before he gets God's power because we have the Fajin, and then also we have the martial arts skills and the regen too. So he had a lot of these things going for him. And remember, so because he beats Flashy Flash and Platinum Sperm, it's also implied he can actually move much faster than light speed to make that whole constellation going on. At least that's what's implied, I think, because they're able to move that quickly in a matter of like nanoseconds, like when we see the time. So holy shit!
Boros said his meteoric burst moves faster than even muscles or even like anything physical can go. And we saw like obviously in the anime they hyped it up more, but when he moves, like he was literally melting his fucking ship. So
right.
He also caught Saitama by surprise as well.
Yes.
Well, I mean, a lot of times Saitama, he's not like quick. It depends on like how they want you to write it, but it's like Saitama, like quick to react sometimes. Other times just kind of dumb, kind of sits there and just gets the attack to showcase how powerful the guy is, of course. But in terms of Garo has been like, I mean, even now he's actually evolving because even now I think he mentioned like his consecutive, like you'd argue like Saitama's attacks are way faster than light speed. But just that Garo's able to match that, at least when it comes to like the normal shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, dog. Like, come on, dude. Like, this guy, he's so scary impressive. And then I think, I'm not too sure if the explosions themselves that we see with the nukes are, because we see the orbs. Maybe that's also a combination of these, well, fuck it. Because I'm not sure exactly how it works. Because we didn't see Homeless Emperor actually split atoms, or maybe, but it's the same power.
It can imply that Vaccine Man, Psychos, and him, their energy stuff is just nuclear fission, which I'm fine with. That's the official explanation. If that is the official explanation,
because they never had actual like nuclear sort of like plumes, but I'm cool with that because that's the thing. It's like so. I thought that maybe the nuclear thing was actually Garo's force of the attack. Like he moves his fist so fucking fast, where it actually like split the atoms that were in the air. But now it looks like actually, hold on, it's more like God's divine power leads to fission all the damn time. Okay, so if that's the case then. Yeah. So that's what I told before. That's a buff, Thomas Emperor buff.
Yeah,
it's a buff. It is what it is. So, so I would say right now that this has been a very good fight so far. Again, I hate how we're kind of, if we do leave away from fucking goddamn Saitama and then we just go back to fucking Gar versus the fucking superheroes. That's kind of like, come on, really, dead ass now. But
there could be some character moment between him and the S class.
Let me see here. So Cole, Cosmic Garo is fighting a not serious Saitama. Boros fought a serious Saitama. True.
That's the argument that a lot of people, and it's been in the webcomic, where the Garo fight, where it's like, is Saitama truly going serious against Garo? Because he said he went serious against Boros because he respected him and wanted to go against him seriously. So.
Yeah, but didn't Boris say he had strength to spare?
Yeah, but people say when he was serious, it meant like
Boros said, like, hold on, like you weren't even fucking trying.
Weren't even trying.
That's what Boros said. Yeah.
When he went serious, it was more of like, all right, I'm definitely not going to hold, back to the point where, I'm babying him. I'm going to try and treat this guy seriously, and all murdering intent is going to be into, like, my attacks. Here, with Garo, obviously, he may have promised to Terrio, where it's like, all right, I won't kill him. I'm going to try and save him and all that.
I mean, I think that, but here's the thing. I think that, hold on, someone's echoing me. Who's echoing me?
Oh, it's probably me.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So here's what I was saying. I was saying that because God is involved now in the situation with Garo, I think I have to assume immediately that yes, whatever Garo is doing now should be superior than whatever Boros could do. Because God, as far as we know, Well, I assumed it prior to this, but I think now it's absolutely because the gamma ray burst, copying Saitama's moves, where I don't think Boros could even like manage that. Like Boros, I think we see him get absolutely folded by a series of normal but still serious, like killing intent punches. But Garo's able to actually match that now. Like, blow for blow, okay, not as powerful or as fast, ideally, as when against Lord Boros, but Garo able to match that blow for blow, I think implies more on his step for his power. That's what honestly I'd assume, honestly.
That's fair.
Yeah. But and also, too, it's kind of implied that in the case of, let's say, Garo, martial arts skill, true, but also the gamma ray burst seems to be way more powerful than Boros's, what was it called? Like something
collapsing star roaring cannon.
Yeah, the collapsing star roaring cannon.
Collapsing star though actually could imply gamma rays are involved.
Well, the problem is it's been confirmed that it's not like, all right, if there is gamma rays, then his gamma rays are a lot weaker than confirmed because it's only been told in the actual physical story to destroy the surface of a planet, not the whole planet. So, I mean, if that's the case, then it's, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Because I think that the, so collapsing star cannon, but here you have actual coverage that, hey, this is a pure gamma ray wave. Like, if it just grazes the planet's fucked. So.
Yeah. And, like, unlike the collapsing star roaring cannon, this gamma ray burst literally has the narration talking about actual stars and what they're doing.
It's definitely backed up.
Yeah. So it's backed up by the narrator by Murata. So hey, yeah, okay, yes, yeah. So this has been fucking just a crazy chapter. That was a crazy chapter. That was a nutty chapter.
So outside of the S class, obviously you've already given your opinion on where you think the fight's gonna go for craziness. Do you see him and Garo? Do you think potentially? I'm not saying if it happens or not. Do you think there could be a potential pseudo atmosphere space battle?
It depends because Saitama has to get back, but yeah, that could happen because I think that at some point we have to have Saitama kind of like leave because Garo right now we know he's actually not being controlled per se by God, so the power that he has right now probably has to be expelled somewhere, probably like somewhere in space. That's my assumption here. It could just fade away, fair enough, fine, but I think that. If there's one person that could have a space battle with Garo, with Saitama, that'd be Garo this point time. Yeah, because Garo is kind of fused now with all energy. So he understands forces now, like gamma rays. He could probably control gravity too. He could probably do. The atoms be control. So yeah, it makes sense here, honestly.
He has dark matter apparently for regen, so that'll be interesting how he can do that now.
That one, I'm not sure about that one, honestly. I mean, maybe because the swirls that we see him get healed with Dark Ocean, maybe, but we haven't seen that just yet, so it's possible.
Well, that's what we saw, like him regen, like with his arm. Like it's supposed to he's taking dark matter out of the air, which dark matter does exist all around us.
Well, they said that in terms of him being able to regenerate after he fought against Dark Oilshine because all of his ribs were broken or some shit like that. But he's able to fight still because you see the energy going. But I guess, okay, is it possible? Yeah, fair enough. Because ultimately, if he understands all forces then dark energy should also be part. Yeah, then dark energy should also be part of that that paradigm of what he could control. Right, exactly. Wow.
Yeah, like I mean, Garo, has in so many ways for me like gone well beyond, because I was one of those people that when I read the webcomic version, I was like, I don't know if he can beat Boros or like how much of a challenge he gave Saitama, but maybe in the manga they'll show how crazy Garo is, and this is nuts.
I don't think any of us were expecting this level.
No.
No.
And it's drawn so well too, and like and actually, like, you could argue too, like him actually being able to, him actually willingly take the power of God, and because he says thank you. Now I'm not sure if that's to is that to God or is that to Bang? Like who's it exactly to?
I think he's saying to God. So even though he said like "fuck you," like you thought you could trick me, all that shit, ultimately because of him, and he's like, all right, you know what? Thank you. Still fuck you, but thank you.
Yeah. Because he became the embodiment of fear that he actually wanted to be. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So...
yeah, that's what I get
finally
from it.
become it. Yeah, the symbol of fear that brings all heroes in despair, absolute evil, and then he thanks God for being what he actually wanted to be all this time. Yeah, so actually thanks God, which is actually interesting because it's such a shift from what he was, because he had the God Slayer shit before. Now he's using God's cosmic power. It's like, fuck, like, thank you, because now I'm actually like the embodiment of fear, which is what I wanted to be. So, yeah.
Yes. I won't be your lapdog, but thank you anyway for raising me up.
In a way, yeah, which is kind of, it's strange, but I'll fucking take it.
Yeah, I like it. Again, I was one of those people that was like, if he was tricked by God because of last chapter, I was fine with that. It still goes along with Garo's character. He just was tricked into serving God. But here it's like, no, he could recognize that, hey, yo, you're not Bang, because he would never do this. And he also said, fuck you, I don't want to serve you.
Right.
But then he also has a character moment where it's like, once my dream is being achieved, how was it achieved? Oh, it was in part because of that weird fucking thing. So I have to, recognize, all right, thanks. You helped me along my dream, but I'm still going to be free now. That's in his own mind, of course.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so on that note then, any last questions, any last takes on One Piece and One Punch Man because I need to do some work.
I did want to...
Oh, yeah, go.
Me and Sky talked about this. There is a lot of parallels in this fight to Saitama versus Boros.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is.
There's a lot.
Actual moments are being, like, I think paralleled. Like, how Garo's landing hits or taking hits, and then, like, in specific moments and whatever. Like, there's a lot of them. In the last chapter, you kind of saw that.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, well, the thing is...
What?
That's right, go ahead.
No, I'm for you. I'm good. Go. Sure,
I was just wondering, like, if there's going to be another parallel. I'm wondering if Saitama got blasted to the moon again.
That or
and now that we know all the god stuff as well, maybe he could tie in.
Again, he could be in orbit, like maybe not the moon.
Okay, I mean, honestly, I'm cool with that. I'm actually like this idea, because if he was actually in the moon or like back to the moon again, well, probably not, because here's the thing: the moon is actually. How do you say? The moon is God's like window into the world, and I think it's actually kind of like kept hidden at this point in time, where like, hey, like we don't want like Saitama to go to the moon just yet, because there could be like, again, what I assume is a giant black cube tesseract on the back of the moon where God can communicate with the people of Earth. So if he's if he's going somewhere, probably like somewhere in orbit, yeah, probably even beyond that shit, like some random fucking like asteroid belt, like the fucking goddamn fucking like Kuiper belt somewhere, has to fucking come back.
There's a fan version of Garo. Yeah. There's a fan version of Garo versus Saitama, and in that fan comic, they actually made Garo send Saitama to the moon. I mean, to Mars. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if we'll get there yet for One Punch.
Oh shit! Saitama said Saitama in Mars, yo. He's like, where the fuck am I now? Like, oh shit!
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh shit! What the fuck?
Achieving Elon Musk's dream? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay, in one bound. That's fucking perfect. That'd be dope as fuck. Yeah. I'll actually like that a lot. If you guys went to Mars, or let's say to fucking like or like to Venus in the opposite direction, whoever the fuck, yeah. That'd be kind of funny as fuck. Yeah, that'd be funny as hell. And then he has to kind of get back now. Like, he has to find where Earth is. Like, okay, like squint. Like, okay, I see the Earth. Fuck, shit. I need to
maybe like
over there.
Wait. Where? Before the redraw, where was Blast and his group? Were they in space or
in another dimension?
Yeah,
It's
they
even-
were in like a pocket dimension somewhere talking.
I was just thinking, what if Saitama got blasted into space? What if Blast picked him up?
Depends on what his other dimension can see, because we also know he can pull up a kind of what God does, I think, where it's like he opens a rift into our dimension or realm. Like he actually has to open up a pocket hole to see. That's at least for Blast.
And then also, wouldn't Blast be too busy right now to fight against God? I think that'd be I would assume that he's be too busy to actually help out Saitama and company. That's my assumption, of course. But I think that make a lot of sense too. Like he just can't help out. So yeah, and so Saitama could probably get on. I mean, there'll be something where like he can get it back there. If he's actually a stump, if he's actually on the Earth still, like let's say he's across the entire planet, that's where he lines up. Okay, fine, just run back, not a big deal. You know, so let's see. So like, hopefully there's something crazy there, and then later on we'll have an actual space battle if Murata actually wants to do that shit.
Yeah, maybe. It all depends on what they want to do.
All right, any One Piece takes before I go?
One Piece takes. I thought this chapter, if I was going to give my rating, it's definitely a better chapter. I still think, like, I'm glad I got Izo and Ashura Doji. They're confirmed to die. I just think how they went out, though, is not impactful whatsoever. I didn't feel anything for their characters.
All right, we're back on One Piece.
Really?
Oh, are you awake, Twilight?
No.
I honestly just don't care that much about One Punch Man. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying it's just not for me.
That's fine. It's not for everyone.
That's fine.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Fucking Izo went like a stud.
Did he though?
He did. What do you mean? CP0.
Against Ashura Doji and Izo going. The only problem I have is that their deaths feel weird compared to other things. Like you have like the whole backstory of like how much it took Odin to take down Ashura Doji back in the past when he was a mountain bandit.
Yeah.
And then he trains for 20 years and then he just gets blown up by a bomb.
Now, hold on, to be fair,
by Khanjiro is very odd.
But now, to be very fair here, it was Ashura Doji plus his men. He wasn't alone against Oden. That's
I mean, sure, but it still feels weird. And then there's also the whole thing about how little it took to kill Ashura Doji and Izo compared to all the damage that Kinemon took. Yet he still.
I know.
Like that's got saved because of the whole law bullshit didn't attach properly. Number one. Number two, you can also argue that because Kaido fucked him up, there was still residue. Even though they got healed, I think by Hiri, that's not confirmed yet. But Hiri, maybe because they were still very gravely wounded anyway, that they would have died. That they were all near death regardless. So they're all still wounded. Ashura Doji is very very wounded still. Therefore,
it's just very
Kinemon stab and explosion. Yeah, maybe.
It's just very crazy to me. Like I don't mind this as a on its own. This chapter is good, but as a whole, it's just like you look back at Wano and Onigashima, especially Onigashima, and it's like just so many plot points and stuff that Oda just
doesn't do,
forgot about, did differently. Stuff that happened that when you look at it in the grand scheme of things didn't need. Like I keep saying, when it comes to Onigashima specifically, because obviously prior to this he was fine. Everything Orochi did in Onigashima was fucking pointless. Every single thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me.
The only thing that was important, you can argue important,
the moment everything that happened to Orochi after Kaido cut his head off didn't need to happen.
True. He didn't need to make the fire. He didn't need to make Kanjiro ghost.
Because it's like the fire demon with Kanjiro thing was pointless anyway, just because it ended up not mattering because the threat of the bombs going off of the island dropping was there to begin with. Like all it did was speed up the process, but then it got solved accidentally by Big Mom falling off the island.
Well, okay, so you could argue that maybe because of the
Contro's
the
fire demon was literally just a plot device to get Yamato off the roof.
That's what it kind of appeared. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it seemed like ultimately it got Yamato off the roof. But I think that maybe the idea here is that because obviously the idea of the Kurozumi family's rage was being brought up time and time again, and obviously people didn't care about that compared to, let's say, actual battle itself. Even Kaido's like, fuck this bullshit. No one cares about this whole Kurozumi thing. And it's kind of like because Oda wants to have these two guys be take care of this in one moment, obviously. but he wants to do so in a way that I felt that maybe thought was more appropriate because he is still a major villain. Orochi's still a major villain of this arc. So him being just get killed by Kaido doesn't really make much sense for someone who's a major player in this arc. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that, but then he fucking does the whole thing with Denjiro. So it's like,
well, yeah,
the Scabbards
get because Denjiro had way more onus to kill. Someone like
well, no, I understand that.
Did.
Well, no, I understand that, but the way that he did it also is like very weird. So it's like you have to look at it from the whole picture now, because now we have a whole picture.
Okay.
The Scabbards get fucked up. They get teleported to the room after the law happens.
Yes.
Suddenly, Hiyori's there to like do something with them. We're never explained how she got there.
True.
And then she just up and leaves. We don't hear anything about that. And then all of a sudden, when they wake up, Kanjuro's there. He didn't see Hiyori leave and come, I guess. Okay. And then the whole Odin thing happens. They deal with Kanjuro, they think. And then they run into Orochi. They do a big 7-man cut on Orochi after Doji sacked himself. So Denjiro cuts Orochi and then leaves, and then we don't see him again until all of a sudden Orochi finds Hiyori, and then he cuts him there. It's like, if you were so hell-bent on killing Orochi, why did you do it then?
Okay, because okay. So
it's like this big. There was just he just added
so this is the issue.
He added so many steps to have. Well, then the thing. Then there's also the Hiyori not killing Orochi.
Well, yeah, no, that's just it. Yeah, the idea is like, okay, so Hiyori didn't kill Orochi, even though Hiyori said that she would kill Orochi.
Yeah.
But I think that ultimately, Oda just wanted. I mean, I agree. We're like, okay, you have that kind of fleshed out. She was right there to kill Orochi, and then you have the fire. But then she kind of like gets unlucky, if you would, because
like 12 people
kind of loosen the nail.
Like 12 people said they wanted to kill Orochi, and eventually the only person that does is Denjiro, the one who didn't outright say he wanted to kill Orochi, and then he kills him on the second time he meet him. He runs into him.
Well, no, that's because they know what his powers were, obviously. So like,
it's just so weird though.
So like, they didn't know what Orochi's powers were. Orochi has been someone that has been time and time again being known to be very resilient and tenacious, very cautious, and so it's kind of like when all of his actual, because like for example, head cut off first time by Kaido, but he's Orochi, he still has like 7 heads left. Then you have 6 Scabbards, each one kills one, or each one like removes 1 head, so now you have only 1 head left, but he's still alive. So that's when we see him. I think we see him next time when he's watching Ashura Doji. No, Inuarashi actually beat Jack the Drought. And then so you have this, because like Orochi ultimately was correct. That's the whole point here. He was actually right about everything up until let's say when he gets killed for like the first time by Kaido, allegedly, right? So then you have him kind of make his character be stretched out, because that's the whole point of his character, where like he's survived for this long, doing underhanded shit. He's always been like in the background, like when.
But he failed.
Yeah, of course he fails. But the one actually like put the nail in the coffin was Hiyori and Denjiro, the ones that have the most that have been around for like the longest time under.
It wasn't even Hiyori though, because the nail fell out. Hiyori didn't do anything.
Yeah, but Hiyori she plays a problem now, obviously, where the nail is put in there by Hiyori, and then she's now set on fire by Kanjiro's ghost, and then she kind of waits there the entire time. So Hiyori plays a role in his execution, but the one that actually takes the head off like seppuku style is Denjiro, obviously. That's all I'm saying. Where it's like Hiyori plays a role in it, but because Oda loves doing this shit with the girls, where like the girls they don't.
But I mean, it just feels so fucking weird when you look at it as a whole now, because it's just like there's so much time in between things that probably shouldn't be there.
Well, I mean, I agree. There was a lot of
especially with Kanjuro too. Especially with Kanjuro too. Kanjuro did all that shit.
Yes.
And Kiku and Kinemon survive anyway.
Yeah.
Even after Kinemon had that heart-wrenching, like, the flashback shit with Momo, and then it ultimately didn't matter.
But again, no, it didn't matter because Ashura Doji died. So
that doesn't help Kinemon though.
No, I'm not saying it helps Kinemon. What I'm saying is that Oda clearly cared more about Kiku's character and freaking Kinemon's character to keep them alive. So like for example, the idea is that Kinemon back in the day, or for most of the post time skip, was Momo's father, right? And then so like you see even like in like the last chapter where you have Kinemon kind of tell Momonosuke what to do, like keep on faking it, keep on bluffing it, And that idea of bluffing it and faking it is actually kind of like a running theme about Kinemon's character, where like there's always some sort of bluff, always some sort of fake out, always some sort of weird shit that goes on with Kinemon's character. So whether it's him, so like again, his body wasn't fully properly attached the entire time. That bullshit. Or
So
he actually had
weak.
no idea that in the actual message that Yasue changed, it was the Wharf, but they give Kimon the credit anyway. Or, you know, he's actually like Momonosuke's father. There's always a bluff, always some sort of fake out. I mean, like, even his abilities where like he can change clothes is based on like deception and that kind of shit. So like you have the idea being pushed through and through with Kinemon the entire time, but it's done so in a more wholesome way. I don't agree where like he should have been. I want him to die too, but I can understand why Oda would keep him alive compared to Ashura fucking Doji. Like, okay, whatever, no one cares.
I just feel like one of the scabbards that was actually close to Momo had to go. Ashura, Doji, and Izu were like Ashura, Doji, and Izo are like the two that have the least connection to Momo.
Oh yeah, hold on. So much I said even too. He bluffed Doflamingo to fucking pretend he's Doflamingo like the entire time, like in Dressrosa. So yeah, like so he's
How
always
anyone
bluffing,
fell for
faking
that, I'll
out,
fucking
so on.
never know.
It's one piece, all right. I mean, people think.
I know.
Yeah,
It's just funny.
It was funny. That's what I said earlier. None of the deaths here felt impactful anyway. So I'm glad they happened, but know that I don't think anything of worth.
Well, it's like Hawkins. If Hawkins is dead, it feels odd. It's like, nah, man, I'd rather die because I looked into the future and I saw that, this shit, this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, no, I think I'd just rather die than like going back and telling Kid I was wrong.
Hawkins felt like Oda didn't know what he wanted to do with Hawkins.
Because that's kind of how like Hawkins' death feels. It just felt like, nah, he'd rather die than admit to Kid he was wrong.
I feel like this entire arc was like a pinnacle of what eventually was going to happen because of the way Oda was writing arcs recently.
Yeah, like
because if you notice since post time skip, every time you notice Oda trying to do more, Oda trying to add more ideas, want to draw more designs, stuff like that. And I think unfortunately, this was basically the cliff. Like the moment where he just added too much. He had too many ideas, and before he realized, like, oh shit, like it's too late. Like this is going down. Like added way too much to this arc.
And like think about it now. Oda's gonna put out a thing where it's like all of his like ideas that he didn't go through with. So obviously he had a lot of different things he was thinking about with this arc, and maybe he gave up on stuff halfway and then try to remake it into something else, kind of a thing. Like that's entirely possible. Like we might.
Is for Wano Country specifically, or like the whole story.
I think
from what we understand, it's gonna have Wano Country a part of it.
Okay, hold on. I think it's actually fair because I think it's actually fair because I think for every arc he probably has like a lot of ideas going on to kind of like, for example, I remember in Whole Cake Island he actually had the idea of making them two separate arcs between Germa and Whole Cake Island, but now they're all one arc.
Dressrosa.
So I can understand that
Dressrosa was supposed to be two different arcs.
Right, Green Bit and then freaking Dressrosa.
And then Dressrosa proper,
right.
Yeah.
So like what I think is that Oda had a lot of ideas he had in plan, but the problem is that because it takes so much time to actually get these ideas out, he has to kind of make things he has to kind of squeeze things together and all in one area. And so I think the problem with what we have here with Dressrosa, I mean with Onigashima specifically, is that we do have a lot of major players, but there's not enough time to kind of give each player like their own fair share. At least appropriately so.
Exactly. Also, Cole.
Then this goes back to
hold on. Also, Cole, if you look in the garden, there's a chart that I made of how it seems like the end of Wano looks like so far in terms of death and missing in action. Now I know you're not going to agree with all of this, but this is just a roundabout like list.
Right.
Like you can put
Beast and Big Mom Power Alliance, Death Count, Kaido, Big Mom, Orochi, okay, so Orochi, Kanjiro, Basil Hawkins, Mr. Fucking nice. A Count, King, Queen, Jack, Hushu Sasaki, like Marina, Ulti, page 1, numbers 2 through 10, Big Mom Pirates, and Perro Sparrow. Pirate, Mink, Samurai Alliance, Death Count, Izo, Arashi, ZK Stands, Carrot, Fiends, of course. MIA Count, X Drake, and Wando. MIA Count? We know what Drake is at this point.
Drake's still in.
Drake was prior to the 7 day, was before the 7 day skip. So a lot of people think Drake might have died on the floor too. Like I've heard that, I think it's more. There's definitely more evidence to think that Hawkins is dead and Drake isn't. So I just put Drake in the MIA count for now.
Okay, look. So here's the thing, right? I think that like because this happens so many times where it's like we don't like. For example, we kind of had no idea what happened to Rob Lucci and all of CP9 back in Andy's lobby when we left the when we left. We have no idea. So they're MIA. So like, what happened to King, Queen, Jack, who's who? I mean, there's a chance here where they
for sure.
Bail.
Oh, I will.
Stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I will 100%. I will 100% like agree to that. Like it's the same thing that happened with Bon Clay.
Right.
Everyone and their mother thought Bon Clay was dead, and then all of a sudden, cover story. Nah, he's a new queen of 6.5. So it's like, all right.
Yeah. So that's why I say like I'm not necessarily worried about that. What I am not worried about, like what I do agree with you though, is that in terms of, like where like structure wise, like okay, so like where for example is kind of Big Mom, like putting it in like the death count seems a bit vague at this point in time, but I can understand why you want to do that.
Honestly, I honestly at this point think that that was Oda's way of getting rid of them. Like if they're not dead, it's just that we're never going to hear about them ever again. But again, that still's weird to me because it's like Kaido and Big Mom have agendas, so it's just like for them not to get up in the next 7 days and to attack seems weird to me. But then there's also the thing with this new chapter of like, if they're not dead, why would they crown new emperors? Like that's what I'm hung up on.
Okay, because
if they weren't dead, why crown new emperors?
Because again, like in their minds, they are defeated. So Kaido and Big Mom had quote lost. Big Mom, so they had quote lost on this raid, and then that's all they know. Like because again they're caught from like the rest of the world, right? That's why Blue Scarf's boy comes in there and he actually informs the Gorosei. And then Apu also heard like offhand that Kaido was beaten by Luffy when fucking Nego announced that shit. So and we know that Apu told Big News Morgan to scoop. So the idea is that as far as they know, Kaido and Mom are defeated / dead. But they don't actually know the actual full scope of that, obviously. So in terms of what happens now is gonna be of course intriguing when it comes to like new emperors and that kind of stuff. But the idea of the world announcing that new Yonko or new emperors of the sea have emerged and the old ones have been defeated, it makes sense to me.
Right. To follow back on what you said earlier with the structure of Wano and Onigashima, when it comes to there's too many players and how like Oda couldn't give them all important screen time. My problem is then Oda gave a lot of unnecessary screen time to unnecessary characters or plot points. Like a lot of Hyogoro moments in Onigashima felt very unneeded. Tama had a lot of unneeded moments where I'm like, I don't need to see Tama here. And then we had like those chapters where CP0 were literally just counting the forces. I'm like, okay, I get it. Like we gotta like see get some kind of touch up, but it's like my problem is if that's the case where Oda couldn't give a lot of screen time to a lot of important characters and moments, why did he give a lot of important times to stuff that we didn't need?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay.
There were so many flashbacks that were unnecessary.
Okay, no. So here's the thing, right? And this is where I agree with you, but I always got to think of it from like Oda's perspective here. Oda probably believes that these characters are important, meaning that Kiku, Denjiro, of course Kinemon, all these characters have built Tama. All these characters have been like very important and very pivotal for this arc. Just how fucking Kiros and Rugged got a lot of time, and Dressrosa, they got a fuck ton of time. Just how you can look at, let's say, during Water 7, you gave a lot of time to the shipwrights, Paulie, and those dudes. They get time. But the issue is that because there are so many more important characters, you could argue from a globe perspective, right? So you have Drake, you have fucking Hawkins, you have Apu, you have all these way more important characters in terms of like a global scale because they're all supernova and so on. Number one, and then number two is that the Straw Hats as a totality haven't really gotten that much love in terms of their character and their interaction and that kind of stuff, particularly because Luffy takes so much more of the spotlight. It's like
it's why the Straw Hats bounties are always so low. It's because Luffy takes precedent over everybody.
Exactly. And then also, to wrap it all up, I suppose, you have Oda gave a lot of time in this arc after she was revealed to Yamato. And Yamato's going to join the crew now, but all the other characters, like people say Yamato was executed poorly because she doesn't have like a dream that's actually like conducive to the crew, or let's say Yamato is more like a, how do you say? Well, she's like a worse version of Robin. When Robin joined the crew, no one knows who the fuck she was. Whereas Yamato, she's Oden. She hasn't gone through all of the things about Yamato, but she gets a lot of time to kind of have her be respected by the audience. So we're okay with her joining the crew, that kind of shit. So
build up and execution is what people complain about.
To be fair, they're not wrong, but it doesn't mean she still won't join the crew though.
I mean, fair, but also there's also one last thing too, where there were previous plot points where Oda had established going into this arc that you felt like would be addressed or like more focused on, but instead they're kind of thrown to the wayside. Like for example,
building the weapons.
Frank building the weapons, Zoro leading the samurai, Drake's ties to Kaido, like what that means exactly. All these things were kind of like fuck it.
Oh, for all the hype he gave the samurai did literally nothing in this arc. What'd they do? Hold off fodder for Chopper to make the ice.
So to be fair, the samurai that are the enemies suck, but the ones that are on our side are fucking like powerful as shit. So the fuck. Okay.
I thought about this call about the samurai. Like Oda could have probably. This could have been an amazing start to the war if they're not, the samurai are not stronger than the average. They're just like fighters, stuff like that. But if they show like Big Mom and Kaido and that trio, Law, Kid, and Luffy, using Conqueror's Haki and doing a Conqueror's Haki clash, and let's say because there are like 30,000 base pirates, 10,000 base pirates faint, but not a single samurai faints. That doesn't mean they're strong. They just shows their willpower.
That is actually one thing I would actually give you credit for, because I actually agree with that. That should have been used a lot more in this arc. That didn't happen. But then also, Oda pushed the idea of the numbers, like the numbers.
And also very little.
So much in this arc, even though we've seen in the past where Luffy can knock out 50,000 people in one go.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck? So, but yeah, so the idea is like these guys are actually much stronger than the pirates of the Fisherman Pirates. The Fisherman Pirates, is that what they're called?
Problem is every time the problem is with the numbers. Every time we saw a number, I think they got knocked out in the same chapter they were introduced.
Oh, yeah. And the actual
I'll go as far as to say that numbers are just a waste of time. They were an absolute waste. There was no point in even bothering with them whatsoever.
The creature numbers are a waste of time.
Like which is why I think it's hilarious that like, whoa, Apu's in an alliance. I was like, who cares?
Like the numbers just amounted to like, it's like in an RPG where you have like fodder and then like you have like the base skeletons and then you have just the big skeletons. Those were the numbers.
Oh, he's really scary.
Let me see here.
I mean, I've always been a part of the narrative that like, unless you're going to give a giant a devil fruit, they're pretty much a waste of time at this point.
Oh yeah, the numbers themselves, like the actual creatures, they were also worthless. They didn't amount to anything.
I just think at this point,
One Piece people run essentially.
I guess.
I mean,
that's what it was. Like Usopp.
We were definitely One Piece for a while.
And the Frankie had to run away from the. Usopp and Chopper had to run away from the giant number. I think it was one of the horns. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like what? Okay, so like, what should the numbers have done? I'm not too sure. I mean, I think that like the whole point here was like showing how even ores like giants aren't a big deal for the strats at this point in time because they're so damn powerful. I think that was like the idea.
I think
nice.
I think it was. I think it's another. I think it's again another idea Oda wanted to put in, but it didn't have a complete picture of what to do with it.
You know what he should have done? The leader of the numbers should have fought. Like he should have made a leader of the numbers. Like one number that was just clearly stronger than all the other ones. That number should have fought. That number should have fought Chopper.
Or Usopp. I think Usopp should have fought the numbers because of the whole science.
Or just have Usopp actually fight fucking Page One and not have him get killed by Big Mom.
But the problem is that it wouldn't make any sense. So it's like this is what I said before. It's like, for me, Ulti and Page One versus Nami and Usopp didn't make much sense in terms of like, we can try to have some tactics here or there, but at the same time, they're so out of their depth because Oda didn't write them to get any buffs outside of Nami, who got one climb attack buff in Zo. So Usopp has gotten nothing in terms of power-ups outside of Haki and Dressrosa, and that's never expanded upon at all.
That's the problem.
So that's the problem.
That's the problem with Nami versus Ulti. People are like, yeah, dude, Nami beat Ulti. It's like, Ulti had to get washed by Big Mom so she would be weak enough for fucking Ramen to actually beat her.
Right. So you can argue. So you can argue that a lot of the issues that we see with the Straw Hats coming into this arc were a result of the previous arcs, because that's how you have to have like fucking So we have Frankie's clean on his own. Robin out of nowhere Demonic Flora, which is cool, but where does come from? Then you have fucking Sanji and Zoro get like 2 power-ups a pop just to be fucking commanders. It's like, wow, we're getting on this arc. That's because we didn't get Sanji shit before. We didn't get fucking Zoro shit before. It's like Zoro gets Enma. Enma's stupidly powerful. Sanji gets exoskeleton shit that's fucking like Wolverine regen. It's like, where the fuck is this coming from? Like,
Sanji got a double power up because he had to make up for not getting one in Whole Cake because he was MIA for Dressrosa. And then Zoro did nothing in Dressrosa, but then he's MIA for Whole Cake, so he had to get a big buff. So it's like,
they couldn't.
Zoro
Basically,
gets Conqueror's Haki Infusion. He gets Enma, and then he gets this King of Hell shit going on. Sanji gets Ray. No, he
and then Sanji becomes a super soldier.
Pretty much, exoskeleton, and then also he gets Ifrit Jambe. So he gets all that shit going on.
My problem is, they should give them a
two characters
moment where they fought against someone, then got their powers. That's what should happen.
Literally, the 2 main characters that should have gotten a power up, being that there's so many like inventors and mechanics and stuff like that, and one should have been Usopp and Frankie. Those 2 should have gotten a power up in this arc. They still haven't.
Oda not having Frankie build, like he makes ships that were destroyed so he actually get over there in the first place. But him actually not making any weapons against Kaido was surprising. And then Zoro not leading a single fucking gram of a samurai made
that
also, because I really thought that we'd get Zoro leading samurai. I thought that was gonna happen guaranteed. That didn't happen.
I thought Zoro would be a lot more important because it's a samurai arc. He would learn cool samurai techniques. Nah.
All right, Cole, I'm gonna open the flood.
Firefox style off screen. Like,
Cole, I'm gonna open the floodgate because someone brought this up.
Okay.
Oh, the floodgate? Oh.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios. You tell me who wins. Okay. So the 9 scabbards on the rooftop. Versus Zoro and Sanji.
I already hate this. I already hate this. I hate it.
All right. Now replace Zoro and Sanji.
That's easy.
All right. Now replace Zoro and Sanji with Kid and Law.
Kid and Law. They win.
Kid and Law. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
All right. You say that. I asked those questions because apparently, like online, people were going, "No, dude, the Scabbards would beat Kid and Law."
What? Outside of Inu and Neko, like, what the fuck are they doing?
I would argue you have people there. You have, in both scenarios, you have 2 people on both camps that are at least, I'd argue, first division commander spots. I don't see how they're going to lose to the Scabbards, honestly.
Yeah, like Inu and Neko and Sulong maybe 2nd division level, but it's like
they could barely beat 3rd division commander dude.
Yeah, I don't think they're 2nd division at all. I think they're a higher tier of 3rd division when they're Sulong.
Yeah, and they're the strongest one.
And even if they're Sulong, I don't think they're beating Cracker.
Well, to be fair, when they were Sulong, they kind of.
I don't think Sulong. I don't think Sulong, Neko, and Inu are beating Cracker. I don't think they could.
You can make a thing about that. What do you think is stronger, Gear 4 or the bomb that killed Afro Doji? So Cracker can fight Gear 4. He can fight Afro Doji.
I mean, Afro Doji, so it's like, I mean,
it is honestly possible that Cracker is the 2nd division commander, and
I'm
that
trying to figure out.
Smoothie just has a higher bounty because she's older.
Man, I'm trying to figure out what that bomb was made out of because we had a nuke that didn't kill off Pell.
It was a buggy bomb.
We just had a little dinky bomb that killed off Ashura Doji. Yeah. Like what?
And then Pell survives his bomb. Yeah.
It
just means Pell's more durable than Ashura Doji.
Yeah, Ashura Doji was.
Or that was just a really good bomb. That was just a really good bomb.
Maybe go over the semantics of why he can die from a bomb, and plus it was a stab.
I mean,
too.
I don't know. I don't really care.
That's true.
But I mean, it's like,
and he was already injured as shit.
For me, he's dead. I'm happy. That's it. I'm happy. He's dead.
He was already injured
I'm
too.
Sure, I'm sure this is stuff that's been talked about a bit, but I came here late. But is it better or worse that Ashura Doji and Zo are dead? I guess it's better. it's just funny that now that we know they're dead, it's like, oh, how did Kinemon survive? That's hilarious.
We talked about
We
that.
know he survived. It was we know it's some grade A horseshit. His
I mean,
body
we
wasn't,
know
his
how
body
he
was
survived.
not put back together properly.
But
It's dumb.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not
we
going to
know
defend it,
how
but
he
we know how he
survived.
survived.
But like, yeah, come on, bro.
That was one of
the worst chapter of Wano. That was
one of the
few
times where
I
saw
mean,
people. There's a bad chapter.
Yeah, we don't have to get into that.
But I'm saying, that was one of the few times where I saw people all across the fandom universe say, "What the fuck is this bullshit? Are you serious? No way." It was just like insulting. Like, hold on. So you're telling me this entire time, Kinemon, even if he fought against Doflamingo, and got rolled by him, and other situations in the past, no. It's here where his body separates fully. Because, it was never put back together. I'm like, are you serious? Come on, Kinemon. Come on. But again, bluffing, all this fucking... It's ridiculous, dude.
Now, Cole, how do you legitimately feel that Smoothie literally came to Wano to do less than she did in Whole Cake?
Nothing.
Yo, listen.
Dude, Smoothie is the third commander.
Whoa. If she say Big Mom off screen, she's clean. That's all I need to say.
I guess.
Saved them?
How would they even? Here's the genuine question. How would any of them even know she's down there?
Because the volcano sent them. No, because the volcano sent them back up.
Oh, you mean save them as like their
well, you're okay. Well, you're assuming that they didn't die from that at all.
Yeah, of course not.
Oh, I forget to do that. I forget about that.
I mean, look, if they did die. They have to go back to all of these fucking pre-established plot points to say they don't matter now.
I mean,
these things
I know
for like 3 orcs. Like, nah, dude.
Right. I mean, I'm sure we've talked about this a whole bunch already, but just like, I don't know, man. Last chapter, I could see the argument going either way. This chapter, I don't know. I'm not going to say the argument doesn't exist, but you're really grasping at straws at this point.
I mean, I don't think so because we have literally her own.
No,
words
your
I'm
argument
not going
begins
to
and ends.
Yes.
Nah,
bro.
Your argument. No. Your argument would be at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you can say as many things about like, oh, he said this and he said that.
Yes.
At the end of the day, using those arguments is just essentially meta because at the end of the day, we saw what happened. They were at the bottom of a magma pool. They were sitting there for who knows how long, and then the things exploded. You have to make the argument of how they survived that. And the argument begins and ends at, oh, they're just built different.
Yes, of course.
I don't know, man. That's pretty far-reaching to say that.
No, it's not because Big Mom, when she's going down the hole, she's literally staring at the Nightmare Chamber saying, how am I going to die to this shit? What the fuck? She literally is staring this shit down and says, I'm not going to die to this.
But did she predict the volcano exploding?
I mean, maybe.
Big Mom can say
no, probably not.
Here's the thing. Like, if we... So when I say that like your argument begins and ends at they're built different, I feel like you have to have a limit to how far that goes. I guess the question is, at what point is they're built different not a good enough excuse for why they were able to survive?
Okay, so here's the thing. I think that, number one, when you look at how Oda has always done this thematically, even if you have a bounty increase or that kind of stuff, the major villains never die. That never happens in One Piece, ever. Katakuri, Doflamingo... Jones.
It's gonna.
They
weren't at the bottom of a magma pool that exploded.
I get that. But we have again the idea of where the fuck is Big Mom's crew at this point in time? No idea. What happened to Kaido's crew at this point in time? No idea. Kaido, Nightmare Chamber, he's in there, fair enough, fine. As was Big Mom, they could still be in there and they could be dead at this point in time, which is true. That could be the case where they could be dead. But at the same time, if they are dead, that would be bad writing, I'd argue, because we already have pre-established plot points that indicate that, at least for Big Mom, she should not be dead, not even close. And then...
I mean, I agree it's disappointing.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is that because I don't know at this point in time, just because they have the news was revealed that, oh yeah, Yonko defeated, doesn't mean they're actually dead. Because, again, we know how Oda works because we've seen it before time and time again. It'll be this time where, okay, if they're actually dead, that bucks the trend. I'm keeping the trend going. That's it. That's literally it.
I mean, the issue is that at this point, I would argue that we have roughly the amount of evidence of Big Mom and Kaido dying as Virgo and Monet, on top of the fact that we have the fact that, like, no one seems to care at all what's going on with Big Mom and Kaido. The world government are basically treating it as if they no longer are a factor at all. Like they have to keep this thing like a uber duper secret, even though they're announcing new emperors as well. And so it's like, I don't know,
okay,
bro.
okay, well, no, hold on. Not they.
I don't know,
Morgans
bro.
is. No, not they, Morgans. Because Apu, we know now in this chapter, Apu clearly told Morgans the scoop. That's why Kid said it was clearly your ass, number one. Number two, they seem to be more concerned about fucking the Nika. So, like, that's what they say, oh, fuck, the Nika's back. Shit. We lost, so 2 emperors are done. The Nika's gone. I mean, the Nika's here. Can we still get Robin? Maybe, hopefully, for a bit. And then that's what you have to cut to, here comes Greenbow. So, the whole point here is this, too. They denote to how, because Wild Country's so cut off, news getting in and out is very difficult. So they don't know what's going on with Big Mom or Kaido. But to be fair, no one really knows. That's just before. I can see Kaido dying in terms of like, okay, you have the Bajran gun getting, like literally plunged through like several dozen kilometers of sheer earth into the magma chamber. Okay, fine, fair enough. I get that. But Big Mom, it doesn't make sense on her part. So you have to say, Oda said all these pre-established plot points he established in the past. Oda just said, fuck it. They're dead. Let's move on.
Is it that hard to believe?
Maybe.
It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible, though.
For me, it is because it bucks the trend, and I don't think Oda ever. For me,
I guess this is another thing that I feel like should be mentioned, and this is something I feel like is something people are doing a fair amount, and it's the fact that just because we have Luffy saying, "Oh, after I beat Kaido, I'm going to go and beat you," that doesn't mean that that is explicitly 100% without a shadow of doubt what has to happen.
But what I'm telling you,
that doesn't mean that.
I understand that, but the problem is that because Luffy has already established in the past on Fishman Island, on Punk Hazard, on Whole Cake Island several times, even to Big Mom herself, and then in this arc said they wanted to beat everybody, but then Big Mom herself says that she won't go down this way. There's so many things that are happening that allude to, hey, Big Mom is not gonna go, as she says, down this way.
Well, Ace said a billion times that he wants Whitebeard to be the king of the pirates. That never happened.
But Whitebeard himself never said he wanted to be that. So who cares?
Right, Whitebeard. I mean, to be fair, if we use that logic, Luffy has said that he wants to beat Shanks too. So
yes, and he's gonna fight against Shanks. Luffy says he's gonna fight against every
how many times did the Whitebeard pirates say they were gonna get Ace out of there alive, only for Ace to die? I mean, shit doesn't always happen how they want it to.
Okay, wait, time out. You're talking about way different context here. You're talking about a global war where one side says we're gonna kill Ace, the other side says we're gonna save Ace, and the other side clearly lost. Obviously, duh. But on the flip side, on this situation, you have Yonkos being defeated and the news is spread, but no one knows what happened with the Yonko themselves. And so I saw someone try to say before, well, they're in there for 7 days. They probably got just out of the volcano day 1 when the eruption happened.
Or they could be dead.
They could be dead. But if they are dead, that's bad writing.
For me, I just really don't
understand. If they're dead,
understand
dude, then you gotta raise a Kainu.
No, you don't have to.
Why'd I do that? What the hell?
Because
actually, to be fair, if they are dead, Akainu does have to get raised just because there's 2 people less in the top 5.
Yeah, and the top.
He goes up just by the nature of having to
they're in top 30. You can't list Big Mom and Kaido anymore. So there you go.
I see.
Yeah, let me give my rank of the chat.
But no, I don't know. I just, if we really want to argue everything else, that's like okay. But then I just fail to understand how we're at 7 days and no one seems to be concerned what's going on with Big Mom and Kaido. No one seems to be concerned.
They're probably more fucked up than Luffy and Zoro,
And
where they did fall into magma.
Okay.
They could come back missing limbs and just scarred to all shit.
This isn't Bio Broly. Like what the fuck?
No. Okay. Again, it's like
they could.
Oh, you're not gonna like that new Dragon Ball movie then?
They could look like Aokiji does now, like Kuzan does, missing a leg and scarred the shit out of his chest.
So literally at the beginning of this chapter, you just have news being reported that Kai Big Mom defeated, and then they don't know what's going on because the border is still closed, impenetrable, obviously. In fact, the Gors at this point in time still have the hope that maybe they give Nico Robin and their main guys like, oh yeah. He's like, no fucking shot, fuck that. But he's like, yes, maybe. And then afterwards,
I think you're underestimating the guy.
Who?
That agent can go back there and get her.
Well, no, the CP0 agent is obviously the girl say we're expecting him to have Nico Robin already,
right? Exactly.
And he's trying to tell them that failed, but it looks like the signal got intercepted before he could explain to them that he doesn't have Robin.
Maybe.
I like how we got confirmation that they're commander level because they fucking killed Izo.
But the problem is that it's actually the reverse. I think Izo just focused.
I don't think Izo's not commander level.
Yeah.
Also,
so low. Izo was so low down the totem pole.
Oda said when it comes to the Whitebeard pirates, like the number doesn't matter. They're all just like
for the division.
Izo stronger than Diamond Joseph.
Maybe like according to Oda, they're on the same level.
Stop.
For the division. For the division, not the commanders.
Let's be honest. We've always known that Oda saying that was bullshit. We've always known that.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
All right.
Now, Oda also said old age. Oda also said old age.
I truly do not believe.
All right. So Cole, how do you feel about another one added to the pile of Oda's inconsistent scaling?
For who?
Because Onigashima looks mad small. That fucking.
Oh, it's tiny.
Yeah,
presumably pieces of it have been weathered off.
The island of Onigashima looks very small.
Onigashima looks because we saw before, I think the last chapter next to Momonosuke, it's still titanic in size. The Wano country is
compared to the Torii Gate in the background. So
no. Yeah, so here's the thing, all right? People don't.
We know how big the tree is.
Wait, no, yeah, it's gigantic. Here's the thing, okay? People have, I think, and I'm not sure if it's actually correct or not, but there's actually a in the flashback of the Odin flashback, there's actually this they use this arrow. No, they use this arrow that actually that travels all across the Wano country, right? To communicate. It travels long distance, right? Apparently, the actual measurement, or if you actually translate it from Japanese directly, apparently the arrow can travel 1,000 ri. That's 400,000 kilometers across Wano country. So if Wano country is really that big of a country, then yeah, it makes sense to me. We're talking about here. It makes sense.
We're talking about the flower capital. We're talking about the flower capital, not the entire country.
I know. What I'm saying is that the flower capital in scale is absolutely gigantic, and we also know because there was actually an image of Kaido's. Kaido shows an image. No. Kaido shows an image of the new project, of Onigashima project, and then we see Onigashima actually fitting inside of the capital, but the capital's huge.
It just didn't come off that way in Act 1 or any time otherwise, as I don't know. Like, if we're now saying, no, it didn't. It really did not come off like it's a gigantic city. Like, Onigashima's skull is massive. That sword is massive. All the stuff in Onigashima felt massive. Nothing in the Flower Capital felt like, oh my god, like Luffy and them are gonna have to walk around for forever in this place. Like, not one time.
Wait, hold on. But
that Green Bull is probably there to steal some translations so they can start reading the Poneglyphs themselves.
Maybe. Hold on. We literally see like Kaido drop down onto the Flower Capital, and knowing how big Kaido is and how his whole body's able to fit inside the capital, and Kaido's like fucking he's like 800 kilometers tall. I mean, 800 meters tall. He's fucking gigantic. No. Like the whole area is huge. Like, I mean, that
was the Flower Capital. Was some random city.
But then when he's on the
rooftop in the it was the capital. Wasn't the capital?
The random town where Jack was and everything? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So
wait, hold on. So if Ibiku town is that big, then the capital's way bigger. Yeah. What?
That's not Ibisu town. That's just a random town in like Curry or whatever.
Is it Okabori town?
Where did Kaido from?
Okabori town.
He went to go after.
It was near the castle.
Yeah, he was in some fucking town. I forget what it was.
I want to say it was whatever Jack's territory was. I'm pretty sure it was Curry.
He went after Ashura Doji, and he also heard about Straw Hat.
Yeah, it's like, as far as I gather, like the capital, I think, is like comparable with like freaking Dressrosa by itself. It's huge.
Wow, I did not get that feeling at all.
I wouldn't go that far.
No.
According to the main map of Wano, like the one that talks about that arrow that you were talking about, Onigashima seems to be the same size as just the Flower Capital.
Yeah, but
that's like everything.
Well, so because here's the thing, because we actually see the image of Onigashima within the flower capital when Kaido drops it in his image of the new Onigashima project. I forgot what. Let me actually look it up because I know there's a picture of this. It actually like you actually see it where like Onigashima actually fits inside the flower capital in terms of like width, but it's way bigger than anything else. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
Look in the garden. This is Kaido in his dragon form on top of the skull. Like he's like small on top of the skull, but then like when you have the entire skull sprawl out against the flower capital, it look like the skull is so fucking small.
All I'm trying to say is that the scale has never been consistent about how big anything is in Wano. The shit changes every time.
Yeah, so right here. So right here, like I have my stream. So you can see how we have the gigantic city of the flower capital, and then you have Onigashima actually be able to fit inside of the city itself. I'm gonna use quote city because it's more of the country, honestly. Again, so it's like that's why. So that's what I said before. It's like in terms of scale, Wano country is like almost like an Alabasta, where like everything is just really upscaled and it's fucking huge as shit. So let me see here. Let me see this thing that you posted real quick.
This thing was on the rooftop.
Yeah,
and then like you see Zoro.
So here's the thing, it's like, yeah, so like the scale is inconsistent, of course. Like there are times where Kaido, I remember when Luffy did the fucking he did the first time he showed the Bajran gun, Kaido in regular dragon form looks huge. I'm like, wait, that's off over. That's mad off. So it's like Kaido should be this big. Because we know that Kaido can fit inside Onigashima. Fucking San Juan Wolf can fit inside Onigashima. It's like fucking Christ, whatever, you know? So I mean, that's the scale.
Well, Cole, that's all I was trying to say is that there's just so much size inconsistency with Wano. That's all I was pointing out.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to get into a big pixels. I'm not trying to get into a big pixel scaling argument about how big fucking Wano is. Yeah, because I was trying to look up. I was trying to look up like people arguing how big it is, and all of a sudden I saw people pixel scaling shit. Like, nah, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah. So I feel like all I remember is that like
once you got to bust out the protractor, you've lost the argument.
Yeah. I mean, I would just say like right here, you just have this picture of Onigashima itself in the flower capital, so you can tell. Okay, so in terms of actual width and scale, it is like way. It's not as wide or as big as flower capital, because you can see it right here, but we know that in terms of structure, like Onigashima itself is like, let's say again, using Dressrosa here, it's like way bigger than the fucking chateau or Pika. It's fucking Titanic size. Yeah,
it seems like that Oda's premise that he was going for about the new Onigashima thing. It seems as though he just wanted to dump the skull right on top of where the tree and the the big castle was.
Yeah,
and that would just that would replace the flower capital and everything would still be surrounding it normally. That's how it felt anyway.
Here's a picture of it on the manga. Yeah, it's a small picture, but yeah, that's the same thing essentially. Where like you just have Onigashima just really just like in there, and it's taller than everything else that's in the area, but it's still smaller than the city itself. But again, that's just a test of how big Onigashima is and how the country is. Again, like if the country is like really the size of fucking America, it's like holy shit, this is a big ass fucking place. So
no, it's not that.
Whoa, hang on now.
According to the 1,000 re thing, like people are like talk about like square mileage kind of a thing. Onigashima, from what I've heard, in like square, it would be similar to like the entirety of Wano, including Onigashima. The entire continent or group would be roughly around the same area as India. If you believe the arrow, if you believe the arrow feet.
Wait.
Well, because that's the size.
Wait, it's taking up the water too.
Well, no, just the landmass, like because in the manga it says that if you fired an arrow from the middle of the flower capital,
in
any direction, 1,000 or re, it would still be within Wano. If you did the math of whole square, the entirety of Wano would be roughly the same size, if not a bit bigger than the country of India.
What I've heard though is that like it's debatable on like how far that should like the arrow may not actually fly as far as 1,000 re from the flower capital to the other areas of Wano country. But
are people in the chat saying this is stupid? What, do you think that's too big or too small? That's the thing. Do you guys think saying Wano is the same size as India, is that too much or too little?
I have no idea what this is.
Too much.
I mean, India isn't that big.
I mean,
India's bigger than you think it is.
No.
Remember, you gotta account for the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, this is really okay. India is a big country, obviously, but what I'm saying here is that if that's like, so, what I'm saying is that what they say in that what they say is that it can fly anywhere within a Wano country. So ideally, you can have an arrow go from Kibi to Ringo, from like the East Coast to the West Coast, and actually still be within range, and that would be 1,000 Ri. So like the entire distance from Curie to, let's say, Ringo would probably be like, again, for like 1,000 Ri or 400,000 kilometers. I'm sorry, 4,000 kilometers. So that'd be the idea here. So if the arrow is actually like translated properly, it's the Ri. And will that make some degree of sense? Probably, because if Onigashima is as big as it is, and the fucking fox statues are bigger than San Juan Wolf, it's like, yeah, okay, this is fucking absurd. Like the whole scale here is up to a whole new level. And when Alabasta is a big ass place too, because Alabasta, I think it was that one river that the crab crosses over is like 50 kilometers. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so if the fucking river is big, and then the rest of the country is so huge by comparison, yeah, it's a big ass country. So that's why I said before, it's like, okay, so this whole area, this whole like whatever Luffy has done, like the earthquake across like, you know, the entire country, or let's say the arrows flying all over the place, like the whole thing's uptaking scale and it's huge as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Again, I just unlike Onigashima, never to me made Flower Capital seem that big. Like, I think it's very clear Onigashima is gargantuan, but that's just how it came off for me, personally.
Okay, so the Flower Capital you thought was never that big, but Onigashima you thought was big, but now you're like, hold on, but it's so small by comparison.
We had the ship, we had the sword. You even like see like the castle inside. It's like there's a lot of examples where you actually feel like, yeah, this thing is huge.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's what I'm trying to say.
But we see Kaido actually have the image of Onigashima in the Flower Capital. We see it. It's actually in panel.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I said, from what I've seen from people who do who are trying to measure it out based on that arrow feet, what they're basically trying to say is that they're trying to say that the entire from the further stretch of Curry all the way to the further stretch of Ringo, the two most extreme, if that's 1,000 Ri, then Onigashima and the Wano country is roughly the size of India. Yeah. Because there were other people who were talking about, they're trying to say that the 1,000 Ri is specifically from the Flower Capital to Okabiri town. Because that's where that's
way bigger than India. That's fucking absurd.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Because some people were trying to say that that's what they meant by the 1,000 Ri, because that part of the manga is when they're shooting an arrow, and it's when Hyogoro gets it.
Like, if it was 1,000 Ri from the Flower Capital to, like, let's say Kibi, then all Wano country is bigger than like Eurasia. No,
Cole, it's worse than that. People did this scaling for that. If it was 1,000 Ri from the Flower Capital to Okabiri town, Wano country would have the same like square mileage as the moon.
No.
Wano country's nowhere close to that big.
Yeah, it's like that's like no.
Oh fuck, yo! The moon.
I mean, I love when
Okay, word up. Yeah.
All inbound.
1,000.
All right. So
this is why I say it makes more sense to just take the 1,000 Ri from west to east, and then just say, okay, it's like if it's gonna be like at max size, probably around like the size of America.
Cole, Cole, I told you it's the size. No, Cole, I told you it's the size of India. That's what.
Yeah,
that was the one I told you.
Where are we getting this?
Wait. 1,000 Ri is 400. It's 4,000 kilometers, right?
Yeah. No, Cole. The United States is 3 times bigger than India.
Yeah, it's huge, man.
Wait, okay.
You understand how big the United States is?
Wait.
USA is huge.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure like the distance from New York to California is like 4,600 kilometers, right? Hold on. Let me see here.
Well, you're not taking into account the curvature of the Earth. The United States is huge.
Yeah, I know.
Because we cover 4 time zones.
No, I know, but I'm talking like actual measurement of kilometer distance. That's all I'm talking about here. Like, how much distance is that? That's it. Give me distance, please.
The distance. All I know is Viola, her power can apparently see across the United States. That's been stated before.
Yeah.
Viola's observation hockey is dumb.
Well, it's not her hockey. It's her.
Devil fruit. Sorry,
Okay.
devil fruit. Sorry, yeah.
Right here, yeah. So right here, the distance. So the distance between New York and Los Angeles is 3,944 kilometers. So if it's a 1,000 re, then that's more than this distance.
I looked it up. 1,000 re is 3,900 kilometers, so it's a
here's a
little less
picture of
than that.
Kaido in chapter. What chapter is this? I think it's 970. What is it? 969. Haha. 969. You see a picture of Kaido in the flashback over the Flower Capital, and he looks a lot smaller when he's on top of the Skull Dome than this.
Well, yeah, no, of course, like the tree in the area, like I said before, that is smaller than the flower than Onigashima, but Onishima's not as wide. It's not as like there's way more of the city in the plateau. The Onigashima is wider, but Onigashima has more overall surface area. Meaning, like it can go higher. You know, that kind of shit. That's to me by surface area. Because again, we see it in Kaido's image of the new Onigashima project. Like we see it. It's right there. But let me see here. So you said what chapter now? 971. 960 what?
Also, LA to I'll be that guy just because it's funny. LA to New York is not the longest stretch across the United States. It's not even close.
Okay, fair enough. But I'm just saying, okay, if it can go like if 1,000 re is that distance, then you can say Onigashima would probably fit. One country would fit into like most of America, basically. That's I'll keep it that simple.
I mean, to be fair, I'll say this: the measurements that I'm reading about that says Onigashima is India, it's talking about total land mass, not its total length.
Oh, okay.
So like if you bold Wano country up into the shape of India, it would match India, but it would be big enough to be the United States. Because the United States is long and high, whereas Onigashima is long but not as high.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm talking about total land mass.
Okay. Oh no, okay, no. I see what Sky King's saying right now. So yeah, Kaido in this image looks titanic compared to the actual city of Onigashima. I see.
Yes, especially the castle, where again, Kaido's like, I'm gonna put the thing over the castle, but like he's hovering.
Wait. Unless he's actually closer to us than he is actually to the actual tree.
Go.
Okay, wait, hold on.
In the anime, isn't he like snaking around the tree though?
I think you're right with that one. But don't we see Momonosuke actually just recently in the actual? Like, isn't he just as big as Kaido? I think he is, and we see him in the capital, right? Let me see this real quick.
It's hard to tell, honestly.
Yeah, but again, it's just like you see him on the rooftop in that picture I showed you earlier. Like he looks like the Flower Capital, like castle, looks like it would be the rooftop. So that means the actual skull itself. I would feel like it takes
the skull is way bigger than the castle. It's way bigger than the castle. But what I'm saying is that it's not as wide. I mean, like actual circumference, actual like radius. Onigashima is not as wide or takes that much land as the actual capital itself. That's what appears to be in Kaido's image of the new Onigashima project. That's what I'm getting at. Okay, let me see Momonosuke real quick. Yeah, so Momonosuke's here. He's in dragon form. All right, he looks much smaller by comparison now. Yeah, I don't know if Osuke says what they're doing. Because right here in this picture, where you see Momonosuke in 1050, he should be just as big as Kaido. And he's not as big as Kaido was in the flashback. Yeah, you know, it's inconsistent. Okay,
it's inconsistent because remember we had that scene where Kaido was walking and people measured that after he beat Luffy, and people were like, "Oh my god, he's like really fucking short." But then when we got the measurements in like from Oda, yeah, he's actually shorter than Jack. It's like, oh, okay, well,
who is
Kaido? Kaido's shorter.
No. Oda, I think fucked that up. I think he kind of knew he fucked that up, so he changed Kaido's.
Oh yeah,
I think. Yeah, I think he changed. I think he changed Kaido's height. So Kaido, because Big Mom
was even worse.
Kaido.
The only time we see Kaido and Big Mom next to each other, Kaido's clearly taller. But then we get the SBS shit, and like, no, Big Mom's like actually way bigger than Kaido.
Right. So it's like, is Oda consistent with like, is getting consistent all the time? No, of course not. But it's like when you think about Onigashima's size and how big one country should be, there is some consistency here where like. It's clear that this place is a very huge country. It's massive.
Right. It's supposed to be a big country, and Onigashima is supposed to be a pretty sizable island. Like, I would definitely say that Onigashima, like, it definitely feels like if you want to, like, direct one-for-one comparison within One Piece, it definitely feels like Onigashima is supposed to have a similar vibe, but definitely be bigger than, say, Thriller Bark.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that's why I said before. It's like I use San Juan Wolf. Like San Juan Wolf is the biggest thing we know of so far, human. But Luffy, of course, I think is bringing that now. At least I'd argue. But San Juan Wolf, according to Oda,
Probably,
is 180 meters tall. So he's a 598 feet. Am I getting that right? Fuck, maybe.
You're right.
Something like that. So he's huge compared to Marine Ford, but he can actually fit in like the main performance floor quite snugly, quite easily, in that main performance floor with headroom in on Onigashima. Because even those gigantic stone statues that we see of the fox statues coming into the island, they should be bigger than San Juan Wolf.
Well, don't bring up. I have a picture about that whole thing about the fox statue and shit. Don't believe too much about that one. Also, that's obviously a grand scale picture, and I say that only because if you believe the whole Wano is, if you say Wano is the size of the arrow thing, in terms of, then scaling. If you scale down those foxes to what they're supposed to be, it would mean that the Sunigo is the same length as Manhattan.
Well, I don't. No. I don't, honestly,
and that shit obviously doesn't make any sense.
Well, no, because here's the thing. I'm not too sure if you want to actually take the comparison 1-to-1 of the actual maps Oda draws, the actual scaling here. Because again, we can just look and say, okay, the Sunigo we know is like 58 meters tall. Like I think like from bottom to mast is like the same height as I think it's the Staples Center in California.
Yeah.
Like it's tall.
San Juan Wolf is 180 meters maximum, is what it says.
Yes, maximum. And we know that the number giants are like, I think they're roughly around 60 plus meters tall because they're all like that. I think Indy, I think Hacha. Yeah, like they're all on the same side as Oars from what we see Little Oars Jr. and Oars Luffy. And we see how they can run around freely, easily, in like all areas of fucking Onigashima, including like the goddamn performance floor easily.
How big is Mount Fuji compared to San Juan Wolf? Hold on.
Mount Fuji.
In real life, Mount Fuji.
Yeah, I'm looking at Fuji.
I think it's 6,000 kilometers.
Yeah, in real life, Mount Fuji is like 6,000 kilometers, but here,
no, not even.
Oh, it's not.
No, it's not even 4,000.
Mount Fuji's height in kilometers is 3.77 kilometers.
Okay, so let's just say 3 kilometers. So 3 kilometers in real life is Mount Fuji. Here, it's probably a lot taller because it's thinner.
I would say, let me see here, because Okay, so this one that we see in this country.
Also, Mount Fuji's small as shit compared to Mount Fuji.
This one in the actual like island, like Mount Fujiyama, I think it's called Mount Fujiyama in Wano country, way bigger. Like, this thing's fucking dumb. Like this thing is like huge.
That's what I said. That's what I said. If we said that's like San Juan Wolf is 180 meters, but if we say that this is like supposed to be a comparable to Mount Fuji because obviously the Japan parallel.
Yeah.
And Mount Fuji's 3.77 kilometers, then San Juan's not that big. But then again, mountains are also just that fucking tall. So
right.
Mountains are.
But again, so it's like, but again, Swan Wolf is like he's like a regular. He's not. He has an ability that makes him pretty big, biggest person that we've seen so far. But I think that right now Luffy's probably bigger than him. I'd argue that. I think Pika's bigger than him too. Obviously in terms of size, I'd argue that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Ew! I just converted the length, and putting it like that makes it look gross. 180 meters tall is not even 2 football fields.
What? Really?
It's 196 yards.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's so small comparatively.
San Juan Wolf is like he's way bigger than an average One Piece giant, but he's also bigger than like let's say a number giant, but he's not like some like colossal Zunisha King caliber creature. No, of course not. Like okay.
Hold on. How big is Godzilla?
Godzilla?
Godzilla's big.
Oh, he's only 50 meters. Never mind. Godzilla's short. Godzilla's a baby. Never mind.
Okay.
Depends on the Godzilla. Depends on the Godzilla.
Yeah, there's
also
Planet
too,
Godzilla.
Okay. So also for some reference here, right? I think this still applies where the Sea Kings that we see pull the no arc shit. Apparently these things are like 5 kilometers in fucking goddamn length and
the
size.
zebra one is, and then the zebra one's massive.
The zebra one, I think that's the one that's probably 5 kilometers. The other ones I think are probably smaller than 5 kilometers because it's a pretty long distance here. But the zebra one can like fucking encompass all of Marine Ford. Like that's so big. This thing's fucking just huge, just Titanic, just massive for no reason. if Oda is gonna be consistent with scale here, again, that's Oda's thing here, because that may change. Where actually they're smaller now, so bullshit like that. Like, okay, fuck, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Ew. Sanwan Wolf is the same height as Ava Unit 01.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Cole, do you want to do the chapter rating? Because I kind of do have to head out.
Okay, yeah. So, quick guys. So, chapter rating, and then we'll call it a stream.
Yeah.
So, Zelen, give me a chapter rating for the chapter. One Piece, and if you want One Punch Man 2 if you want to.
Oh, One Punch Man 10 out of 10.
All right, perfect. Excellent.
One Piece, based on this chapter by itself, 7.5 to an 8, I think.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Twilight. Zelen, go ahead. Shoot.
If you take like the past few chapters into account with it as well, then it's probably like more like a 7.
Okay, so 10. Okay, fair enough. So Twilight, give me your chapter rating for One Piece.
If you want me to be biased, if Big Mom and Kaido are indeed dead, I would give this chapter a 9, only because it allows me to gloat at people who are so adamant that they're alive.
They're alive.
But even if they're dead, I'll still say that if they're dead, or if they're alive, or if they're dead, I still don't think it's a good thing overall, because that's so weird. It just feels to me like this is how Oda's getting rid of them. Overall, though, I'd probably give this chapter like an 8, because it's still. I don't like that it's hand waving a lot of things, but on its own, the chapter's fine. Like the stuff with Green Bull is very hype. Obviously, where is this gonna go? Zoro and Sanji, like they actually are legit just out for 7 whole goddamn days. Like that's kind of crazy. We have death in One Piece again, so I kept fearing about no stakes. I still think Ashura and Izo dying, even though Kinemon is still alive, is weird. But at least there was something. At least there was something. There was some fucking, some people aren't walking away from this. So, it is what it is.
Okay, fair enough. What?
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay, cool.
No, you're good.
Give me your take on either or One Punch Man and One Piece.
Yeah, I'm here. Nothing One Punch Man. I am not up to with the manga. But in terms of the chapter, 6, 7 out of 10, because most of the chapter was pretty average, normal, nothing very special. I'm not a big. There was one negative for me as Hawkins' quote unquote death. I think it's very out of character. This for me, because he was always very cautious about the way he read his cards and stuff like that. Maybe you guys talked about it. I came here a little late.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, it says that it's just average chapter. I wish it was a little bit longer for if it's just this and the next chapter for after a war. I wish it was more chapters, but it's fine.
Reading that message from Oda, there's nowhere that it says that as soon as we're off break, it's the final chapter, the final saga starting. He's just taking a break to prepare for the final saga.
Okay. So we could have one country even still out. Okay, got you. Perfect. All right, cool.
If it is,
no,
I think that's I think that's copium, but
yeah, I think it's a natural conclusion to say the final saga is starting, but it might not.
I think this is him. I think this is him just ending Wano, if anything.
I mean, if we get Act 3 end next chapter, then we're done.
I mean, next chapter is going to end on the craziest, dirtiest fucking cliffhanger we've ever seen in our lives. So we can all yell about it for 5 weeks.
I am hopeful. That
wait, hold on.
Well, bounties, of course, maybe.
Oh, bounties. Luffy
I am
5
hopeful
billion.
that after this arc, seeing how Oda's writing everything right now, him or his editors and someone in Shueisha learned their lesson and realize that Oda himself or someone tells Oda you can't put so much shit in your stories. You need to focus more, tunnel vision in your shit. I'm hopeful the way the last 3 chapters have been that Oda or someone has learned this lesson and the next few arcs are going to be better and more organized and less clusterfuck.
Yeah. I think it's no secret that Oda got really excited for Wano. He put way too much food on his plate, and there's obviously leftovers and scraps here and there that we just might never finish.
Fair. All right, so Thunderbird, go ahead, shoot with your take on this.
Yeah.
So honestly, this chapter was a little bit better than last week's. I already brought my issues. Like, yeah, glad that there was stakes where Izo and Ashura Doji died. Their characters, however, weren't that impactful. So when they die, it's like, okay, they died. Cool, I guess. Overall, though, glad that Yamato is bonding more with Luffy and the crew. I thought that was nice. We're getting some Momo retribution against Nami. No longer can grab the tits. It is what it is. I love that Sanji was being a salty little.
No, the titties are for Tama. The titties are for Tama now.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That was. I want to be a bewitching Kunoichi. Like, okay, well.
Yeah, Thomas saw Nami and went, yeah, I want titties this big when I grow up, and it's like, it's not up to you.
Knowing Oda,
you've been malnourished all your life. You might not get that big.
Right. Also, if we skip over Kinemon meeting his wife again, I swear to God.
Yeah, we are. No one gives a shit.
Oh, I would actually rage.
So anyway, let me continue with that. So I thought that
happened. It's been 7 days. Go ahead, shoot.
Yeah, it's been 7 days. Shit has happened. Apparently,
more off screening. Yay.
With the whole what was it? Gorosei talking about how Wallace and Pandrel. I was like with Eric. I was like, that's kind of cap, but whatever. They believe that they can't enter Wano Country at all with any of their resources. Fair. Zunisha just said dip. All right, I guess that's interesting. He's gone. Where are the Big Mom pirates? Near there? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But overall, this chapter was okay. The major thing coming out of this is now Green Bull's finally gonna fucking show up, and that we're gonna finally get, I guess, maybe Law and Kid being emperors. I think this is like with Whole Cake Island, where they're emperors to the world, but like with Luffy, those two now have to step up and prove that they can be emperors. At least for me, that's the parallel I get here. So with that in mind, waiting to see what Kaido and Big Mom are actually doing. If they're dead, could be. I think they could be dead. I don't think it's good, but I think this chapter is like a 7.5 to an 8. And One Punch Man, 10 out of 10. That was fucking great.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. That shit was fucking fire. All right, dope. Julius, give me your chapter rating for One Piece and maybe One Punch Man. Who's here?
Oh, I don't think Julius is here.
Oh, Julius, you were talking 2 seconds ago.
Fuck, he's not here. Okay, going once.
All right,
and he's gone.
Damn. Okay. We'll get them later if he comes back. Digman, give me your rating for One Piece and One Punch Man if you want to.
For One Piece, this chapter just feels like a definite 9 out of 10. It's a nice wrap up to everything. There's a lot of threads dangling still, but there's so much hype generated just from Green Bull showing up. The bounties, I'm always a sucker for bounties, and I can't wait for Luffy to reach 5 billion next week.
No, it's not. I don't.
That's not happening.
I'm not gonna lie. The way Apu talks, we might only get bounties for the 3 captains. In all fairness,
I would.
we might not even get bounties for they may come later. They might come later, but it feels like we might only get the bounty reveals just for Luffy, Kid, and Law for now.
Well, Sanji and Luffy got their bounties last time. Why not the rest of the crew?
I
don't know. I'm just saying.
I would need some industrial strength copium if that happened.
Right, all I'm saying is
I'd be seething for.
Well, no, I'm not saying they don't get increased. I'm just saying that we only see those 3 for the moment.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I would be seething for 4 weeks straight.
Well, you gotta get rid of that Zoro fandom, and
that's just funny. No, that shit I'm keeping the fucking shot. That's just funny as fuck, dude. Are you serious?
Oda's not going on break. I'm dropping One Piece for a month.
Yeah, dude, the Zoro shit's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Julius, you here?
Nah.
I think in the ground.
Also, Cole, how do you feel how crazy it is that it's like One Piece is going on break and everyone's like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Black Clover is on break, One Piece is on break, and then all of a sudden it's like Hunter x Hunter coming out of the kitchen.
Right.
And then you got Berserk coming, and Vinland Saga's coming. It's like, what the fuck?
We get 4 chapters of Hunter x Hunter to make up for One Piece being gone. Then
Hunter x Hunter I will cover.
That shit goes on break again
for sure. Hunter x Hunter I'll cover the main channel for damage without it. But I mean, for the time being though, I got videos planned. I got As per fucking usual too. I got One Punch Man now, and I'm gonna try some Black Clover
yeah,
stuff as well. So Black
Oh,
Clover,
yeah,
some videos on. I need to get done at some point, but I'm gonna keep because I still have things. I could not have a break. I'm take this chance to kind of do and finalize a few things I need to finalize before One Piece comes back. That I need to get done for sure, without doubt.
Well, speaking of that, now that we have breaks, all right. So the tier 3 streams.
I was just about to ask
Yes.
that.
Yeah,
Like
so
because
we
we have
stuff,
we have until the end of July. What I think would be the best thing to do is now you may disagree with this because I'm about to be yanking your dick a little bit here.
Pause.
But yeah, pause obviously. But what would you say to doing the top 10 favorite anime manga stream next Sunday, so the 19th? That gives everyone 9 days to prepare. Or even the 26th if it's too early. So at either the last 2 Sundays of this month, and then in July, before One Piece cranks back up, take another one of those Sundays, maybe the 17th or the 24th, and we can hammer out the top 15 arcs of One Piece now that Wano looks to be, by then Wano will be over. And then the tier 3s can be put on until way later this year with whatever the one that wins the poll that we have going on in the Discord right now for what the next tier 3 stream is going to be. I think right now what's winning so far is the top shonen arcs of all time, but we're still giving it time for people to vote.
Okay, maybe.
Okay.
Because obviously, if we have the time now, we can bang out 2 tier 3s real quickly and space them apart, so you still have time to do all the stuff that you want to do. Since now for the next 5 weeks, your Friday's opened up now also.
Well, yeah. So one thing I need to try and get started. Honestly, God, I need to try to get started because I need to sort this out. Is not only the anime channel stuff because I need to get that kind of rolling nicely. But also I need to kind of get the stuff going for gaming. So I want to see where I am next week when the next chapter comes out, and then once I have a better set of what I'm like. So if things are set up and I can start streaming more readily, and I have my videos already on backlog ready to go, everything's edited and that kind of stuff, what I think is going to happen actually. There's a good chance that could happen. Then I can do it next 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from Sunday, I should say. 2 weeks from Sunday.
So you're saying as of right now, the top 10 the top 10 favorite will be on June the 26th.
Yeah, that I can do it then, but it's only depending on if. So let's say you can delay by let's say a week if things aren't still set up yet on my end. So it'll be either June the 26th or will that be July?
July 3rd. So July 3rd.
There you go. So wait, July 3rd? Yeah, July 3rd. Yeah. So you can do it that way. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I mean that works for me.
Because like I said, I would like to also sneak in the top 15 arcs of One Piece just because we've been owed that now for 2 years now.
Yeah, that's fair. So we can get that done, and then afterwards.
That's why I said. I know it's a big ass 2 tier 3 streams in 2 months.
Yeah. I follow you. But yeah, we can get that done at some point. It's just that I want to make sure everything's kind of set up, and so I'm kind of like not fucking.
Well, yeah, that's why.
Up till, like,
right, that's why.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Right, that's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you now, since you can already start planning ahead and stuff like that.
No doubt. Yeah. All right, sounds good to me then. All right, so then I'll let you know what's what in the near future, and then we can kind of go from there. But I'm gonna maintain form for the most part of the streams. I'm gonna still keep on doing the read through stuff. I need to actually fucking finish Bill King. I'm in the bitch on that one. And then after that, I'm gonna try and get to other stuff. Like, will I get to Mashe? Maybe. I think I actually may want to do Kaiju number 8 instead of Mashe.
I recommend that.
Marshall, I think is over. So if you do go
Mashe
is
over.
It's in the final arc.
Oh,
it's
shit,
still in the
wow,
final arc.
okay.
Yeah, because it's getting the same reception. Like Shonen Jump's been axing a lot of shit recently.
Fair enough. And then afterwards, what I'm gonna try and do too is that okay, so then because I know I really want to do the webtoon shit, but it's such a pain in the ass, dude. I don't want to do the whole thing about how I need to be underneath Webtoon's thumb, and then once the actual series finishes, I have to delete the streams. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit, dude? So
no lie, Cole. I know you want to walk. It might just be worth not having the headaches and just not doing them, because there's so many other people. There's so many other people who are. Because the hope is other people are also dropping a lot of the webtoons, and it's mainly because they're hoping that if enough people stop giving them attention, they'll be more lax on people advertising them, basically.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
That reminds me. I don't know.
Like it might be worth it just to force their hands and just tell them, all right, fine, we just won't read your fucking thing anymore.
All right. So last comment. I think that was that you, Zelen?
Yeah, I was supposed to say, I don't know. I don't know if you've been informed yet, but solo leveling is returning with extra stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
Or an epilogue. I'm sorry, epilogue.
Yes.
Epilogue and some stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I'm saying.
All right, sounds good then, boys. Sounds good. All right,
Yeah.
so but I am aware. It's just that obviously, the Crunchyroll thing is a bit, but I'm still kind of hyped for Soul 11 because I want to see how they do it because maybe they've learned their lesson now and they actually can make something fucking good rather than let's ruin it like Tower of God or fucking goddamn God of High School and how bad those were. Like instead of actually have some fucking bullshit, let's actually just do a condensed one arc, keep it that way, and not fuck it up. Not try and do this dumb shit and just ruin it. But if they fuck it up, then I'm of course upset because they fucked up the last 3, 4. Like, come on, like
yeah.
Also, Cole, what was the one that vibed? It was endless.
Also,
something.
Yeah. Also, Cole, real quick, it just got announced during the stream. I don't know if you noticed anything. They have confirmed that November is the planned month for Ragnarok.
For what?
They do? Wait, for
God of War.
the game?
God of War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the manga or the anime.
No. Ragnarok. No, God of War Ragnarok is planned for November of this year.
Ooh, cool. All right. That sounds pretty good.
Because they're doing the whole game. What the fuck are they doing today? It was part of Summer Games Fest from yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
Because E3 got canceled this year, and they just announced today that God of War Ragnarok is going to be released November of this year. They haven't given us a date. They haven't said a date, but it'll be released for the PS4 and the PS5.
Okay. Any PS5 skins? Anything?
It doesn't say anything right now.
Fuck. Okay. I want that shit. Okay. All right. Either way, that's it, boys. So I need to head out. Okay, I need some work. All right. Peace.
Alrighty.
Stay safe.
Yep.
All right, lads. So that is the tier 3, and that is the stream overall. Let me get to some drops real quick. So I know that Shinkai Joe 100 bits says, "Hey yo, Gohan Blanco is real. Get the fuck out of here." Anonymous, get the 5 subs. Good shit. Jinka's tier 1. Good shit. D Zoke over here. Disco over here. There you go. Disco. 215 months with the heart. Good shit. Timmy V tier 3. 20 months. Good shit. Timmy V. Much appreciate what them do. Dracos over here. Magnolia. I see you. We have I'm Freed over here. What's up, son? And then Steeler, I'm gonna get to you soon later. I need to do some work, Steeler, so I'll probably get to you like later tonight because I need to do some stuff for the first take for the chapter, and then also I need to do some stuff I need to do stuff. Okay. All right, boys. Stay safe. Peace the fuck. I miss E3, man. Yeah, I do too. But yeah, I think that in the future there'll be other events that will be dope as fuck. That people kind of have to get used to. Things have to kind of happen. The economy's still taking a downturn. People are kind of playing it safe nowadays. Even now, shit, it's 2022. Even still, people are worried about COVID shit. But either way, you guys stay safe. Your boy has to peace the fuck out. Have a nice one. Fucking Gohan Blanco. Stop that.